Hello everybody, welcome to another Zenless Zone Zero stream. Well, it's the first one actually. And yeah, we're gonna look at the game today. New game from MiHoYo slash HoYoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact and Star Rail and many other games actually, which are not that well known. And yeah, so first of all, it's a gacha game. It has gambling. It was censored, probably due to the CCP, like the Chinese Communist Party, during the development phase and the open beta phases. So yeah, there's censorship too, like there was in Genshin. Unfortunate. Yes, I mean, what stuff are we talking about? Smaller boobs, less cleavage, less skin, right? Just like really dumb stuff, basically. The game is, by the way, is 16 plus, so I'm not gonna shit too much about on them about the gambling part. And like Genshin, that is like I think rated, I don't know, 6 years or something. It's like way targeted at children. This one a little bit less, but still will be targeted at children. Obviously, it's free to play, and it has unlimited motherfucking FPS. Genshin is capped to 60 on all devices but iOS. I suspect an Apple deal. Not the case here. One big problem I can see arising quite soon, I haven't played the game yet, is that there will actually be no button remapping, which would be such a step down from Genshin and would be incredibly disappointing if we didn't have button remapping for this game. That would be like huge L. And yeah, let's see if that's actually the case, or if there are going to be more options once you're in game. Okay, haven't played anything of this game yet, so I've seen a little bit of beta footage, I guess. And I'm also not sure how much I will be playing the game, but the art style definitely drew me in, and I guess one of the characters that got censored drew me in too. You could say I like tits and asses, and you wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, so let's see. And unfortunately, they even censored the animations and made them objectively worse. My girlfriend was like, holy shit, that looks like shit now. And it's true, it does. So I really hope that's just like a small thing here. Okay, but let's start the game and see what Zenless Zone Zero is all about. I guess it's like an action combat game with a different setting than Genshin, but it's also not open world as far as I know. Well, let's see. Ah, lovely, isn't it? All the same bullshit they have with Genshin. I just pressed play, but what does this button do? Ah, okay, it's a repair button. Cool. Oh, and I don't know if the game has HDR. Okay, so first up, obviously we're gonna play Belle, but second of all, what is up with the subtitles? Their timing is way too short. They are like, they remove the subtitles before the sentence is over, and that makes them appear on screen for way too short. And that's an amateur mistake right there. First big L for the game is like the subtitle pasting. No idea how you can fuck that up, to be honest. I think 400 people allegedly were working on this game. And not one of them said, hey guys, your subtitles suck dick. Well, I guess, I hope maybe it's only for the intro sequence, but usually this is something that's gonna stay with the game in the future. So, Yeah, kind of curious to see where this is gonna go, but already not the best first impression here. Also, the game seems to have terrible anti-aliasing. We're playing at native 4K, so that's kind of weird too. This almost looks like a pre-rendered cutscene. It looks so blurry and messy. No idea why actually. I mean, it's literally native 4K, so I don't know how they fucked such simple picture up so much. But let's see, maybe this is just for this section here, and it actually is a pre-rendered video. Let's see how in-game looks. Okay, we're gonna go with Belle. She is one of the reasons why I got interested in the game, because I really hate Lumine and Genshin Impact. She looks fucking boring. Belle is like almost my ideal waifu, so kind of nice that she's the MC in this game. She's probably going to be shit anyway, but you know, visually I really like her, and he just literally looks like the guy from Honkai Star Rail. So no idea what the fuck is up with him, but she looks fucking dope. Finally, she has some color. Not some gray and gray like the other MCs. Okay, we're gonna go with Belle.
Yes.
No confirmation if you want to do it. Ooh, yikes. That's a big yikes. You want to have a confirmation there, because your entire account's gonna be fucked once you do it. Unless you can change between them. Ooh, there's also some kind of weird banding going on. These seem to be pre-rendered cutscenes, which is unfortunate because in-engine would have been, hopefully it's not in-engine, would have been prettier. Yeah, the timing on the cutscenes is fucking terrible. I don't know if that's tied to FPS being unlocked or something, but Jesus Christ. Inside a high-rise building on 14th Street in the Janus Quarter, New Eridu.
申し訳ございません。フォロー災害の発生により捜査活動に影響が出ております。私から市民の皆様にお伝えしたいことは、現在我々が追跡しているのは前回研究所を襲った主犯関ヶ組のメンバーで。
Oh, by the way, a big update for the Asus PG32 CDM. My display, they got a new firmware, just putting it out there for an off chance you're intending to buy a new 2040Hz quantum dot OLED. It has now significantly higher HDR brightness via the new firmware, and now it is definitely the best. It's one of the. It was always the best in my opinion, but you know, it was maybe a bit closer compared to MSIs and etc. and Alienware. But now it's definitely by far the best, unless they also catch up. And they really fucked up the firmware update patch notes, so fuck me, I guess, for having to look for hours yesterday on the details. And yeah, basically just use the gaming HDR mode and it will be like 30% brighter than it was before, and have good EOTF tracking. What is EOTF? Electro-optical transfer function. It's basically like the gamma, but a bit different. Basically, you tell your display electrical value, so like a value that you, I don't know, I want to have 400 nits, and then your display says, okay, you want to have 400 nits, I'm going to make that happen, right? And this is measurement of brightness. So yeah, but basically brighter, better, update your firmware and change to, and also Dolby Vision support, which is not that relevant for gaming. Yeah, just a little aside here. I'd like to inform everyone our operations minister. I think it's supposed to say I'm fucking pissed, but I'm not sure. Wait, why are they censoring it? We should just fucking kill them all, I think he said. I mean, was bleeped out. And then, whatever. I always do a little bit of Deadpool vibes, the one guy. Okay, so it is a little bit of a... Not a really comic panel, more like a... I guess movie... I mean, it is comic panels, I guess. I guess now I know where it's 16 plus. Because, I mean, they're bleeping it out, but still, it's obviously a little bit of a different tone, which I like. I love how she's the one that got smaller boobs and a bra under her top. And it's cool how they actually put it into the 2D art too. So it's like consistent. And Genshin was kind of obnoxious that was so inconsistent between skins and stuff like that. And especially since you got the legacy skins, you could always see like the difference, which is nice, by the way. Thanks for not taking those away. But yeah, here like pre-launch censorship is always kind of shitty. And people are usually like, oh yeah, now she just looks better. Oh no, it wasn't censorship. Yeah, if you think like that, you're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Everything that's literally just making boobs smaller and show less skin, that's usually censorship, because there's no other reason why you would do that, right? So, especially in China. So yeah. And hey, Abigail, everything fine. It seems to be a heist in the game. Yeah, we're like part, I guess, of a heist crew. I guess his weapon sucks. I remember him talking to his gun, so I did see the character reveal art, and that's what got me interested in the game. It's actually kind of interesting though how the censorship here works out pretty well in these panels. It just seems very natural, but in game it does seem a little bit off. It's a bit like, also I guess Stellar Blade 2. I don't know, Stellar Blade for whatever reasons it's like Korean, not Chinese, so I guess maybe they also have some kind of regulations. I mean, who am I to talk? We're in Germany where they literally censor every fucking hentai game on Steam, and you can't even release it, so you can't even buy it. So I guess Germany is one of the forefronts of pathetic censorship, I guess. I mean, they argue it doesn't have age verification system which are reliable, and I would argue that there's a lot of websites like Pornhub or whatever where you just like literally go and click yes, I'm 18, no matter what your age is, and you can watch any porn you want. So I would argue it doesn't fucking matter if you can buy a hentai game on Steam, because at least you have to have a credit card or some kind of monetization restriction, which is probably going to keep away the small kids more than just pressing yes on a porn site. But you know, that's just me. So as a grown-up person, I really like that I can't buy porn on Steam, because it saves me a little bit of money, I guess. So all jokes aside, is our sound, by the way, fine? I didn't check it all. Just first time streaming, so I'm just gonna double check everything. Okay, my mic says uses on, and we have audio. That's nice. The game has probably just a borderless window full screen, which you can tell by Alt Tab being very fast and reliable. But let's see about the frame pacing. Since Genshin Impact, if you didn't go into exclusive full screen by forcing that by a command line, whatever thing, had issues with frame pacing quite significantly. So I'm gonna have to look once we're in game if we have to force full screen, exclusive full screen, or if like borderless is gonna be fine. And usually borderless is nice because you can just tab out, and I mean, it's not nice in general. You want to have exclusive full screen for performance, but in games where performance doesn't matter too much, alt tabbing is probably important. I really like the art style, right? You can see this really looks cute, and you can probably tell why I decided to play the game, because I'm a simp for cute characters, I guess. And my wallet's like, are you though? The final frontier, the credit card. Seems to be an idiot. Honestly, I like this style, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is basically a visual novel style, but it's presented in an interesting way with a lot of unique shots, right? It's not like one passive shot with a lot of text under it. So that's really engaging, and also after all the long, boring cutscenes, which are visually just like that in Genshin Impact, I'm kind of happy just to see a different style here. Just to reiterate, why did I quit Genshin? They didn't unlock FPS till today. No HDR on PC, which is, I guess, fine to some degree. No, it's not fine, right? But it's like not that big of a deal, but it is a deal. And in general, a lot of small shit, right? Like, can't swap between mouse and controller, and yeah. But the biggest one definitely was not my luck, right? I got like, I think the last time I pulled on what's the Hydro Archon call? I forgot. But I pulled on her, I got a signature weapon too. It's just like pure luck, right? Completely 10 out of 10 luck. And then I noticed that I don't enjoy listening to cutscenes for hours on end. So I really hope this game just shuts the fuck up when it comes to boring shit. So if it's well made and a lot of text, I don't mind, right? I read manga, I read I watch anime, right? So I don't mind watching stuff, but it has to be good. And Genshin just fucking wastes my time. Genshin is so fucking annoying at times. It's like Lumine and Paimon are just like the fucking worst combination for main characters that are just fucking obnoxious, right? So that's the main reason why I probably said fuck you, Genshin, I can't take it anymore. It was so good at the start though, right? They didn't talk too much, everything was like, you know, it was more gameplay exploration. Now everything's just cutscene. Because they have, I guess, too much money, I don't know, but just make them good and short, and not long and boring. Yeah, this is really good. I mean, and really good from a visual perspective. Oh, and by the way, the second season of Jobless Reincarnation is very different than the first one, but it's kind of a romance story and it's super cute. It's actually really cute. I wonder if that's the reason why people are a bit like, season 2 is like, I don't know, because it's so different from season 1. So people that enjoyed season 1 for other reasons, because I'm like a very versatile guy, right? I like romance, I like shonen, I like, I don't know, horror. I like everything, right? Everything is good and bad anime, basically. So I don't mind the genre changing, but for some it might be a bit weird. Yeah, but it definitely is super cute. Yeah. And weird. Weird in a good way. To make it sound like we're the bad guys. Okay? Yeah, I do wonder why we're helping the cops. I don't know. Let's see. I like that you can go back. That's actually really good, because that gives you like control over the narrative a bit more. That's nice. And the art style is really cute. Janine ist sehr, sehr cute bisher. I have to show this scene to my girlfriend so she sees what I mean. Yo, actually the censorship being in these shots is really important. I do wonder though if they have some kind of 3D to 2D mapping tool, because these shots might have been made with the 3D models and just use some very sophisticated, like, I mean, maybe even an AI-based conversion method to 2D. They could also be hand-drawn, but if there's a lot of this in game, that would be super expensive because these are unique shots. Just like as a reference, usually when a new character comes out, they get like 1 or 2 big splash arts and that's it, right? And everything else is just a 3D model. And these characters having so many different, I mean, maybe they reuse them, I have no idea, but so far this seems very unique, and that would be like very expensive to do compared to what a lot of other shows do. I mean, it's not animated per se, which it doesn't have to be honest, to be good. And I think even on mobile, this might be a huge plus, because if this is well made, it should also not draw too much performance. Yeah, but I'm just gonna quickly wait and show my girlfriend what it looks like. It's actually really cool. You can go back like this. And they progress too, right? That's really cool. I'm sorry for doing this. And we're gonna go. Okay, sorry, I'm just waiting here for a moment. Brauchst du lange, Muffin? Man, I really hope the gameplay loop is fun and not like Honkai Star Rail where you just auto it, or Genshin where you just waste your fucking time. Just like the middle ground of both, right? Honkai Star Rail, the auto system is like, it's such a game. It killed all my interest. Literally killed my interest in the game like almost immediately, because I'm not gonna sit here in front of my PC and do nothing, right? It's just not fun. I like playing games. I don't like watching them only. So yeah, yeah. Alan Wake 2, by the way, still exists, and I'm still planning on finishing pretty soon. Crazy how long that took. Actually, it's not because, I mean, I do enjoy the game, right? It's like story based. It's fun. The gameplay is not that amazing at the moment, and it probably won't be, but it's still a fun game and interesting for the story, right? So it's just like it's gotten hot, and it's like a mouse and keyboard game, and I usually play it in the dark, so there's a little bit of a resistance there. And then the Elden Ring DLC came out, and yeah, just like the Elden Ring DLC definitely. I'm doing an off-stream New Game Plus run for the first time ever. I never played New Game Plus in Souls games because I don't care too much about that usually. And it's surprisingly way easier than the first time around. I mean, not really surprisingly, because you have your build, I guess. But yeah, it's super easy so far. I think I no-hit like 90% of the Limgrave bosses, just like fisting them. And what I didn't know too, which was very surprising to me, is that you can actually run through lava in New Game Plus, which is weird. And I don't know why they did it. Maybe because lava has some kind of weird damage scaling that would make it impossible to roll through it later on. But yeah, that's basically what I did. And yeah, really enjoying it still. And I'm planning on beating the DLC again in New Game Plus. But then I really have to look for if I want to go for different challenge runs, if I want to try different weapons, right, different stuff. Because now my goal basically is just to replay the game using martial arts, which is unfortunate that you actually can do it by having people drop you the weapon in the base game, but without like quote unquote cheating a little bit. It will be very much impossible to achieve that. So yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I do wonder, there's such design decisions I really don't get. Like, for example, if you unlocked a weapon, why are you not allowed to do your own starting class with that weapon? Just like as a fun feature, right? Just have a class that literally is pick one of your unlocked weapons as a starting weapon. And maybe it's even like a scoring system thing, right? You have every weapon costs a certain amount, and then can combine like a little bit of gear. Like you have 10 points or something, and they cost X points. And then you can have like a combination. For example, if you want to have a really good two-hand weapon, you can basically just take that. Or if you want to have a weak one, and you know what I mean. Just like a maybe even an unlocked system just for fun. So you can replay the game in a more diverse way. I mean, there's mods for that, obviously, but I'm just especially thinking about console versions. And yeah, and then there also, what is so stupid in my opinion, is that the raid runes you unlock when beating the game are all gone in New Game Plus. So it's like, why is that bad? It's bad because for the same reason, weapons that are available very late, for example, only in the DLC or whatever, can only be used in New Game Plus. But that's even worse actually, because that means every raid rune that you acquire by killing late game bosses is gonna make it literally impossible to use them at the start of the game without cheating in a way or like modding the game, right? So it's kind of weird, right? For example, let's take Millennia's rule. If you want to play Bloodborne style Millennia, well, guess you have to beat Millennia first, which means the base game is probably almost over. And I mean, at least now you have the DLC, but you know what I mean. So it's kind of stupid to remove those. It's really weird. And there's a lot of, I mean, it makes sense from like that you don't have the great runes from a like unlock perspective, but why don't you have a separate gameplay element with those key items, right? So it's kind of, I don't get From Software. They're so good and so bad at the same time. Brauchst du noch ein bisschen oder nicht? Hey. Bin nicht. So this is the story in inverse order. Where's the menu? There is an auto mode. Oh, thank God there is an auto mode. Which could be kind of nice just for pacing reasons, right? So sorry for waiting so long here. I mean, at least we could say we looked at these screens longer than the average person, right? So that's an achievement, right? One of the reasons why, by the way, that I guess supports my 2D to 3D hypothesis is that obviously the backgrounds seem to be 3D backgrounds. So why do I think that? The characters themselves are very hard to tell if they are actually, because they seem to have some different anti-aliasing treatment. But just looking at the jagged edges of the monitor here, this is definitely a 3D environment, right? It's a 2D picture. So it might even be a 3D environment. I mean, I guess they would take a picture of it, but still you can tell obviously there's like polygons, like edges and stuff like that. But the characters definitely don't have that, so either they have like some kind of super resolution technique for that, or they just literally are rendered in a different way. So I'm curious, right? I'm curious about that, because that is definitely changes the production value. And MiHoYo, so far, you might say, yeah, but would they use AI? And the answer is definitely yes, right? They have used AI for some event stuff in the past, so... And is that bad in my opinion? In my opinion, it's bad for, I guess, like the artists that are not going to get paid. But for us as a consumer and the company, obviously it's going to save a lot of money, and us, we're going to get more content out of it. So in the future, obviously it's going to be very nice. But yes, obviously AI plagiarizes a lot of things humans invented. And that is, I think, I mean, especially chatbot GTP4o also is like a plagiarism machine. It pretends to know stuff it actually learned from other people. But the truth is that's a very temporary problem. All those problems will be solved when AI gets like creative itself, and like humans, we also learn from others, right? Most ideas and most things. I mean, literally the language we're speaking English, we didn't invent it, right? So it's also something we learn from others. So that's definitely a normal thing. So all the artists complaining about how AI doings are fucking stupid, but there's definitely concern about that AI definitely can copy your art style easily and I guess put it in the game.
市民の皆様、こちらは現在中止分外における捜査活動を監督しているヤヌスク治安局長官です。
The music's also pretty chill. I mean, the fact that we can like listen to this long, I mean, it doesn't get annoying. I don't know. Oh, and we also didn't talk about that. Yeah, you know, the doctor disrespect thing. I mean, obviously, what he did is wrong from a legal perspective, and you can also argue from a moral perspective. But yeah, let's talk about it in more detail. Maybe some other time. But I guess, you know, it's kind of hard to know that if we don't know the details. Auch schon mal? Die haben so einen lustigen Comic-Stil. Ich finde, die Charaktere sehen sehr cute aus, oder? Sehr Artstyle. Wing. Ich wollte einfach nur zeigen, dass du sind. Und sie haben die zensierten Outfits auch in diesem Ding drin. Ich frage mich generell, ob die dafür 3D-Modelle irgendwie 2D gemacht haben oder so. Weil sind so viele. Da wird eben vor allem, weil die so viele einzigartige Shots haben. Das ist ja super viel Arbeit, das zu drawen. Also. Ja, wenn du es stimmst, du musstest das alles einzigartig zeichnen, das wäre wirklich. Okay. Achso, weil wir das nicht mehr konnten da. Ja, wäre es ja auch gewesen, ne? Ja, klar. Ja. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to take a little break of 5 minutes. I'll see you soon. And then no more interruptions, I quote unquote promise. Okay, so I'm back, and just a little, you know, just a little aside here, because we talked about Dr. Disrespect, and I do want to finish that thought quickly. Yeah, just imagine, right? Just imagine, a 17-year-old girl. Now, one of them is like super mentally not far, and another one's like very far, right? So she's like maybe, I don't know, she's like 23, 24, and the other one's like 14 in her head, right? And we treat them equally. Now, okay, great. 1 year later, she's 18, which is the legal age in the US to do whatever the fuck you want with your body. So, porn, whatever you want to do, right? You can do the weirdest, craziest shit. And it's fine. But the one is like still 15 in her head, and the other one's like 25. And now you look at Dr. Disrespect situation, and obviously it's like grooming minors, so it's like literally illegal. I think it's illegal, I don't know, maybe it depends on the state. I'm not in the US, right? But it's definitely not legal in general. But there are countries where it probably would be legal, but still, the argument is like the same, right? And now he's like grooming the minor, whatever, and let's say they would have sex, whatever, right? So an older man would have sex with a younger girl, but now she could be 25 in her head, or she could be 14. So we don't know, right? We don't have the insight. So, and then we also think about she could have been like 1 month away from 18, and then she could have done porn. So isn't it like a little bit hypocritical to say like, oh yeah, what a monster, whatever? Obviously not cool, right? And also like wife and kid. I have no idea what that situation is, right? So in general, look, it's like kind of a bad look. And I mean, he's known for Force and City, like cheating on his wife and whatever, right? So I guess no big surprise over there. But the main reason why I'm just bringing it up, because it's like, you know, it's very hard to judge the situation in general. I mean, obviously it looks bad for him, and it is also bad objectively. But just like looking at the details can like, you know, change how bad it really is. Because she could have been super childish and like really young and, you know, in your head and just like very, very not mature and not ready for any kind of like real relationship. And then obviously also the system with 18 is like weird, like random number you put there, but you know, it's like, then again, you would see, you wouldn't want this girl to do porn in like a few months, so yeah. But then again, she could have been very mature and, you know, and knowing what she's doing. But in general, the reason why I don't like these relationships too much, because I think as long as there's like such a big age gap, and everybody that's like around 18 is still very much a child in the head, even if they're like advanced and whatever. So for me, it's always a bit critical if the age gap is really big. And I guess like starting with 25 or something, for me, it's like, that's where the moment is where I think it's like kind of not a non-issue how old the guy is in my head, or the girl, whatever. It could also be the inverse, right? Because like I think then the mental age is kind of okay in any case. So I think it's like kind of arbitrary in general. So I don't like it because it's like such a big age difference. But I don't think it's like you should just judge it on a stupid, 17, not 18 basis, right? So in general, even if she was 18, it could have been fine because she's like could have been super mature and 25 in her head, or it could have been weird because she's like still like 15 in her head. So you know what I mean? So I don't think that's the problem. The problem is more like it, like, I mean, it's you know, also objectively, right? Are girls that are 17, 18 attractive to most men? And is the pedophile to find them attractive? I mean, I guess the older you get, the more your age gap is there, and so the more you think of them as children. So I guess like you could say if you're further away, since I'm not that young anymore, but when I was like 25, obviously a 17-year-old girl still looked attractive to me, right? Obviously, right? If she wasn't like super young. I mean, if she looked at 14, obviously not, but if she looked like 17 plus, right? If you use makeup and dress up, right? There's almost no difference between a 17-year-old and a 23 or 24-year-old visually. So just from a visual perspective, if you don't know her age, obviously a lot of men are going to be attracted. There's a reason why 18 porn is such a big category in Pornhub. It's not because those guys are all pedophiles. It's because literally these girls are young and look hot. Right? That's the reason. And I think pedophile is more like when you, for me personally, it's more like when you really like the childish type, right? The childish, very young woman that is actually not attractive to most older men. That's more like a child in your mind, right? That's where I think it's weird. Liking someone that actually looks like a grown-up woman is, in my opinion, normal. And obviously you could also be fooled, right? You could be fooled by a 16-year-old, like super using makeup, whatever. That's why you have to, obviously, if you seem super young, you have to check, right? That's really important because you don't know. But just from a general perspective, it's kind of normal to be attracted to younger grown women, right? That's, like I said, 18-year-old porn category really, really big because of that, right? And yeah, so I think that's the main problem. I think the perception there, like the kind of way the people try to over dramatize the pure fact, right? I'm pretty sure, like, it's gonna sound maybe mean or something, but I'm pretty sure like 90%, maybe let's say 80, maybe let's be super optimistic. 50% of 40-plus-year-old men find 18-year-old women attractive, for sure, right? So I don't get it. I don't get where's the fucking deal. I mean, the deal is obviously you shouldn't groom minors, obviously, and you should check that age. And even then, obviously, in my opinion, the age doesn't matter because you should chill. I mean, obviously, it matters that they're 18 from a legal perspective, but I think it's way more important to actually check if the girl is like mentally already there, right? If she could be 19, still be fucking childish and not ready for a real relationship or whatever you want to do with her, right? So I think it's really important to check that, right? That's why I think like the pure age debate is kind of stupid. It's more about the individual cases, mental ages, and whatever you have, right? Which is kind of hard to judge from the outside, I guess. But still, if you want to have a relationship with a young woman, be she 18, 19, 20, 21, still check, right? Check if she's like actually like ready for it, right? For like the age gap relationship, I guess. So I think that's really important, and I think I guess I'm different in that regard, that I don't really care about the absolute numbers. I care more about the real situation, right? Because I'm pretty sure there is a 19-year-old out there that has no problem hanging out with the 70-year-old, right? Because she's like mentally in for it. But I'm pretty sure there are others that are like not ready for it and can be many. And also, why is it so important? Actually, it's because of manipulation, right? Because it also like from a psychological perspective, it's very likely that the older person is going to be like more manipulative and can like, especially if it's like more people between 30 and 40, I guess, they still look kind of young, and they can be like, you know, very manipulative. And I think that's like the main problem, I guess, that, you know, it's a very unbalanced relationship. They have usually more money, they have more, you know, means and whatever, and the other person's like, usually when they're younger, they're usually in a needy situation where they need support from the financial perspective, whatever. So it can be really easily abused, which is also like, like I said, 18 porn, and there's a lot of reasons why it's big. I mean, one is people like it, and two is the girls need the money. So, you know, it's like you could call it win-win, but obviously it's not win-win because I mean, if the woman, even if the woman goes into it like willingly, they might still be too young to actually know what it means for them, so they still might regret it later. So I think it's very difficult. It's so difficult. So I guess like the legal age is already cut very close, and then actually, yeah, going in and, you know, grooming these people is kind of fucked up, right? I mean, obviously you can fall in love with a 19-year-old girl even if you're older, I guess, but I would still definitely check if the person's ready, right? That's so important, though. It's so stupid to put it on age, because people are, oh, she's 18, that's no problem. It could be a huge problem. You know, the goal is to protect the younger person from the older person, right? So they are happy. Obviously, there will be an 18-year-old with a, I don't know, 50-year-old guy that's going to be omega happy, and it's going to be an amazing win-win for everyone, and everyone's going to be happy. Until she's alone because he died because he was older than her, but then she gets his money, and, you know, no, seriously, you know, there could be a real good situation, but there could also be a real bad one, and let's be real, the real bad ones are more often. That is, I guess, why we are so like anti these things that Dr. Disrespect is doing, because I mean, obviously, we know of one case, but let's be real. You do it once, I do it again. Might not do it on Twitch directly because you're not stupid that time, maybe you're not drunk or whatever, but you might do it again. So that's the problem, right? We don't know. You could be like omega pedophile, like literally, because the 17-year-old looked like a 13-year-old kid, or he could be completely normal and just like he just likes 18-year-old women, right? So, you know, we don't know, right? We don't know. That's the problem, I guess, and that's why you obviously have to be careful about judging, but also about like just like giving him a free pass, in my opinion. It's difficult, right? It is difficult, and he admitted to it, so it's kind of like, it's not like we're just speculating at this point. He admitted doing it, but we don't know the situation, so I can't tell you if it's like a pedophile or if it's just like a guy that's horny for young chicks, right? I mean, young chicks like 18-year-old chicks, right? Which is, in my opinion, already quite sketchy, right? But then again, you know, people usually like to judge quickly, and I guess he has a lot of haters because he's like Dr. Disrespect. You know, he's like a big streamer, and he is a very like, I guess like polarizing personality and everything. So yeah, just want to give my take on it so you know, right? My take is basically we don't know enough, but we know enough to be very vigilant. Right? That's what I mean. It's like we should investigate further probably before, I mean, yeah, like supporting someone like that is very difficult, right? And the problem is he's relying on support. There will be people that still will support him and defend him, but obviously there is something there and we don't know if it's bad, right? That's the main thing. We know it's very close to being bad. It could be mega bad, or it could be just like slightly bad, or maybe not even a problem. Like I said, it could be literally, she could have been like 17 and I don't know, 11 months or something, and like 1 month away from being able to do porn or whatever. Who gives a shit then, right? I don't give a shit, right? If she's like 17 and 11 years and she's like super mentally advanced and super ready, who gives a fuck, right? But if she's literally a child in her head and she's like, and then it doesn't matter if she's 18 or 17, 11 months, right? And then it's still bad. So really, really difficult situation. And I think it's like important to keep that diverse standpoint until we really know the details. But obviously, yeah, it's kind of hard to support him financially, right, at this point. So I guess like people who do that definitely are a bit like too nice, because he has a lot of money. He doesn't really need your money anyway. So you know, you can just use the wait and see approach, even if you like his content, right? I mean, there's always the gap between, and that I think is very, very important. There's the gap between the creator and the work, right? I mean, a lot of, you know, stuff is done by bad people that is still fun and engaging to watch, because we don't know they're bad people, and even if we knew, it might still be fun and engaging to watch. So you could, and it probably isn't more often the case than we think. I guess it's, you know, because we don't know, right? But I'm pretty sure that you enjoyed a lot of stuff that people made that aren't good people. And that doesn't really devalue the work, in my opinion. Obviously, it devalues the work if you like the work because of the person that made it. You're like, maybe you idolize a certain person and that makes his work seem amazing. But if his work without the person is amazing, I think that's, by the way, how I think usually. I don't really care about the individuals too much. I care more about what they do. And I mean, obviously, we should care if they do something illegal, but you know what I mean. So I think there can be amazing work. Basically what I'm saying is, if you like Dr. Disrespect content and he's a pedophile, which we don't know if he is actually, but he could be, that doesn't make his content worse, right? It just makes it a bit weirder to know the perspective of how he is in private, but the content is still fun and engaging, right? You're not a pedophile or whatever because you like Dr. Disrespect content, because literally watching him do the content is, he's doing okay content, right? He's not like being racist, he's not being like pedophile on stream, whatever. So, you know, that's another story, I guess, right? So I will separate these two because they should be, right? They should be separated. So yeah, which is, you know, very hard for some people to do though. And I get it, right? If you don't enjoy watching his content anymore because you think like he's a pedophile, I mean, obviously I'm also kind of in that boat, to be honest, because it's kind of, I mean, you're still supporting him by giving him the views, right? And it also, I don't know, it's just like, it was always a weird character because, you know, the way everything about him, just like the cheating with the wife, Force and CD stuff and everything, just like, it was always a bit weird, right? But it was like, I don't know, whatever, right? But since ever the ban on Twitch, I was like, I don't know, something must be there, right? I was always kind of hurt his credibility in a lot of ways and whatever. So I just don't know. For me, he never was like the most trustworthy person. I always thought like, he obviously was a character, obviously, like almost every public person. And yeah, I actually don't know, right? I actually don't know how I feel about watching his content from now on. I didn't watch it a lot anyway, but every now and then I guess I watched a video. Has been a while though. Whenever he has a a video to a game I actually would enjoy watching. And yeah, it's kind of weird, right? I mean, I wouldn't super mind if he has like super good content. I would definitely still watch it, right? Because I don't know, right? But it still would, obviously, the moment I would know there's more, right? Which we do have to assume is possible. Obviously, then I would stop watching because I don't want to support people like that in any way. And now I'm obviously going to watch less already, if at all. I actually don't know, right? It's really difficult, right? It's really difficult because, like I said, if he is not in the wrong in this case from a moral perspective and not a legal perspective, I think it would be very unfortunate to punish him harshly for it. But it's still, we don't know, right? That's the real problem. We don't know. And how would we know? I mean, even if the person spoke up, when was it? 2019, I think. I'm not sure. Right? I'm not like an expert on it. Didn't research too much. It would have been 5 years ago, so that would be almost impossible to know, right? Just based on the time, the flow of time, and the way people change, it is very hard to judge now if back then it was a problem or not. Yeah, that's unfortunate for him, because that's going to make clearing him, from my perspective, almost impossible. Yeah, it's going to be. It is very It's very easy to put him in the bag of, oh, you're a pedophile, we're done with you, right? Because it's going to be literally impossible to prove for him otherwise. Yeah, it's kind of a bad situation for him, which is why I kind of don't know why he admitted to it. Because sometimes admitting to things is good, because you're obviously, I'm coming clean, here it is, it's out there, and yeah, it's going to be good. But the thing is, this is something that's not going to become good. If he's actually a pedophile, that's not going to change, right? You're not a pedophile when you're, I guess when you're younger and a kid. Everyone's kind of a pedophile, I guess, because you're like, you're a kid yourself, so you're not considered as a pedophile, I guess. But once you get older, and then it should change, and it doesn't change, it's not going to change from 40 to 50 to 50 to 60, right? It didn't change when you were like, I don't know, 16, 18 or something. So that's the moment you become you were always destined to be one, I guess. But that's the moment you really become pedophile. So if he was a real pedophile, he's not going to not become one. So this statement is very problematic because he can't prove he's not a pedophile, and he can also not, he can't change that ever. And if he is, he will always remain one, right? If he isn't, whatever, right? He isn't, but we can't know, and that's so bad. And that's why this statement, I mean, obviously, it doesn't help him. So why did he make it? I don't know. I literally don't know. What would be the reason that someone would make a statement that is that damaging to your own professional life too, right? I mean, you can do it from a moral perspective, like, oh, I want to come clean for myself, whatever. But even then, he didn't put it in the perspective that he thought, like, obviously people would have taken that that's the problem. He could have said she was very grown up and we had very mature conversations and she seemed very mature and blah, blah, blah. He could have said all these things, which people would obviously have said, yeah, that's how a real pedophile talks, blah, blah. That's what people would have said, but it could have been true, actually, right? She could have been mentally way advanced, or like not, we wouldn't know, but at least you could have tried to argue in that way. But people don't like that because they're like super quick, like, no, legal age, 17, 18. Yeah. 17, no porn, 18 porn. That's why it's really difficult to make such a statement, even if you're trying to argue in good faith. It doesn't help you, so it's so weird. It's so weird. That's the weirdest part about it. Yeah, and obviously it's like the biggest, I guess, Twitch-related internet drama in like, I guess, years. So I'm just like taking my quick stance on it. My stance is, it's very bad for him, no matter if he is actually a pedophile or not, and we'll never know if he is or not, unless there's more evidence pointing towards he is. Because disproving it is literally impossible now, right? So he's like fucked. He's fucked. Doesn't mean he's not going to get money at some point doing content anymore, and he probably has enough money to live until he dies anyway. But it's literally an impossible to solve situation for him, which is so stupid to put yourself into. So I don't know. I actually don't know. I also don't know what went on with Twitch, like keeping I mean, the reason why he would have the interest of Twitch keeping it silent is because it would be very damaging for him, right? If there's no legal claims back then, and they would basically ruin his reputation by putting it up. That's usually what happens right now. They could definitely be sued for defamation, and yeah, so they paid him out too. So it's kind of like they settled. They're like, yeah, okay, we want to get rid of you, but we also don't want to make it look too bad, so we're just gonna give you the money, but please shut the fuck up about it. It's bad for us, it's bad for you, right? They agreed, it's shitty for both platforms. So they took the L on the money front and just like gave him the money. But it's like, yeah, you know, it is very, very difficult for him now. No matter, we don't know, and that's the sense you should have literally is we don't know how bad it is. We just know he's fucked, right? That's the only real sense. I mean, he's not fucked from a monetary perspective, obviously, but yeah, it's always gonna haunt him, and everyone watching him will be put in a bag that they're potentially watching a pedophile, which we don't know, but we very likely could be, right? So difficult. Very difficult. But you know, if one thing is kind of good for him, and that sounds kind of weird, is that he cheated on his wife. And now you might say, why is it good for him that he cheated on his wife? That shows that he has a very high sex drive towards other women too, and he's like sexually interested in women in general, right? So that at least is a good thing. That the person back then wasn't, as far as I know, a young child or whatever, right? So he seems to have some kind of normal sex drive going too, but that doesn't mean he's not pedophile. So. Yeah, but still, it's kind of a little bit more, you can see the perspective where she's like super horny, and I don't know, she's like almost 18, and in his mind he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna ride with her and then she's gonna turn 18 or whatever, right? You know, but which is also kind of morally very dubious, but you know, it's still like more than, I don't know, just texting a 10-year-old or something like that. Right? So I think there's a very big difference, right? If you go after a 10-year-old, obviously pedophile, no way you can ever disprove that. But if you go after a 17 and whatever year-old, hard to tell, right? Really hard to tell. If you're literally a pedophile. Yeah. Obviously, yeah, you like young women, but I argue already 18, you know, one of the biggest porn categories and everything. So obviously a lot of men like young women. So no surprise here. And it makes evolutionary sense, right? That usually around that age you would have kids with women. I mean, in the Middle Ages, obviously, which we don't approve now, there were a lot of cases where like teenagers would, you know, get married and have kids and whatever, right? There were different times, but still, yeah. And also like teenagers to older people, which obviously is very bad, but you know, back in the day there were like different times. So it's something that happened in our history and makes evolutionary sense too. So kind of, you know, not that hard to imagine how it can happen. So yeah, but definitely my stance is he's fucked, and we don't know how pedophile he is. We just know that he likes young women. Probably, right? I don't actually know. Maybe his kink is sexting people he's not allowed to. Wait, we literally imagine that your kink is to do something you're not allowed to do. It could also be, I mean, very unlikely, but still, just imagine how bad that would be. Yeah, my kink is I always have to do stuff I'm not allowed to do, so. Okay. Yeah, so let's continue the story here. This is like the worst introduction, I think, to ZZZ stream you'll ever find on Twitch. But I did want to talk about it because now it's out of the way. Now you know my opinion on the thing, and yeah, it is not a good situation for anyone involved, and even more information would be very, very unlikely to help him. Yeah, it could actually only get worse from here. So let's just hope it doesn't get worse for him. And I mean, why do I hope, right? I don't give a shit. If you fucked up, you're supposed to get it, right? But just from his perspective, all I can hope for is that it doesn't get worse. He knows the truth, so he can, you know, he can expect he can see the future a bit better than us, I guess. But if everything's on the table now, it's still bad for him. So yeah, unfortunate. And obviously, let's be real, there are probably a lot of real pedophile streamers out there and content creators that are literally real pedophiles and that have not been caught yet. So, you know, you never know until you know. So that's like the worst part about it, I guess. Especially with like very like content created targeted very young audiences, like on TikTok or whatever, where there's almost no regulation. It's really difficult, right? And I guess also the internet basically is like a very good place for pedophiles in general compared to the real world, because like a lot of potential anonymity and like easy contact to age groups, which would be weird, right? Just imagine you're a pedophile in, I don't know, let's say you're a pedophile in 1600. How are you gonna get 2 kids? I mean, obviously you can get your own kids, you can get, you know, maybe a wife with already a kid. What? It's just a weird a situation that's like classic, right? But you're not going to be able to contact them openly at all times, right? You might become a priest or something like that, right? Which is kind of ironic, but this actually, you know, is actually a thing for a lot of reasons. And yeah, so the contact to these groups is really important. And now these days, there's so many ways to contact them, which makes it like very hard to protect your kids. Like it was before, right? Before you could just tell, hey, this old guy's talking to my kid, fuck off, right? Or, hey, he's having regular contact, whatever, right? You know roughly what a younger kid is doing, hopefully. If not, what the fuck are you doing? And yeah, but now it's really impossible. Oh, you're watching TikTok. And yeah, what are you watching? Ah, this content creator, blah, blah, blah. But you don't know if she's actually texting him, and you know, or he's texting her or whatever, right? We don't know. So it's really a fucking stupid situation. So yeah, I guess the internet definitely is like pro pedophile in a way. I mean, not the internet, the people, but the tool is definitely, it can, I mean, in general, it's like pro a lot of negative things, right? It has a lot of advantages, but a lot of disadvantages to like every technology, right? I mean, but definitely the internet has a lot of potential for negative interactions too. There's like hate, you know, and racism and all those things. Okay, so sorry. Now we're gonna continue with this cute game here. Okay, let's talk about. Okay, well, I do have to mention these girls all look very young, and anime girls in general look very young. So are we pedophile if we're liking them? You know, it depends on the degree. For example, if you watch Spy X Family and you like the young kid there, or if you like Nahida in Genshin Impact, even though she's like 100 years old, from a sexual perspective, in my opinion, you're a pedophile. I mean, I know there's dwarfism, whatever, in the real world, and I'm not trying to say if you like those people are pedophile, but if you like literally childish characters in anime from a sexual perspective, I think that makes you a pedophile. Even if it's like a virtual character, you're still somehow being pedophile. So for me, like, these characters here, I think they're like sexually obviously like attracted to some degree. But what do they actually look like, right? What age would I judge them at? I would probably judge these guys at 16 to 18 years old, right? Maybe 16 to 20 years old. Maybe 25 if I'm being very generous, but something between 16 and 25. Because they're like in the visual, they could be teenagers, but they're like obviously quote unquote old enough in the game, whatever, but they're like sexually attractive. So this is what I meant, right? There's the point where it's not pedophile to find something attractive, but they're still very young and might even be below legal age from a visual perspective. So yeah, that's what I mean. So you're not pedophile if you like these characters, but if you like a chibi that's obviously behaving super childish and you find that sexually attractive. I mean, there could be a chibi character that's like super mature from a mentality perspective and whatever, and it's just like really behaving her age. And you could say, I don't know, maybe edge case. But if you're a very obviously childish character is depicted as a child and you like her, they're definitely pedophile, right? There's no arguing there, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I like these characters. Often also I find them, you know, attractive and whatever. So you know, that's definitely for me. That's okay, but that doesn't mean I would groom minors in real life, right? I respect them being virtual characters, and different rules can be applied there because they are not being emotionally damaged by me finding them attractive, right? Will I change that? I hope we don't make. I really hope we never make AI that's like mentally like a child and then there's like AI child abuse and stuff like that. That would be fucking stupid. So I really hope we don't. We make very mature and grown up AIs that can handle the bullshit humans thing at them.
たった3人のために組全体が動くだなんて、これがシルバーヘッドの涙ってやつ？噂よりイカれてるじゃない。待った、あれって閃光弾？そう、 GS2 型高ルーメン軍用閃光弾。爆発時の非常に強い明るさが特徴。よかった、起きる時間よビリー。
Just looking at the censored outfit here. By the way, just a little point for why we find younger women often very attractive. We men, quote unquote. The reason why is obvious because, you know, younger women usually tend to handle pregnancy better. So it's kind of, you know, a safer bet to get to with them. So that's why, you know, evolutionary perspective, you can get a younger one, probably better, right? And she's probably also more likely to live longer afterwards and be able to raise the kids. So, because people, I don't know, you know, a few hundred, 1,000 years ago, they died at 40 and not at like 70 or 60. I mean, not 70 or 60, like 70, 80, 90, whatever, right? Yeah, and definitely anime characters depict very, very young versions of real life, which you obviously find visually pleasing. A lot of people. I mean, a lot of people also are like, weeps, whatever. But there's a reason why anime is so big. There's a reason. And it's not a sexual reason, it's literally because it's like cute, it's nice to look at, right? It's just like, it's like an optimized version of what we would find visually appealing in real life. Yeah, so it's very hard to resist the appeal of anime if you're not being like influenced from the outside. I mean, people being overly negative about it, right? If you grow up in a group that everyone's like, haha, weeps, haha, anime are for idiots, you're gonna be very negatively biased. I mean, I think most people would still like it visually, but they're gonna be like, so cringe, so cringe. But it's hard for me to tell since I grew up with anime, so I can't really tell you how it would be, what it would look like for me if I didn't grow up with it. But I think most people can actually appreciate some part of it. Just if it's just the cute parts, right? We didn't play a single second of that so far. I really like this character. I'm really gonna, you know, I'm gonna analyze the game as I always do when I first started to just like give you an impression of my thoughts. And the voice acting is like so much better than in Genshin Impact. You might say, oh, but Genshin Impact is such an amazing cast of voice actors and blah blah blah. But I'm gonna show you what I mean. You know, I'm talking normally right now. Yeah, you can tell I'm talking quite fast sometimes, but you know, I'm just talking, right? And now I'm gonna be a Genshin Impact character. Okay, so I really like to talk to you guys. It has been such a fun and good, you know what I mean? Genshin characters just talk fucking slow. They don't have any real intonation, you know, they just have this weird way of talking, which is very annoying and slow. And this game so far has a lot of normal voice acting, like anime-esque but normal voice acting, right? And it's not like they're trying to make it as boring as possible when talking about, you know, that's how Genshin sounds sometimes. It's not the fault of the voice actor. Whoever's like directing them is doing such a shit job in Genshin. Often, not always, but often, and making dialogue that could be fun and engaging just boring by just like literally just they're reading it off and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about often. Yeah, no, and I also liked Honkai Star Rail much more for that, you know, because they had like a little bit more of a faster voice acting style, a more natural one. But I think this one so far is the best when it comes to that. The first impression at least.
安局の航空隊だ。
さっきの閃光弾は攻撃ヘリコプターの注意を引くためだったのか。
Yeah, honestly, you know, adding the censorship, also she has the top under and everything. This seems way better. I hope the 3D model also doesn't seem too off, because this is fine, right? I mean, obviously wearing a top under this is perfectly normal and doesn't, you know, it is still censorship, but it doesn't look visually annoying here. So I hope in game it also doesn't translate like that. And they really should avoid putting out characters. I mean, they're trying these. I mean, I guess they're trying censoring it before they're putting it out. It's kind of weird, but afterward is always hard, because if you have a before after and the design is not quite fitting, then I think it's always kind of sad, you know. But if it's done, I mean, they're forced, right? We shouldn't shit on you know, Hoyoverse too much for it, because they actually don't have a choice, right? It's either you do that or you're fucking done in China, right? If the CCP says jump, you jump, or you're done, right? So yeah, that's, I guess, like the downside. And you could argue, oh, just, you know, put an international team that uncensors your games. I don't even know if they're allowed to do that, to be honest, because if the CCP decides that their subsidiaries in the outside world are like misrepresenting like Chinese values, you're not going to be allowed to do it, you know. So it's kind of difficult. So you can't really blame them for it, but you still should call out the censorship. It's really important to stay on top of that and not just accept it without saying anything, because that's the worst thing you can do. Because yeah, censorship, I mean, obviously is required to some degree, and censorship is also completely normal. We expect it even, right? You don't want to go on Twitter and find child porn. Let's go back to Dr. Disrespect, right? We don't want to be on Twitter and just scroll through child porn. We expect it to be censored, which it is censorship, right? It is literally censorship, but it's an okay censorship. And we expect it, right? Regulation, censorship is completely normal. But there are things I think should not be censored. Body types, nudity, and all those things for grown-up people is perfectly fine. If you want to have a schlong in your video game in every scene, fucking yeah, why not, right? It's perfectly fine. And also violence, for example, I think in game is pretty high for what we find acceptable. And then like just the discrepancy between violence and nudity is kind of crazy to me. It's so crazy. The one thing is like sex, positive, life. You know, it's like in most cases, right? It's very nice and good and, you know, positive feelings. And the other one's like death and, you know, pain and murder, whatever, right? It's negative. And I mean, it can still look cool, right? Because I guess, you know, when you have to kill an enemy in the real world and eat it and butcher it, whatever, it's like a normal thing for us, right? So we can get used to it. It's not weird or anything. But still, the one thing is objectively more positive than the other, but we're still censoring the other one, which is kind of fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't really get that. You know, on Steam you can buy the most violent games in Germany, but you can't buy some fucking hentai tentacle porn game, right? So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. So yeah, humans are just fucking stupid, to be honest. That's the answer to all these things. Obviously, I have the answer, is that humans are stupid, biased, and not capable of logical, rational thinking in most cases. That's the answer to all my things, right? It's kind of okay. I also believe in determinism, so I'm like literally getting mad at, I mean, my deterministic action is to get mad at other actions I know that have you know, logical causes which are like there. So it's kind of, I'm not really mad at it, but it's just kind of sad, right? From my perspective, it would be so nice if we could just like stop all these fucking stupid racist and, you know, gender related issues for no reason. Yeah, just stop them, right? Just stop being homophobic, just stop being fucking anti, I don't know, nudity, whatever, you know, just be normal, man. And obviously, you know, if you're a fat politician that looks like shit and doesn't work out, you don't want to have like the young 20-year-old guy politician run around naked on your just imagine, right? Imagine Biden and Trump naked versus some kind of 25-year-old super hot dude and you're all or girl even, right? Super hot girl, and she's allowed to debate naked. That would be fucking hilarious. I mean, now you could argue that her being naked kind of influences people in a non-political way. But then you can also argue having a suit and hiding your true nature is also influencing people. But yeah, obviously you don't want to have like too sexualized representations in a political climate, I guess. But just in general, just from the idea, right, it would be super funny to have these things happen. I find the idea hilarious. Would I allow it? That's really difficult. Would I allow a naked political debate? I mean, it will be a more superficial debate, I guess. So should we remove the picture of the person? Should we just have their thoughts? Should we have democratic, participants reduced to just the information output? No voice, no picture, and nothing. Would that be better? Yeah, it would be better. Yeah, so that's why I want AI politicians. They don't have a look, they don't have a voice, they just are, right? They just give you the information. I mean, you can also, I guess, rephrase the information. So yeah, then you would reduce basically that means you would basically reduce the information available to the way they can phrase things. So then again, see, I'm thinking ahead here. What would be the optimal way? The optimal way would be to condense their words in a way they didn't put it. So someone is basically maybe an AI, maybe transcribes their like intents in a consistent way, so everybody has the same way of speaking, because you can have brilliant ideas, but you can be shit at presenting them. And politics is all about presenting yourself and your ideas, but it actually should be all about the ideas, right? So, and also you shouldn't be allowed to lie about them and all those things. So it's kind of really interesting because we're like in a it's a big election year, and we have one mummy and a fat old guy that's super rich competing against each other. I guess both have to be rich. It doesn't mean, they sometimes say good or bad things. I mean, obviously Trump has proven that he does a lot of shit, but he also sometimes says good stuff. Obviously, if you just Trump is like an RNG button, right? You press on it, it might be complete garbage that comes out, or it might be completely good, right? You don't know. Trump is just like, he's random. I mean, I guess that's a part of being stupid, right? It's just like saying random shit, which sometimes is, I mean, I guess he has like a talent for saying really dumb shit, but also okay shit sometimes, right? So he's not like completely fucked, I guess. But he just like, it's like random. You never know. Trump opens his mouth, you don't know what he's gonna say. It's very likely just to be random. I mean, you could say, if it's not random, but it's like often likely to be rooted in, I guess, some logic. But the logic often is like very flawed, but sometimes it's also not very flawed. So yeah, very random. And Biden, I mean, I guess if he opens his mouth, by now you expect him to probably say, hey, guys, I think I'm too old. I should just enjoy the rest of my days. It's not against old people. It's just like literally, bro, you should not be president, right? Imagine there is a crisis and something happens, right? And he has to be president. He has to lead people. And he lives maybe for 4 or 5, hopefully more, obviously, but just a few years where he can be president, or he just instantly dies, right? And then suddenly the leadership collapses. You really needed that support and whatever. It's like such a stupid, weak thing to do too. So there's so many younger people that deserve to be president too, and he already was president, and I didn't just necessarily follow too much of the details in the politics, so I have no idea what's good or bad. But still, also Trump, right? They both have been president. And it's not like it's the one in a lifetime chance to do it. They already had it, and just let someone else do it, right? Just let someone else do it. There are plenty more qualified and younger people out there that can definitely be president, and that should, in my opinion, get the chance to be president. Yeah, but a system that's relying on money to get elected for sure is unfortunate. Okay, so this is the last point I wanted to make. I have no idea how I got there, but just wanted to quickly elaborate on that one. Right, censorship. Yeah, which is why I think censorship is necessary, but should be very, very much still called out. It is important, right? Even if you censor something, you have to say you censor it, right? You shouldn't censor the things you censor. Right, we should be allowed to say we censor child porn, we censor like excessive violence, I don't know, we censor this, we censor that, right? We want that maybe, but we also want to be open about it, right? We don't want to censor what we censor, because that's where we get into the real problem, and that's where like propaganda kicks in and everything. Propaganda also censors stuff, obviously, as do we, but the main difference is propaganda doesn't tell you it censors stuff, right? That's where it becomes bad, right? Just making it normalizing censorship, basically. And that's why it's so important to really speak up every time you see it. Every time you see censorship online or in the real world, and you're like, it's safe to call it out, you know, you're not gonna get killed, like, you know, from the country you're in or whatever, just say it, right? Say it. Okay, that's censorship. I don't like it. Maybe some people do, but it's still censorship, right? So I just called it out. That's fine. And then some of that might be completely fine too, right? And even willingly be chosen by yourself, right? Okay, but now let's play ZZZ. Maybe we're gonna see gameplay today. What do you think? Should we do a bet if we're gonna see gameplay today? Yes or no?
このまま私たちとやり合って治安局に捕まるか、それとも撤退してみんな安全に乗り切るか、どっちにする？
くそ、シャトやめ。
虎を制して狼を食らうのがウサギの知恵ってもんよ。
Yes.
悪く思わないでね。
Yeah, so far I think the game doesn't really need HDR because like there's like an SDR comic style and whatever, but I really hope there is like a way to get HDR working in game just for the highlights. Yeah, this screen basically is perfect for SDR, right? It's literally perfect. So I mean, not literally, for the Umnai it's perfect. So I guess for me, if it was a SDR, it's like, you know, not gonna get better for me anymore. Oh, and they also censored violence in these cutscenes a little bit, but they still censored it. Which obviously I mind less, right? Censoring violence in a very artsy, like maybe also upbeat game like this, you know, it's not that important, to be honest, right? That's like, it's also 16, not 18 plus, whatever, and you know, it's fine. I mind the nudity way more. I already argued that violence is definitely less of my... I mean, I don't like, in general, if there are like different versions per country in terms of violence, right? Like having green blood or whatever, like just the silly things that I don't need every game to be ultra violent to enjoy it. I mean, obviously, if you're younger, you might, oh my god, that's when I play Soldier of Fortune, that's like, you know, just like interesting. But yeah, I think violence is basically a special effect that has to be used to make the game better and not just exist for the sake of it. Yeah, having a little bit of it is fine, but you don't have to do it over the top, and especially for games that will end up in the hands of younger people like this one, even though they're 16 plus. Come on, let's be real. There are gonna be like a bunch, maybe even more 10-year-olds that are gonna play this than, like, you know, 18-year-olds, so. Can she fly? It was like, is she flying horizontally? Okay, so we can control the character. Obviously, now the real fun begins. The real fun is gonna be that we can't probably remap the buttons. And the character feels very responsive. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's also a little bit washed out, which might be because of the way the game handles volumetric fog. Might have to look into, because it's like you can see the UI is very vibrant, but the game colors are very mute and I guess a bit bright in their presentation. There's a move list, which is interesting. Mindscope Cinema. What? Oh, you can learn her things. That's great. And you have detail stats too, a bit like in Genshin. And there's the guide. Buff details. Here we have the options. Just gonna double check. Yeah, there are a few things missing here. One of the most notable ones is this doesn't really help with the brightness at all. There seems to be some kind of filtering going on. Yeah, but the one that's really missing is the one I just mentioned. It's brightness. There's no brightness setting, which is weird, to say the least. You know, this is so weird. Like, no single MiHoYo game ever had a good option menu, because every time you think, yeah, cool, they have a new feature, unlocked FPS, whatever, quote-unquote feature. And then you go and look a bit closer, and then you're like, wait, where's the other one I need? So there is no custom controls. No way, really? Genshin had that, right? Genshin had that 2019, now it's like 5 years later. Oh god, why are we living in a world where people are too stupid to do the basic jobs? I mean, the camera obviously is a bit slow, so I'm gonna make it faster. Let's see if it's as slow as in Genshin Impact. Doesn't seem to be too slow though. I don't know, I'm just gonna crank it like crazy. Board camera, I don't know what the board is. Yeah, that's a bit fast, to be honest. Yeah, that's too fast. Which is good, right? Saying that something is too fast in a MiHoYo game when it comes to camera is definitely a big plus, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's fine, like having the speed here. I mean, is that okay? Or is it still a bit... Is it a bit too quick? Don't know. Let's see. How does it feel with one slower? Yeah, I'm just like matching the two of them because I feel like that's fine. Yeah, the camera, the way the X and Y works is kind of weird. Yeah, this I think is a bit slow. Yeah, I think there should be more. And again, no idea why they don't have it. There should be more intermediate values. Why is this not a 10-step slider, right? I think actually this is better. Yeah, I don't know actually why it's not a 10-step slider. Can you jump in the game? I guess you can't. Yeah, so you can attack easily like this if you want to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google if there are like remappable controls or something though. 'Cause fuck me. Oh, and hey, sorry for not replying to YouTube comments. I can only see Twitch chat because my phone doesn't display enough information to see both at the same time. I should really... there's no good solution for that unless I get a tablet, I guess, for chat, which might be maybe better. Yeah, let's see about and I actually don't know much about Tectone, by the way. I know that he exists, but I literally don't know much about him, so I can't actually say anything. So let's see. ZZZ Zenless 0 custom controls. or rebindable. I mean, obviously we can just like manually rebind them, but you know what that's gonna end up with, right? At least A is gonna be something we don't have to worry about. But all the other ones we're gonna have to rebind, which is kind of unfortunate. There are many reasons too why I want to rebind them. You can't actually get the camera to go against the wall so you can see her from up close. It's kind of weird. Oh, there you go. No, no, you still can. Very interesting. Oh, here you can. She reminds me a little bit of a Lycolis Recolor character. I guess, is she called Chisato? I don't know. I literally have yeah, Chisato. I literally have her cup here, mug here in her Hawaii outfit. Yeah, Chisato looks a little bit like her. I mean, she has a bit more pinkish hair, but just from a basic vibe, I think she's very much Chisato. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, so we're gonna have to rebind the controls using our friend. I mean, the user ID in the bottom right is also kind of cringe, to be honest. When will they ever? Oh my god. Well, it is what it is, right? User ID in the bottom right. So I assume we can't rebind the controls just based on the fact there's like run in the city is press. Wait, guys, what? Wait, I'm dumb. They have it. Oh my god, thank god, thank fucking god. They have it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm blind, I guess. Did I not see this? They also missed the HDR one. Okay, there's still, I think, right? I still think there is no brightness setting. I think. But this one is so important. Oh my god, it's so important. It's perfectly fine, bro. And dodge A is fine too. By the way, what is my advice, right? Don't copy my settings. Copy my ideas. What I mean by that is, what am I doing? When I change settings for a game, I'm trying to minimize friction. I'm trying to minimize distances my fingers have to go. I'm trying to minimize like repetitive inputs with one finger. I'm trying to like enable useful combinations. For example, if A is sprint, you have to hold down A, and then you want to jump, an easy button on an Xbox controller would be the button just above it, X, right? You want to have naturally, easily accessible combinations depending on what you want to do. Some things are really hard to press together. For example, if you want to press A and Y together, it's going to be really difficult, right? It's going to be you're really going to struggle pressing these two buttons. So yeah, you really have to think about those things, right? Think about what you like, but also about how can you be more efficient. And for example, a good example for this, why you shouldn't copy it blindly, is the way the digipad works. Because the digipad on an Xbox controller is like it's below the analog stick, the left one, and on a PlayStation controller it's above. So that means the button that has the shortest distance is either going to be up for the Xbox controller or down for the PlayStation controller. So you should always think about these things when setting up your controls. And one of the reasons why I like, for example, A button for me is very, very nice as a dodge button, opposed to B, for example, like it's in Elden Ring, for example, by default. The reason why I like it is because you're going to be able to travel to A from your like thumbstick, the right thumbstick, to A is literally the shortest distance you can travel. if you go to B, just try it out yourself, how much distance you're gonna have to move your finger, right? So having something like a dodge, when you move the camera around and you want to dodge quickly, you don't want to have it so far away. You're just adding like literally like travel distance based lag to your inputs, right? Which is not that significant, but it's significant enough and will add up, and also will cause more strain on your fingers. So that's how I think, and that's what I mean. Do your own controls, but think about optimizing your personal distances and how efficiently you can combine the button presses for this specific game you're going to try to play. Obviously, it's going to end up, and you want to, if possible, take advantage of muscle memory too. So if there is like a specific type of game you're playing, for example, you're playing Genshin and a Souls-like, or this game, and they all have like the same third-person combat system to some degree, and it's like applicable, and you have, for example, a dodge button in all those games, you do want to try to keep that consistent so your brain doesn't have to relearn the controls for every game, which is definitely possible, but you will not profit as much from experience then. So try to customize your controls according to muscle memory and efficiency. So sometimes you might sacrifice efficiency in a specific game to achieve more coherent muscle memory. Yeah, so it's like very important to think about these things. So special attack is this one. Ultimate is going to be Y. The previous character, this character is next. Okay, so this game has a swap function. Chain attack left, chain attack right. There's lock on, which Genshin doesn't have, but is in line with Genshin. Run is A, enter nod is Y, DMs is RT, travel is X. All these things seem perfectly fine. Speed up switch, camera reposition. Oh, it's like the boards thing. I don't know how the board works, so I have no idea what I'm going to do there. Yeah, one of the things I don't know is how it works, because you can, I mean, I think there were 3 people in per party, so I don't even know if like their next button like that important, honestly, but we'll see. And then there's chain attack left, chain attack right. Honestly, don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, we're gonna have to see about those, because I mean the game obviously has more nuanced inputs than Genshin for sure, so we're gonna have to see about those. I think actually I want to have the next one here, and the previous here, and the chain attack left here and right there. So I'm just trying stuff out, right? I'm gonna change that while going along, but the ideas I have in mind is basically trying to match a control scheme I like, and also, you know, getting used to it. So yeah, sprinting here definitely better than Elden Ring, because dodging, because you dodge on press. There seems to be a significant delay after 2 dodges though. So you can dodge twice, and then there's like a internal cooldown. Yeah, so there are the double dashes. We cannot jump. Okay, so there seems to be some kind of... You can press it once or twice, and then you can do a charge attack into something. But we don't know all that, right? So this is what's going to be interesting to look at. You can also turn off the auto camera rotation, which honestly might be a tad aggressive here. Oh, let's see. Yeah, there's one rule, by the way. If you have auto camera rotation, as you can see here, it can become very fast and aggressive at times and just like turn around your character a lot. But you want to turn it off as soon as the player touches the camera to not make it too annoying. Yeah, I actually don't know how much I want the auto rotation, because here you can see, right, I can't walk around with them without losing track of them, because like it turns out crazy. So I'm just thinking about turning it off entirely here. Yeah. Yeah, so we might actually turn it off, just because I think it is a tad aggressive in the game. Yeah, let's go, and actually we're gonna read all the guide stuff later. Yeah, let's turn it off. Turn off camera auto rotation. Yeah, that's way better actually, because there obviously seems to be some sort of auto rotation. You can tell, right? There, the angle does change. some degree, which is very interesting. So there is some kind of auto rotation still going on, but it's very subtle. And you actually wonder, does it actually auto rotate to some degree? I mean, the camera seems to be doing something. The main reason why I do like auto rotation is because it makes it easier for you to follow the character from behind up close. I guess I'm gonna turn it back on. Yeah, so usually what I like is actually a very, very subtle auto rotation. Very subtle, right? Very weak at first, long delay until it kicks in, because this one is really aggressive. How do you know if it does a good job at following your character around? It kind of makes walking forward difficult. Oh, am I being stupid here? I actually don't know. It's kind of hard to walk in a straight line. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Yeah, like what I mean, I'm not memeing here, by the way. I'm literally trying to prove my point. I'm pressing up on my analog stick and my character is not going straight forward. And I don't know why. Just slightly tilted to the side, but let's see. Okay, basic attacks generate energy in top corner. Without enough energy, special attacks will be... With enough energy, special attacks will be enhanced to EX special attacks. Okay. Okay. We can get two queued up here. It seems to apply a shock, whatever that means. Caution, new enemies detected. It also seems to have a lot of stun, which is nice. It builds up pretty quickly. I mean, not super quick. Okay, defeating enemies also seems to give us a little bit of resources. Yeah, the anti-aliasing is terrible. I don't know why it is so bad in these scenes. Maybe it has something to do with the depth of field or something. We could also use TAA, I guess. But...
もう一人知能を持つ個体に遭遇した。私の同僚ビリー・キッドによく似ている。
何言ってんだお前。俺だ俺、ビリーだって。
昔ある調査員がフォローで人を模倣するエーテリアスに遭遇したことがある。調査員が偽の隊員をフォローから救出した途端、その化け物が正体を現した。都市は多大な犠牲を払った。最終的に一人の勇敢な調査員が自分を犠牲にしてエーテリアスをフォローに押し戻したおかげで危機を脱することができたの。
おいおい、エーテリアスはフォローを出た瞬間くたばるんだぜ。お前のそれは映画の話だろ。しかもつい最近上映されたホラーのやつ。
私その事件の犠牲者をまとめた長いリストを全部読んだわ。
それはエンドロール。
質問、一番ディナーに誘いたい人は？
あ、ディナー？そりゃあもちろん特撮ヒーロースターライトナイト。待った待った、刀を収めろ。ちゃんと言うから。深夜ドラマ「オーハニー」のヒロインモニカ様。
警戒解除。ビリー・キッドと疑われる個体は本人であると断定。ビリー・キッドと合流したことにより私の生存率は 67.8% に上昇した。無事で何よりよ、ビリー。
だから俺だっつってんだろうが。俺たちが落ちてから随分経つ。ミコの親分も外で対処法を考えてるはずだ。でも金を払ってまで助っ人を呼んでくれるか？あの親分だぞ。
ミコの逼迫した収支パターンを見ると、あなたが提唱する彼女が助っ人を呼ばないかもしれないという仮説は理にかなっていると思うけど。
くそ、そう言われるとな、真面目に心配になってきた。まあとにかくだ、あれこれくだらねえことを考えるよりこれからは協力しながらなんとか乗り切ろうぜ。いつも通り前衛を頼む。火力支援は俺に任せろ。
ええ。
The enemy's daze is displayed below their HP like a stun meter, I guess. Attacking enemies continuously builds up daze, causing them to be stunned. Stunned enemies are unable to move and sustain additional damage. Special attacks trigger a chain attack upon hitting a stunned enemy. Okay. What? I guess I didn't do the chain attack. So do I want to have those on my normal attack buttons? Or do I want to have them on a different button? Just checking quickly something else here. I guess this is the board cameras. I just was checking for automatic camera rotation sensitivity. So the stun meter seems to be very, very slow. For now, I'm just like spamming buttons. I guess you can reposition every now and then. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if I want to have like specific buttons for every character, but we'll see, we'll see. When your squad contains 2 or more agents, press bar to switch between them. Yeah, so I actually don't know if I just want to keep these buttons since they're like... Yeah, we could actually keep left and right for that situation right there. I don't think there is an overlap with our other inputs. I mean, I guess like pressing buttons could cause that. I don't know. Let's just change it back to left and right. Chain attack left, chain attack right. Yeah, I actually don't know if there's like a literal overlap now because they complained or something, but launch a chain attack. Okay. Yeah, chain attack seems to be very good. Build up days and trigger chain attacks more quickly. Okay. So we want to do for EX special attacks as much as we can. Actually, this swapping system isn't it a little bit like Wuthering Waves, where the characters have like different attack patterns or something associated? When characters hit have different like special attacks when swapping. When characters hit enemies, they generate decibels. Okay. So we're getting like some kind of Devil May Cry style points system. Once your decibel rating is at maximum, press... Oh, okay, so it's tied to the ultimate. Interesting. So 3,000 points. Can we move around during this? I actually don't know. Wipe out. In the Cretan Hollow at the old Metro Junction station.
悪いな。個人的な恨みはないんだが、俺らとお前ら化け物は敵対する定めなんだ。言いたくねえように、せめて急所を狙ってやるよ。ん？やべえ、弾変えんの忘れてた。待て、ちょっと待ってくれ。うわあ！
集中して。
ボンミスだ、ボンミス。おい、あそこに誰かいるぞ。
彼の足元に金庫がある。
本当だ。ラッキー。わざわざ探す手間が省けたぜ。ってアンビ、何する気だ？
彼を捕らえて金庫を回収するの。
いや、まずは様子を見てから。
Is obviously going to be the first boss, and it's going to be the silver-haired dude from the intro.
やっぱりだ。エーテルに侵食されてやがる。イカがここまで進んでるってことは、おっさん、エーテル適応体質じゃないんだな。殺す。奪っちゃならねえ。
まだ抗う意志はあるみたい。
無駄だ。エーテル結晶がすでに全身に広まってる。これじゃもう。助け。消えろ。ダメだ。コアが現れた。まずい。もうすぐ完全にエーテリアス化すんぞ。
Yeah, this is something they censored. Before you could see his jawline getting ripped out here, and now they basically went for a more muted perspective.
こいつは手強そうだ。アンビ、構えろ。
Yeah, the enemy design is like very generic. I know that sounds weird, but it's kind of generic so far. They should have stolen from Breath of the Wild again. When a golden prompt appears, press swap to trigger a perfect assist. Oh, it's like parrying. Oh, this is actually a parry button. When then press basic attack to launch assist follow up. Perfect assist consumes assist points. Chain attacks can replenish assist points. What does chain attacks mean?
腕が剣みたいに。一つ攻撃に気をつけて。
見た目より攻撃範囲が広いぞ。
Oh, you can hold down his button, you actually don't need to spam it. So why? I actually don't know. Oh, they're just perfect assist by accident. Should have used hers probably. I think he's more AoE than her.
了解
Wait, can you hold attack with every character? No, you can't, right? No. It also seems to be some kind of slow motion stuff. Yeah, right, I wanted to try TAA for these scenes because the anti-aliasing is so weird. Maybe these are pre-rendered and it doesn't even matter if I put on TAA. Actually, they might just be low-res pre-rendered section. It's on mobile, right? So pre-rendering stuff has like the downside, it has more install size, but it has the advantage it doesn't use any processing power. I mean, not any, but not as much. I mean, significantly less. Meanwhile, in downtown New Erido, at a video store on the corner of 6th Street over in the Janus Quarter.
それでは重視分害の現場に戻ります。強制フォロー災害が発生した直後、近隣のマンションの高層階で爆発が起きました。報告によれば、これは治安局によるものです。違法暴力団関ヶ組に対する逮捕行動中、治安局および有志の市民たちが航空隊の武力を借りたとのことです。ですが、この情報が入ってきた時点では、関ヶ組の首領は逮捕されておらず、フォローに落ちた疑いがあるようです。これに対し現在、爆発物処理部隊が現場へ向かっておりますので、市民の皆様は重視分害に近づかないようお願いいたします。
もう見なくていいわよ。ニュースで言ってる爆発、私が当事者だから。緊急事態よ。ビリーとアンビー、それから私の依頼のターゲットが全部フォローに落ちた。プロ騎士の助けが必要なの。一生のお願い。
こんにちは、ニコ。次はちゃんとノックしてから入ってきてくれると助かるな。
月に3回は聞くよね。ニコの一生のお願い。好きなだけからかってくれていいから、この危機を乗り越えるために力を貸して。お願い、伝説のプロ騎士パエトーン。今度は何をやらかしたの、ニコ
I still can't believe they didn't put a confirmation for selecting your gender. Like, imagine you misclick and you're like, oh, account's done for. Good luck next time. I really hope it's changeable to some degree because that would be very unfortunate. Yeah, so I'm still trying to figure out why the game has this very bright, hazy look to it. It's cool, like you run really slow compared to the other one here. So this is the main character. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna... Oh god, I can already see the gacha currency in the top right. No, I actually don't know what it is. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna disable volumetric fog as a test, because I think the volumetric fog could be the reason why. Nope, it's not. Okay, never mind. The game is just generally very, very bright. And I don't know why it's like that. Does color filter actually add chromatic aberration? Let's find something we can actually test that on. Something that has like a clear outline, would be very susceptible to aberration. I mean, I guess the art style doesn't really lend itself too much to checking that out. Yeah, let's go back to high here. Yeah, see is the color filter, if it has any impact on chromatic aberration. I mean, you can tell like the blocks here look kind of weird. There's chromatic aberration in the entire image. Let's see what the color filter actually does, though. I actually can't tell too much of a difference. Whether or not it's on or not, so I actually don't know. But it does seem, especially compared to Genshin, it does seem a bit more washed out than it probably should. Because the menus are perfectly fine, right? This is like really crisp and everything. But as soon as you're in game, it kind of feels like a bit washed out. Yeah, I actually don't know what the color filter actually does. I would need to see side-by-side comparisons. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is definitely bright. Which is not super bad or anything, but... Interesting, they have like a lot of... games? Movies? I actually don't know what this is supposed to be. They look more like movies than games. From a cover perspective. Never overtime. Parking lot. Talk to Nicole. I think at the start we're not gonna have to do too much here. Lucky Boo. It's Friday morning. Have a great day. Bang Boo 18. Inwanwa. I'm on duty at the video store today. Video store, okay. So this place in the past. Hopefully we'll get a lot of orders today. I mean, it is nice, right? Looks nice. 6-3. No, we don't want to go there just yet. I like how the character has like these. I guess she has a severe axe legs to some degree, which looks painful when running. It looks like they're almost touching the entire time in the middle. But yeah, that's kind of an interesting choice. But she definitely has a very cute art style. And I also like how she has a lot of physics. Like especially compared to Genshin Impact, you can tell that the physics engine here is way more advanced. Which is very interesting, and I'm gonna tell you something. You're never gonna see it in Genshin Impact because they don't give a shit. I don't know why, MiHoYo kinda doesn't give a shit about adding advancements from other games to Genshin, and vice versa. It's kinda weird, so... Yeah, definitely interesting. They have some very cool animation physics systems for the clothing here, which looks really nice. A little bit of breast wobble too, but... It's a door and there's someone behind the door. Hi. I don't... honestly, if I could, I would make the camera ever so slightly slower, but going from 4 to 3 is basically going from fast enough to too slow, right? Yeah, they should have made it 10 steps, man. There's no reason to not do that, and it's like such a small but impactful thing to miss, in my opinion. At least we can make it faster than in Genshin, right? To this day, Genshin is one of the worst doing cameras due to how slow it is, but also kind of interesting, if you let go of the analog stick, which is what I'm doing here, you can tell she's like doing, I think it's just like, right, I let go immediately. So she's doing a step after I let go, which is interesting. Okay, let's look at the censored Nicole. She still seems to be breathing using her breasts instead of her lungs. Yeah, so there is still boob physics here. But it's definitely the censored outfit. Yeah, let's see. And we obviously also have like pants under our very short skirt. Yeah, just trying to figure out how much they really... I mean, this game is not Genshin Impact, so you're not going to be able to manipulate the camera as much by climbing and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still torn about the sensitivity on the camera, if I wanted one lower or not, because it's too slow or it's slightly too fast, and I'm kind of not sure what I prefer at the moment. I mean, I definitely prefer this one compared to the I mean, I guess this one's fine. fine. Yeah, we don't need it faster. I mean, the thing is, it has a lot of. I guess it's more about the curve than the actual sensitivity. I think that it reacts very quickly, but it doesn't accelerate a lot, right? So the maximum camera turning speed is very low, right? But the reactiveness is very high, which leads to the weird situation where you can't control small movements. Right, it's very hard to control small movements, but you also can't turn quickly. Look at the difference between the two modes, right? This is the difference. It's like way faster. With what FPS does the game run? Let me tell you. I'm just going to open the game bar, which hopefully doesn't crash when using the game. So the game currently is running at a native 4K resolution, and it is hitting the not at all times actually. It's not hitting the 230 FPS cap I have in the NVIDIA driver at all times. So it is actually, I'm on a 4090 13900K by the way. It's actually slightly dropping frames, which is no problem since we're on a VRR display and it's above 200 FPS anyway. But interesting, so we're not maxing out the FPS unless that's like some kind of weird frame spike thing. Yeah, interesting. I'm gonna leave it up a little bit so we can get an impression of what the performance is like. You can't see it unfortunately because it's like I think an overlay that's not being captured by OBS. But yeah, so here, very interesting. So going here drops your frames for a moment significantly. Maybe there's some kind of shader compilation going on. Also going here drops the frames for a short amount of time, which is not a problem since they're so high that it would be very hard to notice. That they seem to be very inconsistent for now, which is interesting, right? You would expect going closer to these objects to actually improve FPS and not make it worse. A very curious behavior here. Going like this, instead of increasing your FPS, seems to randomly tank them. Very, very interesting. Hope that's not a problem for weaker hardware, because here it feels smooth as fuck because of the way like it's set up, but it does it though. There seems to be some kind of stutteriness to the camera motions. I guess what we could do to try it out, how smooth it actually scrolls, is lower it from 4 to 1 and actually do the slow motion turn. Yeah, it is very stuttery. And I think the main culprit here could again be the lack of exclusive full screen. Yeah, so the game has very erratic frame pacing, and I'm gonna quickly look up if there is a way to get it to exclusive full screen. It would not be that big of a deal, but still a little bit. So, no full screen resolution option for 1080p. Really? Be a problem with the screen. I love Reddit. Starfield. Yeah, I'm just literally looking for Zenless Zone 0, but hey. Yeah, I actually don't remember. How did you force exclusive full screen in Genshin? Because it might work for this game too. Genshin exclusive full screen. Okay, so you go for the .xc and window mode exclusive. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's try it out. We're gonna do the same fix. We need to create a shortcut in Genshin Impact engine. Let's see. We're gonna do this. Actually, before I do that, I should actually disable the game bar overlay to have a fair baseline. Yeah, but it has definitely some kind of inconsistent frame time spikes here and there. So let's try to fix it. I mean, it's a very classic problem here. Where do you even save the game? Here it is. So we have to find it. Oil play actor. Okay, so I'm gonna have to quickly end the game to try it out. How do I actually fucking quit the game though? There it is. Yeah, it's day one, right? I'm like very specific about settings, so it's gonna be this kind of stream today. But I'm pretty sure we'll be playing the game and not talking too much about tech stuff. It's just like, you know, first day PC stuff. Okay, I found the application.exe and now I just have to I mean, can I do something with this one already? Yeah, I actually can't do it because it's not a shortcut. So I will have to create a shortcut first and then pin it. Okay. Send to desktop, create shortcut. Okay. Then we're gonna have to launcher here and then go for up here. Can I somehow put yeah, properties, shortcut. Okay, and then we just add like target and then at the end window mode exclusive. Let's see if it works. That would be nice actually. It would be just as easy to fix this as it was for Genshin. It's like a shame we have to do this again. But you know, it is what it is. There's being idiots. Making sure everything looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, let's apply this one. And then I want to kind of pin this one on the start. Yeah, pin to start, and now we should have... Yeah, now we should have it in start, which is nice. Since when does it actually... This is a fucking snow. I actually don't know. Okay, and now we try to start it. Yeah, see, does it start the game right away, and does it work? That's the most important part. And also we're gonna have to check if it captures, actually. Okay, so it does work. The game seems to be starting without the launcher, which is always nice, just an additional step less when playing the game. Obviously, if you have to update the game, you need to start the launcher again. We can do this with a controller, Genshin. What the fuck is going on, Genshin, huh? Why can't we do Genshin Impact with a controller? Why can't I literally play this game with a controller normally? Why is it? Did Genshin ever fix it? I didn't play Genshin in a while, so the erratic frame time behavior is unfortunately not fixed. Yeah, it did not fix it. So it is still there, which is a bummer. Is it exclusive full screen though? The answer is no. No, it did not work. So having the command and using the shortcut did not actually help fixing the exclusive full screen issue. I'm just gonna do tab enter here. And hey, Onion Helmet, everything fine on your end? Yeah, the erratic frame times unfortunately still present here. I don't know how much you can see them on stream, but here on the display it's definitely very visible. When actually looking for it, it's not gonna be that annoying mid-game, but it's always kind of unfortunate when the frame times are this erratic. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a real shame. It doesn't... Yeah, starting it like this doesn't fix it. I'm pretty sure I started using the XC actually has... the correct properties, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah, no, it does... Everything's fine, right? It does literally do what it is supposed to. Nah, it actually looks fine. Or alternatively, the developers can build the game with flip mode enabled. Yeah, sure they can. Copium. They're never gonna do it. And yeah, I'm happy to hear you're well. I'm also doing okay. I'm not like super energetic today because I didn't sleep too much. Or I didn't sleep too well, but otherwise, I'm fine. Yeah, so it didn't work, which is a real shame. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Man. Yeah, so we're not gonna get an exclusive full screen mode again, because I don't know what the fuck's wrong with MiHoYo. Like, how are you not actually making an exclusive full screen? Well, that being said, we can revert these changes and just like play the game in a way where it's barely noticeable. Okay, we have to talk to Nicole here. Hollow deep dive system. No, we're just gonna talk to Nicole today. And there's also probably a bunch of promo codes and other things. And what am I trying to do? So I don't know if you're on PC or not. If you're not on PC, it might be weird to you. So if you're on PC, there are basically two ways to basically run a game in full screen. One is called exclusive full screen, and the other one's called borderless full screen. And this game uses borderless full screen, which is usually less performance, so you get less FPS, and also often has the problem that due to the way GPU and CPU is giving priority to exclusive full-screen games. Borderless full-screen games can sometimes have like an inconsistent frame time, which is noticeable by having no hitches when rotating the camera smoothly. So I mean, I did just change the camera back to a faster one, but if you want to try it yourself at home, what you can do is lower the camera to the lowest setting and just like max out your stick and just rotate and see if you can see like some kind of weird choppiness and slowdowns. And what I'm trying to do is basically get it to go into exclusive full screen mode, which you could do in Genshin Impact by just adding a command line argument to the shortcut, which doesn't work in this case. So they changed something about how the game handles that. Yeah, and the downsides of exclusive full screen are that tabbing out is going to take longer because the game doesn't render when you tab into Windows, whatever. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm trying to do. But I'm going to leave it be just for now, because I don't think there is an official, not official, there's a good solution for it. Wait, I just tabbed out and then literally... Oh wait, it is an exclusive full screen now. Oh wait, it is. So now we just have to find out if the frame times are related to it. So never mind, it actually worked. Now I just have to figure out if that's actually the problem, because there are a lot of reasons why frame times can be inconsistent. Yeah, let's find it out. Is that the main reason? Doesn't seem to be. They're doing the same thing. Yes, they're doing the exact same thing. Could also be related to streaming the game, so it's always kind of hard to tell. It's like I think it's like the Unity engine, which is very prone to having these issues anyway. So yeah, but now it's an exclusive full screen. I could immediately tell by tabbing out. I hope the game still actually captures. Wait, I have to quickly put back the shortcut on the desktop here. Zenless Zone 0. More options. I hate the Windows 11, man. Fuck Windows 11. And to start. Okay, so it works. That's great to hear. How long Windows is such a piece of shit, man. Just double checking. Yeah, so it works. You can use it. So if you have FPS issues, it could actually help. Just create a shortcut of the zenlesszone0.exe and add, I mean, minus window slash window, what do you call it? Yeah, I guess minus mode and then space exclusive to it, and you can Google that too, it's easy to find. And yeah, that definitely puts the game into exclusive full screen. Although you might have to press Alt Enter a few times. Maybe it even works without it. So I only started the game once, so we have to double check that later. But yeah, I'm gonna try to test it a little bit more off stream. Okay, so let's talk to Nicole, so we can finally get the event going here.
安心して、後はつけられてないし、目もつけられてない。やっとの思いで重視分外から抜け出したのは私一人よ。
それならいいけど。
もう分かってるわよ。市政選挙が近いから最近は特にピリついてるんでしょ。プロ棋士操作の強化でホットラインまでできちゃったし、それに。ニコ、ずいぶん慌ててるみたいだけど、今回はどの作
Oh, she's voiced.
追われてなんかないわ。治安局とテレビエリーの暴れん坊記者にしてやられ
Okay, we do have to try out TAA too, because there's like real anti-aliasing issues, and this is definitely in engine. So there, as soon as they go to this perspective,
ビリーとアンビーがフォローに落ちたのは。
wait, actually, what is playback? Playback. All right. Nicole gives a brief account of the conflict with Red Fang Gang, so you can literally look up what happens, which is always nice if you miss something. I don't like actually that you have to go here for auto and you can just, I mean, maybe you can press a button actually, I don't know. I don't know if there's literally a button we could use. Go for auto. Yeah, it's kind of stupid you have to do it like this, but fine. Yeah, one of the reasons why it's important is because if you want to reply to chat, I do want to pause the dialogue every time. So yeah, the game released today. Yeah, today it should have released globally. I mean, globally in every country releases by now. Yeah. So if you want to play the game, you can literally just download it and be aware it's like a Chinese gambling game. Just always saying that because it is free, but it's not really free. I mean, it is free if you are strong. I really would love to go into the option menu here. I can't, unfortunately. So now every time we want to go back to auto, instead of pressing one button, I'm trying all the buttons right now just to make sure I'm not missing one. No button does anything. So yeah, we're gonna have to do this every single time.
私今はまだ教会に目をつけられるわけにはいかないの。ホローレイダーをやったってバレたら大変なことになる。それにあの強欲な連中を満足させるには全財産の大半を投げ打っても足りないわ。うちの従業員を放っておくわけにはいかないでしょ。
従業員を放っておくか。2個ならやりかねない気はするけど。
ふざけないでよ。私は収益の中から社員事故救援予算として大金を使ってるんだから。とにかく私の依頼は簡単よ。うちの人間と私の依頼人のものをフォローから無事に出してくれればいいの。典型的なプロ棋士の仕事よ。引き受けてくれるでしょ、パエトーン。この依頼が終わったらこれまでのツケをまとめて払うから。よし、取引成立。まだダメ。じゃあ追加で。あれ OK なの？
残念。追加の報酬を聞いてから。
No, we're nice people.
よし、全は急げよ。早く出発しましょう。私は先にフォローの中で待ってるから。ニコ、怪我してるの？そういうことならここでしばらく休んでて。でも
うちの妹の言うことを聞くんだ。それに君には仕事の下準備として後でイアスをフォローの近くまで連れて行ってもらうからね。
あんたのボンプ分身ね。任せて。
リンは先にニコの傷の手当てをしてくれないか。フォローへの潜入に向けて僕が代わりに HDD システム。
Is this some kind of retro future setting?
仕事を始めるか。
I mean, they do have like cassette players and HDDs and stuff like that. I also have to try TAA. I hate TAA, but if TAA helps with the fucking aliasing, which shouldn't be there at 4K, there's some kind of weird filter over the scene. Okay, story commission now available. Investigation the hair and the proxy. Location abandoned metro, target, guide Enby and Billy out of the hollow. Commission reward preview. Like 5 billion. I guess like this, the weird chroma, like the super colorful thing there is like the premium currency, but I don't know, it's very obnoxious because it's like literally animated. Polychrome. While each film captures only one single color, when layered together they produce vibrant multicolored images. Colored images bring your memories back to life. Some buyers are willing to trade anything for such a rare find. I don't know, I guess it's gonna be the gacha currency, right? Maybe. I get it. Okay, let's go and try to figure out anti-aliasing, because the thing is, you can clearly tell that in this scene here, character exhibits, I mean, first of all, it's very hard to move him, but the character exhibits significantly less aliasing on aliasing pro and things like the zipper and the chain, right? So there seems to be some kind of weirdness going on with anti-aliasing in the cutscenes, which will be a bit annoying. Then the question is, obviously, I'm using SMAA here, obviously. We could also disable anti-aliasing, which is usually a terrible idea. The game also doesn't have FSR or DLSS, which is a shame, but, you know, honestly, kind of not unexpected. Yeah, now you can tell, obviously, there is more aliasing on specific parts here. The reason why I don't like temporal anti-aliasing is because it uses temporal information to blur individual frames, in between individual frames, which definitely makes the game less sharp. But in this case, since it's like a comic style, I don't think the sharpness is too important, hopefully. Let's go with TAA here and see how it looks like. And SMAA is not a non-temporal solution. So TAA seems to do a vastly superior job at eliminating aliasing in this case here. Yeah, just having a bit of temporal, you can actually tell, right? The zipper here doesn't have any anti-aliasing more. I mean, you can tell it's blurrier, obviously. So, but this game definitely has a better TAA implementation as SMAA. I can just show you again. So you can see, if you look at SMAA, which is basically just a per frame anti-aliasing method that doesn't have any temporal aspect. What does temporal mean? Temporal means between individual frames, right? Every frame that is rendered can be treated individually or as a, you know, consistent progression of frames. So you can use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, how many ever frames you want to smoothen out the edges in between them, and that helps with like, I guess, you know, like moving objects. When something doesn't move, you don't need temporal. Like an image, if you want to anti-alias an image, you don't need any temporal images because they're not individual frames, or if the images don't move, right? But if you have like moving objects, which you can easily see here, like the zipper on your jacket, or like the chain, especially the zipper, right, on the right side, you can definitely see it aliases quite a bit without temporal here. And also here, if you look at the cassette recorder or her chain, or like her hands and whatever not, you can actually see there is quite a lot of temporal aliasing going on. And using TAA here definitely seems to be the superior way to go about it. It makes a smoother image too, right? Because it never can actually predict the future too well, and it's like really well implemented, I guess. And yeah, this is definitely better, and I would recommend using TAA in this game as long as you're okay with the game being ever so slightly less sharp, which is, in my opinion, with this style quite okay. Yeah, the one thing I'm still not unsure about is why they made it so bright, right? The game is very, very, I wouldn't say washed out necessarily, but kind of washed out, right? Nothing is really popping. The only thing that's actually literally is like not washed out is UI, but yeah, kind of interesting. Okay, so yeah, TAA is nice. Nice to have just tabbing out quickly to double check something here. It's day one, right? I'm sorry. Day one is always very, I mean, that depends on the game, obviously. Day one can always be very technical compared to other days where we're just gonna play the game. Yeah, I also don't know why the zone is Zenless, to be honest, but... Okay, now we're back inside of the game, and... Well, I'm not sure about this walking thing here, like she literally... Oh, you can toggle between running and walking just by pressing the button, you can change that. But the interesting thing is really that she walks so far when just tapping the button. Which makes for smoother animations, I guess, but... It's like interesting sneakers. Okay, and you can just log into the HD system and have a look. When can we pull? The only question. Oh yeah, it's release day. There are gonna be codes which we want to enter. So later I'm also gonna do that. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream or not. Gonna have to look them up anyway. Authentication verified user login Python. Is it Python? 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 I don't know. Python? I actually don't know how it's pronounced, so hope they're gonna tell me at some point. New urgent commission detected, target hollow location has been marked. So I heard, like I said, I informed myself a little bit, like, I don't know, a few months ago about the game, like with the open beta stuff, just to get an idea if I even want to play it, right? And turns out there is like two parts of the game. One part is like the combat gameplay, and another is like a weird puzzle gameplay, which people kind of didn't like too much. And it took up a significant amount of playtime. And the thing is, I'm not so sure how I'll like it, and I hope to keep it to a minimum, because I kind of get the feeling it's going to be more of a gimmick than actually fun. But let's see about that one. And if I like philosophy, yes, I like philosophy a lot. Yeah, I'm like a scientist, engineer, and philosopher at heart. And gamer. And sports athlete. Okay, you can just put any tag here. Okay, story. Board commission. Let's talk about the UI for a moment. The UI is very clean, but at the same time also has like a weird art style that makes it kind of almost retro in a way. Looks almost like a UI from a game from, I don't know, 2000s, 2001 or something. Yeah, it's kind of retro, but also clean. So I'm not sure if it's like very readable. It's very different from Genshin's very modern UI, which is basically just like almost a smartphone app display. And this one is more of a like solid background with icons in it, which, like I said, is very common before. I'm sorry, I'm kind of tired today. Okay, let's go. Sorry for being so slow here. Investigation, the hair, and the proxy. Yeah, there's also some kind of filter that definitely fucks the anti-aliasing, which is maybe what they were going for in these sections, right? These videos look like old video games. Maybe they wanted to go for this one. Recommended attributes is ice and ether, and it's easy. 1 out of 5. Whatever that means. Level 3. Okay, let's go. And we have 3 weird things we didn't do yet. And there are a bunch of fucking items everywhere, and it's like super confusing. And I guess it's the rewards we're gonna get in the bottom. Okay, mode selection. Challenge mode. Challenge mode and story. During the main story, combat is harder and more suited for hardcore players. But now you do have to tell me. I like that she's actually associated with it and not him. That's kind of funny, isn't it? That he's here and she's here in a super stylized, cool way. Which philosophers are your favorite? I think we had a similar discussion a few days ago. For me, philosopher is not too much about the philosophers, but about the core principle of philosophy. So I really, really like to do philosophy myself, basically. And also obviously incorporate ideas of different philosophers. So I don't really have one specific philosopher that's my favorite. I mean, you know, Kant, Nietzsche, Aristotle, whatever you want to, you know, to talk about. There's usually some kind of influence and ideas which will pop up here and there. But I really like to kind of also use it as a tool to navigate modern science and like really limits of, you know, human knowledge at the moment. So I mean, kind of using it more as a tool to like expand empirical, data-driven science, I guess, in a way. So that's why I like to just, you know, talk about philosophical topics from my perspective more so than from the perspective of different individuals, which is also interesting. But, you know, well, Yuval Harari, if you want to take a modern one or whatever, right? There's so many philosophers. Yeah, so I really like to talk from my perspective, but I also like to incorporate obviously different perspectives, but usually it will be more like my style, right? And if you want to have a sample size of that, because I'm not going to dive into that right now, you can ask me questions, I will answer them. But I'm not going to just talk about it. If you really want to hear me talk about it, they're like, literally, I want to do content. I do, it's on YouTube. You can watch all the content better quality. It's like better bitrate, whatever, AV1 encoding. I usually do a philosophy tag at the end. So it might range from really degenerate stuff to, I guess, like high-end modern science topics, whatever, right? So there are different approaches. And so depending on which video you click, it's not the entire video, but it will have a significant section of the video where I will be randomly talking about it. So you have to find it probably sometimes because they're in longer streams. But try to tag it so if ever there are people that are more interested in philosophy, you can at least find the videos where there will be philosophy inside. Because not every video is going to be related to philosophy, right? It's just like sometimes we go on a tangent and talk for hours on end about random shit. So yeah, but you can still tell me who your favorite philosopher is and maybe why, because, you know, I like to know other people's perspective. Challenge and story. Okay, so I don't know. You can change it anytime, but this basically is like we're playing a gacha game where they're gonna gate progress and power behind money. Which, if it's like Genshin, it's not going to be relevant at all, but So they're giving us a casual and a challenge mode. So is there any reason to play the challenge mode? Probably not, beyond wanting a challenge, right? But in a gacha game, there's always the idea of like, am I efficient? Am I wasting my time? Can I get more resources? And since it's gonna have like a daily cap anyway, I'm gonna have to see. But I'm gonna definitely go for the challenge mode because I do want a challenge. But I wonder if it's actually challenging though. Okay, now we have 2 characters and challenge mode is on. You can see in the bottom, it's on. The UI here is cool. I'm really glad we went for TAA. So definitely go for TAA if you're, I mean, at least at 4K. I mean, it's definitely going to do it better at any resolution, but at a high resolution, the blurriness is going to be less significant, right? If you have more pixels, it definitely adds sharpness anyway. And then individual pixel distances are smaller, so you're not going to see like the TAA blurriness as much if it's not like done in a bad way. Yeah, so I guess for high resolutions, TAA definitely nice. If it's like super blurry and you prefer like sharp edges and more aliasing, maybe SMAA for lower resolutions. Or if you really, really hate any sort of blurriness, I mean, guess no anti-aliasing, which is usually not recommended, right? There's a reason why we fucking use it. Okay, so we have trial use on NB level 3 and Billy level 3, which both are, no, this one's Electro and this one's, I don't know, physical, I guess? And one is hammer and the other one's like knives. And they have an icon which looks happy. You cannot switch agents in trial mode. I get it, it's fine. I'm just joking here. Yeah, these are pre-rendered videos, which sucks ass because their anti-aliasing is worse than our native ones. Oh, it's a Pokeball! It looks like a Pokemon has a Pokeball. Like, very self-aware here. Yeah, maybe I should also elaborate quickly for people who don't know what the pre-rendered cutscene means. Compared to an in-engine cutscene. It can talk and doesn't sound like Paimon. Thank God. Okay, so we control these small things, I guess. Okay, so a quick aside, yeah, what are pre-rendered cutscenes? That's basically when you... Yeah, that's basically when you record a video. So, it's basically a pre-recorded video that has been pre-rendered. And real-time cutscenes are basically in-engine and are rendered in real time on your machine. And there's 2 advantages there are advantages to both, right? Real-time rendering consumes more power and can definitely be limited by it too. So basically, if you want to have a very special and, you know, cutscene that exceeds by far the like hardware requirement from your gameplay, you can use like a pre-rendered cutscene, like a video, to basically make it look more smooth. Basically, that's what you can do. And you can also mask loading screens behind it because you can just play the video and load the game in the background, which is, for example, what Uncharted 4 does a lot. But then again, the downside is it's a pre-rendered video. It's like you have like streaming or like video compression artifacts. So you basically have a non-native crispiness to it. And that's, by the way, a very interesting point. The only really native, non-compressed stuff you can see on your screen these days, mostly because of internet, is usually, I mean, it's literally the frames being computed by your graphics cards. So your graphic cards in games really are the most sharp content and uncompressed content you can watch. And that brings us to a little problem. There's a discrepancy between the video quality and the game quality, and then that could go 2 ways. Imagine you do an 8K video with super high bitrate, and then you put that in a 640 by, I don't know, 3 something super low res 16 by 9 pixel game, then suddenly the video will look vastly better than the gameplay. But usually what they try to do is like match the visual of the video to the most common platform. In this case, I think they're going to match it to the PS5 version. So basically what you're going to see is like you're going to have a PS5 quality level in the video settings and in the video sections. And then you're going to have like a better, the quality of your local system. And they try to match that probably with the PS5. The downside is obviously in our case it looks worse. So every single time we see these pre-rendered cutscenes, they don't match the quality we have, neither in sharpness nor aliasing, whatever. And yeah, and that's why usually modern games tend to like to go for real-time rendering also in cutscenes at all times to keep a consistent look within the game, right? So just consistency, and also to avoid compression artifacts. And the other thing obviously is saving a complete video is very inefficient when it comes to storing like memory, right? You need way more storage to store videos than you actually need to replicate those videos in engine, right? So that's basically another big drawback. And honestly, I think like for the most part, pre-rendered videos on like bigger platforms like PC or console are definitely outdated. And I also think on mobile devices they're kind of outdated in a way that they actually require too much storage to be actually useful. So yeah, I think they should definitely move away from that as much as possible. It's always funny because Genshin Impact, the biggest epic moments in the game are very rare pre-rendered cutscenes. And those look like shit compared to the game then. It's always like, I mean, they are very well animated, but you can just tell it's like a video file which is being played. I mean, it's just a bunch of guys talking. I mean, you mean the philosophers? or what is it related to? Sorry, I didn't quite get the context. I usually talk so much that I sometimes have to ask about context on probably obvious things. Okay, I can't hear the superior ethereal anymore. So I mean philosophers. I mean all exchange of information could be a human exchange of information. I mean it's historically could be condensed down to saying it's just a bunch of guys talking or a bunch of humans talking if you want to include women. Yeah, you can say it like that, but I mean, you know, everything we've built is built around the exchange of information by humans. It may be by internal dialogue or not. So I think, yeah, you could say it's just a bunch of guys talking, but you could apply that to every stream, to every show you watch, to every interaction you have with other humans on the planet, right? You can just say it's just a bunch of people talking, right? They're talking, you know, they're serious about it. I mean, I don't know. I think like a lot of philosophy can also be very lighthearted, right? I mean, they're seriously trying to think about it, but they can also think about very silly things. Like there's a lot of very stupid abstract philosophy, which is like basically very silly, right? So I don't know if they're try-harding talking too much. Yeah, some might be very serious about it, others might just be very lax and open, right? I mean, it also depends. I think what's nice about philosophy, and if you really try to live and breathe it, is obviously that you also want to be open-minded to new ideas. So I guess, yeah, it depends on what you would think serious is, right? Is it trying hard? Is it being stubborn about, you know, serious about the ideas? So if someone says something silly or stupid, you get offended. I don't know. But I think most philosophers are actually kind of chill dudes if listen to them a bit more. Some of them might be a bit damaged, like to some degree, because they have some very weird, I wouldn't say kinks, but just like ideas. But yeah, it's always kind of more, I always had the impression it was kind of chill. I think more science, empiric science is very serious, right? You have concrete formulas you want to abide to, you're like very, very specific about those. And that's basically the core principle of empirical science. So yeah, I think that is very serious. Philosophy is a bit more lighthearted and open. Socrates said something, immediately the person he's talking to says, in no particular order, "You're right, Socrates, everything you say is absolutely beautiful and true, Socrates, certainly Socrates." Wait. Mm. Okay, so you think people simped? I'm just extrapolating that. Do you think people simped for Socrates and just took everything he said for bare coin, or is that some kind of other? Is there some kind of other interpretation? Okay, you were making a joke about the Socratic dialogue. So, you mean because the way he praises them? Okay, yeah. So I guess the way he converses and I mean, I guess it's also kind of hard because I don't speak Greek, right? So for me, it would be always like the translation, and a lot of nuances are lost in translation. And also, you have to think about the time, right? When he was doing it, so maybe it was a more normal way to speak. Which makes actually reading old literature quite hard. Is always not necessarily the language barrier, but more like the time period barrier. For example, imagine going back in time and wanted to read Twitch chat without a context, right? And then these weird words like PogChamp or whatever, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit, right? But then again, that's only one thing, and then people are talking about their time period specific ways, which seem completely normal to us now. So that's, I think, what happens a lot for old philosophy and old literature and stuff like that. It's just like basically, it was very normal back then and non-serious, maybe even. But then today it sounds very stiff and, you know, antiquated and maybe serious as a result. Yeah, but I'm not like a Socratic dialogue expert, so I can't actually. I would have to see a few and we could analyze them and see if I think it's like he was a stiff and serious person, or if it's like maybe result of the time period he wrote it in. Am I taking it too serious now? No, I always try to seriously think about things, but I'm always very, you know, non-serious about the results at the end. Yeah, I might just sound overly serious about a lot of things. I propose now is a good time to take a break. We just started playing the game actually after talking for so long. Yeah?
2人は休んでて。見張りは私がするから。ありがとう、プロ棋士先生。
さっきは危なかったぜ。まさかあの関ヶ組のおっさんがあんな風に生かしちまうとは。店長が俺たちをあそこから連れ出してくれて助かったぜ。さすがパエトーン。相変わらず頼もしいね。
I like how they have this like green and yellow shift in the menus. I mean, I like it, but it's also kind of distracting.
もっと褒めてくれたら値引きしてあげちゃおっかな。本当？
アンビ、今のはただの社交辞令だと思うぞ。
お金の話といえば、ニコのことだから、節約のために自力で対処するよう言ってくるかと思った。それがまさか高額で有名なパエトーンを探してくるなんて。プロ棋士先生が駆けつけてくれなかったら、私たちはエーテリアスの領地から脱出できなかったはず。ありがとう。ところでさ、最初に協力した時から聞きたかったんだけど、店長の店の設備ってボンプと感覚を同期できる上に。
Wait, is this a Souls game? All these hollows here?
切り札があるならなんで調査協会に加入しねえんだ。もっと贅沢な暮らしができるのによ。俺らみたいなフォローレイダーと働いてたらメリットよりリスクの方が高いだろう。エーテリアスの声早くね。横になろうとしてたところだってのに。すぐに撤退しないと。でもまあビリーが望むならここで永遠に眠るのもいいかもね。来年のスターライトナイトの新作のベルトをあなたの御前に備えてあげる。そういうこと真顔で言うなよ。本気か冗談か分かんなくなるだろう。移動しよう。ちゃんとついてきてね。道中での戦闘は任せて。もちろん戦いが長引いたら手を貸してくれると助かるけどな。
最寄りの出口を見つけたよ。右側のルートを行こう。
店長、ガイドは任せたぜ。
Okay, gameplay. Drag the left stick or press blah blah to move around. Drag R to adjust the camera. Use LT and RT to zoom in and out. God, this is gonna be the part people hated. I hope it's okay. I mean, might be over exaggerating by saying hated, but help the cutting hairs to leave the hollow. What the fuck am I doing here?
前方のエリアを測定する。しばらく待ってて。よかった。危険なエーテリアスはいなさそうだ。このまま出口まで進もうか。
So, it's gonna sound very cynical, and I kind of also maybe mean it. This is basically what they think is a good replacement for the open world in Genshin Impact. Observation data. Scattered throughout the hollows, you'll find crucial materials known as observation data. Each commissioned hollow contains 3 sets of observation data. Collecting these data sets increases the final ratings of your commission and rewards you with additional polychromes. So you have to collect as much as you can, I guess. You want to. Observation data in the hollow will be saved once picked up. You don't need to pick it up again when exploring the same area. Interesting. So I guess the bottom left is a combat encounter, so we can just walk around like this. I think we found the slot machine, guys. I think we found the slot machine. What the fuck am I doing here? So this is basically just a very, very minimal. Can I hold down the button? Oh yeah, you can get really fast here if you want to. This is combat, right? Please load fast. Thank God. And by the way, I sounded overly cynical, but I'm actually not sure if it's a bad thing. So there is target lock, but I think in these types of games, I'm not sure if I want to use target lock, because does target lock really lock my attacks to the specific character? I guess it does, right? Yeah, that makes us way less flexible. So I guess against bosses you may want to use it. Wait, how did I do that? Why did I change the character right now? I guess because it's stunned. Yeah, we're not using any combos and we don't know anything about the game so far. Okay, you can see off-screen attacks with the blinking, whatever it is. Kinda nice. Okay. Okay, we have all the sets now. Oh, so now when we move, they move. Or do we have, is it like Pac-Man? Let's wait. I want to know if it's literally tied to us moving. Yeah, so as soon as we move, it's not Pac-Man, so it's like slow motion Pac-Man, I guess. Ah, okay, but isn't he also faster? Wait, is that all there is to the game? Just a bunch of CRT TVs? There is some kind of hub world where you can walk around, so like the base world. And obviously there are also like combat levels, and I guess there would also be longer exploration based levels to some degree. Oh, But as far as I can tell, this is basically the way you navigate like some sort of meta layer between the hub world and the actual gameplay. So there's like this kind of mini game in here. Yeah, I mean, depending if you expected a Genshin Impact open world, which obviously the game doesn't have, you might be disappointed. But if you just expected good fights and gameplay mechanics, I mean, I have to see where I didn't play it that much yet. This could actually be a good thing too, right? Because it definitely is more of a minimalistic approach to level design. And that doesn't have to be bad, but it could definitely be annoying if overused. So the question is, how good is this section? And I heard they significantly reduced the amount you have to spend in this. But yeah, let's see how long these sections are, or if they're annoying or not. So I'm trying to remain open, but I can already say that probably from my perspective, having a cool open world to explore is a bit better than having like a little bit of a, like, what would you call it, like a advanced overworld map, maybe. I don't know, what would you call it, like a fancy version of the overworld map. Yeah, okay. We need gear coins, of course. Unlock the door. But what are gear coins? Do we want to spend those? See, I don't know. What is gear coins? Can you actually tell me what it is? It doesn't seem to be a relevant currency for the inventory, so I guess it's garbage. But the reason why, by the way, I'm not that, negative about it is because I think Honkai Star Rail would have been a better game if they literally just fucking had such a interface for the daily stuff. Because the most annoying part about Star Rail is that it's full auto combat, but you still have to walk around in between the combat rooms in an annoying way. So I hope this one doesn't end up like being weird because of this, because I don't think MiHoYo has quite figured out how to merge a lot of these design elements efficiently. So I hope this one does it better than Star Rail did. Then again, Star Rail, it's kind of funny, right? Star Rail is a step down from Genshin, and this is a step down from Star Rail from world building complexity. And I also thought, as far as I know, that it has some kind of roguelite aspects to it, but so far I cannot speak about those. But if they want to set it up as a roguelite, which would be quite smart, to be honest, it's very hard with the gacha mechanic anyway, so I kind of am completely open about what they're going to do here. So this seems a lot like the simulated universe interactions in Star Rail. Or like an event in a roguelite, I guess. You're about to enter the critical stage of the commission. Please note that once started... Okay, so this is just a warning that you are going to go into the boss fight. And the loading times are way shorter than Nikka's loading time. Nikka needs to fix the loading time, man. Nikka has such terrible loading times. Literally, I just can't with Nikka. What does red mean? Does red mean we have to dodge? I actually don't know when we need to dodge this guy. Oh, now we could have countered him. Yeah, it's getting really cranky here. Man, I wish I could parry better, but I don't know when to parry. I mean, he has a tell for it, but he also has the red tell. So this would have been one we could have parried. Oh, we have our ultimate. I'm like the bot here. Once he's done, we're going to use our RT. So this is something we can counter if we want to. Yeah, we're going to read all the tutorial notes later. This is basically just me spamming like a noob. Oh, yeah, they have ads. We can swap like a Souls style targeting system here. So this was the parry swap, whatever it's called. Okay, I don't know how full it has to be actually for it to work. I think now it's ready. Is it a dodge or a parry? I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, from an art style perspective, the only thing that's kind of bumming me out is that it's so bright. It lacks, it doesn't have, not bright, but it doesn't have enough contrast, I think,
店長
in a lot of
どの
situations.
方向に行けばいいんだ
全速力で直進。
了解全速力で直進待ってよ直進だとけどよこの先は壁だぜ破れってか壁をぶち破れってことなのか今の火力じゃさすがにきついと思うが
心配しないで。リンの言う通りにすれば大丈夫だから。
この声はおおもう一人のパエトーンだ
In which game did they want you to use different attacks every time? I'm trying to think about it. We tried something. I tried a game recently, and it wanted you to do different attacks over and over. I don't remember actually. Maybe I just watched one play. You're finally online. Took your time.
遅いよお兄ちゃん。やっとログインしたんだね。
悪かったよ。さっきまでフォローの出口の安定性を計
So I can't believe they literally let you press a button and decide your main character without confirming. Like, what are they doing, right? These are such simple design safety nets for to avoid user frustration. I'm pretty sure someone, like maybe 10% more people or 20% more people are gonna select their character as a result, which is unnecessary. How can I actually do this with one
ミ
button?
リー、アンビー、聞こえているかい？とにかく、リンの言った進路については間違っていない。知っての通り、フォローの中は秩序のない混沌。つまり、
生への道が死に見えたり、死への道が地獄につながってたりする。
アンビー貴重な常識をシェアしてくれてありがとうな
それと、フォローを出てからの脱出経路も手配してある。僕たちを信じて、リンもそろそろ感覚同期を解除してもいいよ。
それじゃあ店でお茶を。グッドラック。静かになった。普通のポンプに戻ってる。
なんで肝心な時に憑依を解くんだよ
直進する。衝撃に備えた体勢を。
ぶつかるぶつかるぶつかる
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, wait. That was way too short. Yeah, they kind of fucked up the subtitle timing sometimes here. I mean, it's not as... I guess... They never made a cutscene like before where there was... I mean, I don't know. It's like something is a little bit off sometimes. Like, they didn't really, like, play test these sections as much as they should have. Because this should not happen, right? Like, literally having to go back and look at this for every time. I mean, the news is there, I guess, but... Okay.
出てこれたんだな俺たちよっしゃ
Oh, and you can skip dialogue, which is also kind of interesting.
全部パエトーンの予想通りね。ほら、二人とも乗って。
ニコの親分
Okay, we won the mission. And we have Internaut level 3. Whatever the fuck that means. And a gold and a silver thumb, depending on the agents. I guess because we didn't use her as much, maybe. And we got first time completion bonuses, and I guess like some we always get. This would be, if this is the premium currency, which I suspect it is because it's so fucking obnoxiously animated. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, having the user ID in the bottom right corner is, I mean, I'm on an OLED, right, so I never like these things.
ナイスタイミング。
But at least it's not fucking bright. Like a bright, and there's also like the auto brightness dimmer from the display that can get it, like the logo dimmer stuff, but still, you should never do that for no reason. The UI itself is already a non-transparent and it's gonna be fucking annoying for burn-in. But then again, I mean, if the monitor has burn-in within the first 3 years, you bet I'm gonna use it. And then again, if the new one then holds up for another 3 years, that's basically 6 years. That's perfectly fine. Okay, wait. Crazy, man. This display with the new firmware update is gonna be, it was already out of stock before and hard to get, and I really struggled getting it, and now it's only gonna get worse. That's so weird. And I've never seen such a expensive product. I mean, that's not true, actually, every graphics card, I guess, but I've never seen a monitor being this hard to get. Usually high-end TVs are kind of easy to get too, so that's why I'm kind of surprised. I guess it's because it's like a milestone for PC monitors or something. Yeah, let's see about this one. I don't know. It's gonna be quite interesting. It's my first OLED for game. I mean, also my TV is my first OLED. That's a non-mobile device-based OLED screen. So let's see if burn-in's gonna be an issue or not. And if it is, you know, it's gonna get better anyway. So I mean, we're the new display. That was fast. It took you so long. We can be like super nice to them by saying this, or it can be very mean by.
ニコ、戻ってくるのが早すぎない？まさかまた信号を無視したんじゃないよね。そんなことないわよ。普通の青信号と R 値255の青を通過しただけだから。ま、それから来る途中に確認したけど、尾行はされてなかったわよ。
アンビー、R 値255の青ってなんだ？
あなたのジャケットと同じ色。
ニコ、従業員たちを助けてあげたんだ。そろそろツケを払ってもらえないか？
待って、まだ終わってないでしょ。私の依頼は人と物、どちらもフォローから出すこと。
This music is so Persona. What the fuck? Seriously, it's so Persona. Wait. I just want to see if there's like... Yeah, what's with the color saturation? Game looks very gray, like, all the time. It's actually true. Almost like there is a post-process to reduce color intensity crossfade, otherwise digging the game vibe, but all the colors look washed out. Thank you, I thought it was crazy. Dark and gritty. It's not dark, it's bright and gritty. And then you get these people, I kind of like it. Makes it more realistic looking. Yeah, that's true. If I look outside, everything's gonna be fucking bright and blurry, and oh wait, no, it's not. It's called real life, bitch. Go outside, man. Touch grass. Why so toxic today? I think Genshin has the exact same problem. What? Are you blind? Genshin doesn't have the problem. Genshin has way more vibrant colors than this one. Like way more. I'm just trying to find out a Stellar Bait. I don't care with Stellar Bait. What do you think about the massive use of gray filters? To be honest, I think it's dumb to overuse gray filters. The game has so much color, but the gray filter makes it look like ZZZ made by Kuro game, which is not normal for a MiHoYo game. of their colorful trait being hidden by gray filters. Just look at the character splash art and then compare it to in-game version splash art and very lively and colorful, and then you see in the game the colors almost washed out. I'm curious if this even bloom option will at least reduce the gray filter. I hate it. It doesn't look tastefully done. It's just the saturation filter. I mean, there is this filter intensity thing, which I don't know what it does. Filter intensity. What does it even mean? The most important setting you should change. Yeah, I get it. The FPS. Actually true though. I don't think color fits the game's tone. Yeah, totally not. Copium. Gamma. This is a good question. The color game seem washed out like as if the gamma is washing out the color, but there's no gamma control in the game. Anyone know how to make it more colorful and less white, washed out looking? But were there waves slowing the brightness help? Haha, there's no brightness setting. Get fucked. There should be a color filter option that's already set to 10, turn down to 0 and it'll look better. Having it to 0 or 10 doesn't seem to change really anything that I can notice. The game uses a bluish filter at 10. I don't know, but I actually think it doesn't change the problem. So yeah, there are people noticing it, and yeah, it's a really weird decision, right? Because it makes the game just look washed out, and I don't know why. It doesn't make it dark, gritty. It just literally looks like they're like, I don't know, in foggy California. Which is a weird combination, which is why it looks, in my opinion, pretty unnatural. And the client's item, oh. Is it though? Is it just a joke?
危険度の高いエーテリアスの活動範囲内にあるホワイトスター学会のエーテリアス図鑑での登録名はデュラハン上級エーテリアスよ。
そう、それだ。赤牙組の親玉も運が悪いな。強烈なエーテル物質に侵食されて高危険度のエーテリアスになっちまった。俺とアンビーで金庫を奪おうとしたけど、あいつ尋常じゃないくらい強くてさ。撤退するのがやっとで回収まで手が回らなかった。てか親分、あの中には一体何が入ってんだ？ここまで体を張る価値があんのかよ。
早速答え合わせをしましょう。これを見て。
Oh, it's a butt plug. I mean, a USB storage device. Tooth necklace added to the workbench. A necklace from Nicole, this red fang seems like the insignia from a certain street gang. And judging by the exposed metal part, it's not just for decoration. I also think it's definitely a butt plug. Themed as a USB stick. Oh, we can rotate it. Oh, it's like Uncharted. Actually, why did they put so much effort into this? This must be an important item. There's no way they had too much free time and invested it. Because in Uncharted, right, you might be wondering, why do you find these random objects in Uncharted that are super detailed and treasures and whatever, and they have no meaning for the gameplay? They're literally, you don't want to fire your artists after your game is almost finished. So if they have like some kind of spare time, they can just do whatever they want with it and just like add a little bit of 3D. No, I don't know. That's what I imagine it is, but I actually don't know if that's the case, right? Because usually, I mean, this one definitely seems to have a reason.
これちょっと変わったペンダントに見えるけど、本当はメモリディスクだよね。ええ、これは小型のメモリディスク。シルバーヘッドの所有物よ。重視分外から抜け出す前に私がビルの中で拾ったの。 事前に調査したところによると、あのクソ親父これを肌身離さず持ってたらしいわ。きっと重要な何かが隠されてるはずよ。金庫の暗証番号と関係があるに違いないわ。でも少し破損してるみたい。
本当だ、焦げちまってるぞ。
ねえねえパエトン、なんか方法はないの？あんたたちの店にあるあの複雑なコンピューターは使えない？
HDD のスペックはほぼフォローデータの処理に割いている。
Like they're literally taking a shit. They're literally taking a shit on Genshin Impact. They have lip sync. They have talking main characters. Even both main characters can talk at the same time. It's like literally they just want to shit on Genshin for.
リン、僕がインターノットの演算パワーを拝借して復元してみるよ。
Now I do have to question though, 400 people worked on this game because like having no open world. What are 400 people doing, right? Like this game doesn't seem like a 400-man project, so this is just like them saying we have 400 people working here, and yeah, nobody's actually working on this game. I mean, we have 5 janitors, we got the cook, we got like 3 members of the CCP, we got I mean, I don't know, right? Where are the 400 people? I mean, how or maybe they have like 400 people and they rotate them on a daily basis. I literally don't know, right? It's so weird. Yeah, so far I don't see the 300 people, but maybe we will be very surprised by that, right? So for me, for now, it sounds more like a PR bullshit statement. Just as a comparison, Elden Ring from Software, the entire studio from Software that worked on Elden Ring, Armored Core and everything, they're 400 people, right? So, and they're probably working on something else than the Elden Ring DLC too at the moment, so yeah, that's what 400 people usually do. So I'm just like putting it into perspective here. And the voice actors definitely are not part of the 400 people. I mean, maybe they actually counted every single voice actor as a member, but that would be kind of weird. I really wish I could do auto instantly with one button press. This is a nice idea, but the execution is fucking horrible for a controller. You could just, I have so many buttons that do nothing, so just give me a fucking auto button.
こっちは何とかしてフォローにある金庫の位置を確認するから、手がかりがあったらまた連絡するわ。私から金庫の回収作業の連絡が来るまで。
Okay, Mrs. Censorship. That's her name, by the way. Mrs. Censorship.
するのも忘れずにね。
じゃあまたな、店長。
ではまた。
Well, your belt is opened. That's not okay. Wait, are we now in the non-voice act territory? So this is kind of worrying, right? The reason why this is worrying, I mean, look at her legs getting fucked. No, seriously. It is kind of worrying that they already are using non-voice act sections, which is basically an admission to either not having enough time or not having enough resources put into the game. Both is not a good sign, and yeah, I definitely expect full voice games from any AAA game studio. And they are AAA game studios. They have so much money. MiHoYo, or HoYoverse, whatever you can call them, they're swimming in cash, right? They're literally swimming in it. I mean, yeah, they have to pay off the CCP and whatever, but still, right, if they do, all non-jokes aside, it is really easy for them to voice act everything. Wait, listen to what I have to say first. I won't mess with the official price. Just open an alternate account on Internet and give me a discounted price like before. Roxy, please give us a discount, or Nicole won't let me eat, cry, as you say. Don't read out what's in the brackets anyways. We really need the discount. It's just a little money. It's nothing to you, Phaethon, right? Also, please fucking put icons of the people speaking there, because I don't remember names. So Nicole could be any one of them. No, I think Nicole is the pink lady. Cunning Hars Nicole Demara. Ether Silver Support. Partnership established. She really looks like she wants to give me a Wait, you keep having drops. Wait, do I have drops enabled for this game? There are drops? I didn't know. I'm gonna have to watch the stream later in the background while I watch actually Elden Ring. I'm joking. Not joking, actually. Unless you can let it run in the background. Do I have drops enabled? That would be great. I didn't know. Oh shit, I forgot about that one. Thanks for actually mentioning it. I hope I have drops enabled. Or do you mean you have drops because I'm dropping frames? Which I think I'm not, but you never know. No, you said it. Sure. So, do I have drops enabled? I sure hope I do, because otherwise, sorry for not having them enabled. Let me quickly look into this one. I've got 3 so far in the span of an hour or 2. I mean, I have them enabled, so I guess they're just going to be automatic by now. That's way better than before. Yeah, that's great. So we have them enabled. Thank the Lord we don't have to do it manually for every game. We can just play games without looking for drops. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Because I really forgot about that, because I would have missed out on the drops myself. Because the dumbest thing ever is, I mean, I guess they don't want everyone to stream the game but actually watch the game. But the dumbest thing is, if you are a streamer of the game, you still need to watch other streamers play the game, get the drops, which is kind of stupid, to be honest. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, Nicole de Mara, partnership established. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm actually waiting for the gacha section. I'm gonna be honest. I really think the icons are like fucking great. Yeah, I mean, can we open the inventory so I can show you what I mean? This is the inventory. But you can't see it here. I really like how the coins, which are not animated right here, and I think the top right. The coins, how they turn and everything is like super gamified. Like I literally feel like I'm playing a casino. Okay, so this seems to be the hub world here. I'm kind of unsure if I think the top sensitivity is a bit too high. So I'm gonna lower that one by 1 setting. And they weren't like equal from the get-go anyway, so let's see, how does this feel? Yeah, it's still very fast. Just slightly more, I mean, does it match it though? It feels slower, but you can't even go for 90 degrees. Yeah, I think it's gonna be nicer like this, so you can actually control it a bit better. Yeah, the dead zones are a bit iffy. Can we talk to these guys? Half of the cost of the proxy is coming out of your paychecks. That's it then. We'll snoop around to find the strong box, and you guys fix the damaged flash drive. Let's move on to the next step once we're both done. Can I talk to Billy? Yeah, I get it. Can I talk to Billy now? So I guess you can tell who you're going to talk to by looking at the icon. NB, Nicole arranged a rescue. She got the best of the best. She really cares about us. Yeah, I'm sure she does. So you can also not jump in the game, which kind of makes sense, I guess, because you don't have like exploration things here. I also think like I'm messing up my inputs, but it's just like the game, the walking animation after you stop is like so long that it feels like you're actually inputting while you're not inputting. Random X play. Yeah, so let's see if the color filter does anything for us here. I don't think it does actually. I don't even know what the fuck. They should explain themselves. What the fuck does a color filter even do? So it is still very bright, but is it actually better now? I would still say this is bright, but is it better? I would need to take a screenshot, I guess, and do a before after. Should we do that actually? I swear to God, I don't know what it does. I honestly don't know what it does. I mean, let's do a side by side. I don't give a shit. Let's fucking do it. Wait, can't you take a screenshot in this fucking game? Let's see. Okay. Very nice. Okay, now I have a screenshot as a baseline. Now I just need to take another one. And disable this one. And take another one. Great. Let's use, I mean, You're not going to be able to see it, but I'm going to tell you there's a difference. Okay, the difference is... Oh, it is very different. Ooh. Okay, interesting. So it is very different. There is a very, very strong blue filter going on here. So with it enabled, just making sure this is, we just disabled it, right? Just making sure. Yeah, we just disabled it, and with it enabled, there's some kind of blue hue above everything. I guess you could argue it desaturates the image and adds like a stronger blue focus. How am I going to compare this efficiently though? Yeah, there for sure is a very different color palette at work here. It doesn't seem to really affect characters by as much as the environment. Interesting, so the game looks very, very different. And now the real question to be asked is, which version is better? Huh. That's a tough one, man. I guess you could argue removing the color filter makes the game slightly less washed out. But then again, the art style is... It's such a weird thing too, because sorry for not being able to show you efficiently. It's such a weird thing too, because actually it changes the color palette so significantly that it's almost like they didn't really decide what they wanted to do. Yeah, I actually don't know. I think I'm kind of tend towards wanting it off. It for sure makes the blacks blacker. Let's find a darker scene to compare it, maybe. Somewhere where you would expect the game to have higher contrast. Yeah, let's do this so we can really tell if the character's actually better or worse off. Okay, that is really interesting though. Okay, so first screenshot is with it disabled. And now we're gonna re-enable it without hopefully moving the camera. Yeah, day one is always experimentation day. I'm so sorry that it's always like that. I'm like so... Especially games that I might play for a very... Did you change the fucking camera? Oh my god. Well, I guess this is gonna have to do. It didn't change the... I mean, it did change the camera to some degree for whatever reason. Okay, so there we go, and there we go again. This time the camera perspective is unfortunate. Oh, it's so different. But which one do I like more? I mean... Yeah, I guess it's like very much about the blues in the game. And it seems also to slightly affect sharpness. I kind of feel like I don't want to... Yeah, I kind of feel like I don't want to have the filter on. And I'm going to give a reasoning for it. I think the filter actually brightens up the image even further. And definitely removes additional contrast. Yeah, for sure. So we want the filter to be off. Yeah, so just double checking that we're really making the right call here. This. Yeah, because I really want to make sure this is right, because I don't want to do something. So it definitely makes the image less bright and especially less blue. And the blacks are a bit blacker, I guess. Okay, wait. It's scuffed here. Yeah, you can tell for sure that this is basically yeah. Okay, so no color filter definitely changes the color significantly. You might not be able to tell if you just change it in game without seeing comparisons, but it for sure has an impact. So it is less blue and less bright if you turn off the color filter, which alters the color palette a lot. And there might be additional effects, like, I don't know, some kind of chromatic aberration stuff, whatever. I don't know what the color filter exactly does, if it's like a simple color shift or if it's basically something else. But yeah, the color filter definitely, I think we can turn off for a little bit more contrast and vibrance. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow what the game wants me to, and then we're gonna do the gacha as soon as possible. I don't know, do we want to have it at the same setting? Because the up-down for sure is less reactive than the rest. It was a 3x2, and now it is a 4x3, which is I guess is a smaller difference, so it should be better actually than before. These pills look really nice though. Yeah, turning off the color filter definitely has helped, making it a little bit less egregious. Well, that's that. Every time a regular asks for a discount, we have to use an alternate account for the billing. Sorry, I'm sure you're used to it already though. We deleted the last alternate account after we finished using it. This time you can use my info to create a new account again. Open Internode and register alt account. Enter username. Please let me have my username. Can I actually type this? Thank you. I was thinking about Cute Leaf, but nah, let's go for Skyleaf. Register. Internet posts often contain all kinds of information. Oh no, it's a fucking social media feed in the game. Feed. Not feed. Social media feed are also kind of nice. Okay. Now let's take a look at those posts. Booty Soul 68. Oh, one more like and would have 69. Commission logistics accident in urgent need of proxy. Something happened to my delivery. Pegasus Logistics tracking shows the truck crashed into the companion follow on 14th Street and hasn't been seen since. Can a proxy help me find out what happened to that delivery truck? I don't even care about the ingredients anymore. I just hope the driver is okay. It's been half an hour and no one's interested. The pay's pretty good. Even if your average proxy wanted to take it, they'd still need time to make carrots. And those big names probably got bigger fish to fry. Okay. I'll take the commission. Why do we look like a fucking trash bag? And why do you actually have floors as numeration for the amount of text messages, like the numbering? Yeah, I'll take it. I am so confused. What does it mean? 9,015 people? 199,000? Welcome to Internode. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules before starting your internet journey. Verbal assault directed at any member, post, or comment on Internode is strictly forbidden. Is this a real social media platform? Powered by the CCP. No, just Due to the private and unique nature of the proxy business, please do not reveal your true identity in any post and publicly mention that you are using Internod. Please strictly abide by the process when accepting. I'm still not sure if they actually are like fourth walling here or if this is like an in-game thing. Please strictly abide by the process when accepting delivery, blah blah blah. Users are welcome to share all kinds of information, intelligence, and discuss their experience in exploring hollows, but these actions cannot raise users' Internod level. This can be done by carrying out proxy events and undertaking missions. Anything goes on the Internod, no matter who you are. You can use Internod however you like. You can also contact and groom minors like Dr. Disrespect, which is why we have the channel called Roblox.org. Is Roblox actually a good grooming tool? I actually don't know. I never played Roblox. I never played Minecraft. I just know that, like, what was it? The Uno app for Xbox was basically just like, I don't even know if it was literally like just a dating app for some people, but I remember there being some memes about it. Yeah, Roblox for me is like the uglier Minecraft. I don't know, Roblox is just like, I guess it's a toy more than it's a game. I don't know. I never played it. I just watched a little bit of it, and Minecraft also a little bit. But I guess one day I'm gonna play with my niece, so I'm pretty sure she's gonna end up playing either Roblox or Minecraft. I would bet Minecraft because my brother really likes Lego. Which then again could mean that she actually is gonna play Lego Survival in Fortnite. Oh no no no. Well, let's see. Can't wait to play with her, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, Alex, my uncle, you're so fucking bad at video games. Get good, noob." And then she's gonna pawn me. Gonna take a while for that to happen though. Anything goes on Internod. Okay. May those who peer into the halls find what they desire. So this is not a real post, I hope. Beginner's Guide to the Hollow. Keep an eye on your ether aptitude. According to a poll of the Internet News, Zenless race and blah blah blah, enter and exit holes. Was a rig? Oh my god! Oh my god! Internet aptitude is 100. As envisioned, none of an ether offsite proxy war. Okay, this is just lore shit, right? Okay, this is like a fake social media platform. How can I see what I looked at? So which of those are commissions? This is a post. Anyone got their hands on the latest Bangbu model yet? No, cause we don't fucking swipe, bitch. We play free to play, you fucker. Get off my fucking platform. My games are made by people that don't want money, right? That's what it is. MiHoYo doesn't want money. Everyone works for free. It's a charity, and that's why nobody should spend money on. Oh wait, 4 custom module expansion slots and 16 outfits. Any feedback? I only see pros, no cons. Cons expensive. Ooh, 4th wall breaking here. I'm still a student. Give it for me to me for free. That's what she said. No, this is just a pre-sale ad, right? No one should have gotten their hands on it yet. You should. Okay, so this is basically FOMO-inducing posts in a gacha game. What the actual fuck? Homemade carrot tutorial. Actually kill me? What is a homemade carrot? Warning, top, security alert to all proxies. I guess we only have one question. How to quickly level up your IKEA account as a beginner? Well, first of all, you have to go into the forest, chop some wood and bring IKEA the wood. Then IKEA will process your wood and add a IKEA account score accordingly. See the title? I just started out as a proxy, blah blah blah. The fastest way, post a selfie. The faster way, post a nude selfie. I can testify the method above really works. You can get up to level 50 in an instant. But listen to those users, level 1s, blah blah blah. Advanced internet, say, forget that. The last time I brought it. Oh my god, I hate social media already now. A new hollow on 14th Street. Hope the ops save. Did at Worrybot gets followed by the hollow. What the fuck? It's too much. Too much, man. Are we done now? We're done, right? This is only garbage, I think. I think when it's not gray. What the fuck are those? Furry tits? I think those are furry tits. Can I change my icon? I don't want to be the trash bag anymore. Okay, so we're just gonna check every post here until it's gone, because I'm not gonna read those, because fuck that. I want to read something, I'm gonna read something that has some kind of meaning. Schedule. Oh, is it actually Persona? Wait, is it actually Persona? Wait a second. I'll take the commission. He never posted back, so who knows if it's still up, right? Schedule. Talk to Wise. Prologue business X strangeness X justness. You've registered an alternate account. Talk to with Wise. A wise man. Main prologue business strangeness justness. Okay. You can view your internaut level here. Okay. Level up to claim corresponding rewards. Oh, I can see the bling bling here. Okay, but in all honesty, business justness. Okay, so there's just like prologue stuff going on here. So there is definitely a day and night time. I really like how they're loading the entire screen again, and they don't have like a day night time representation. Why is it loading again? Like, what is the point that the entire screen was? Maybe later on there's going to be something. Okay, so yeah, let's claim. There a claim all button. We got W engine power, official investigation, 5,000 Denny. Great. I don't know what this shit does. It's always the same, right? If you don't know what, I mean, I'm sure polychrome's gonna be the most important currency. I don't know why I'm just have this like feeling. It looks like a credit card getting like mixed around. So no, but seriously, I think polychrome's gonna be the meta, like the real money currency. And I guess like the Denny stone is gonna be the normal in-game currency. But since I don't know how valuable this stuff is, but I do have my suspicions. Later on, we're gonna be like so much interested in these things, but for now, I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. And there is a claim all button, but I rather claim it manually because I want my rewards to take this very long. And seriously, you can look it up, right? ZZZ is blah blah blah, combat related, blah blah blah, 600 XP for an agent. I don't even know what the fuck these things are. Go to function currently unavailable. You're currently in the main prologue business. Okay, fuck. Are we done yet? Can I go? Thank you. Can I gacha now? All right, our secondary account is set up. There's a new commission on Internaut. Content is somewhat intriguing. Are these like the fucking continuations from Genshin? I hope not, because that's so stupid. Intriguing new commission. Let me take a look. Is judging? Oh, so it is okay. Judging by this ID and the content, it seems like someone we know. If I'm not mistaken, the requester should be General Chop from the Waterfall Soup. General Chop seems quite anxious. If that's the case, let's take on this commission. Consider it helping out a neighbor. Alright, I've clicked accept. You're too quick. You forgot to switch the account back to Pantheon. Pantheon? From General Chop's perspective, the one taking on a request is a new proxy named Skyleaf. You might find it a bit suspicious. In that case, Belle, why don't you go see General Chop and explain the situation? You can ask more about the commission too. So they actually don't let you be the main character, so you're just like her account. So her bitch, basically. Alright, I go right away. Good job. Oh, by the way, Susie from the Box Galaxy Gadget store just contacted us. Box Galaxy Gadget. Oh. She said she had something to ask of us. That sounds like a gacha, right? Galaxy Gadget. I wonder whether Susie or the gadget store owner who needs her help L, could you check on them? Workbench unlocked. Gotcha. Gotcha. Workbench. Gotcha. Gameplay. Workbench. The workbench is equipped with various information recording software. I hope this is not going to end up being a Nikkei tutorial situation where the game is like tutorializing for hours on end. All I needed to do was basically tell you press the auto button. And if this happens here too, I will be severely disappointed. Yeah, Nikkei definitely fucked up the tutorialization because the autoplay basically makes you forget everything you ever knew about the game. And once you need it, you're gonna have to look it all up again, right? So it's kind of really weird. And Nikkei really has a very bad first user experience. And the loading screens fucking kill me, man. The workbench is equipped with various information recording software. The proxy handbook includes various tutorials which can be viewed to obtain rewards. So it's like the compendium guide? No, like what is it called? The guide thingy in Genshin you can also get rewards for. Partner archive, review agents information, holo codex, view holo events, items and other related info. Intelligence, review clues, items related to the main story. Phanthon's database, view enemies encountered in the holo. I really wonder how Phanthon is really going to be pronounced at the end, because I really don't know. Maybe it's like Pantheon. No, Pantheon? 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 I don't know. Okay. Show me. The art style of the menus is really great, and that's one of the things I find the most confusing about Nikkei is basically has two elements. It has menus, and you're going to spend a lot of time in menus, and then you have the gameplay, and everything that's like 2D art style for the menus is kind of very simplistic, and here it's like very stylized. So I don't know about this one. Partner archive, factions, NB Demara, female. What? Excuse me? Oh, NB Demara is the character, and she's female. And the genders here also have some kind of weird plus in between. I wonder if they have like non-female characters, because they really put the gender right in your face here. I mean like non-binary characters. Okay. Yeah, I want to look at them. How do I look at them? Like this. Okay. Meet the requirements to unlock a new trust event. We never did those in Genshin. I swear to God, we're going to do them in this one. In Genshin, you know, I was like, I'm going to keep those for dry times when there's not enough content. Oh boy, little did I know. The game was just going to flood me with so much shit that I actually forgot about those. I hope this is not the case in this one, because there's a thing that's too much meaningless content. Meet the requirements to unlock a new trust level. Okay. Obtain agents. So we have those? They're ours now? We have Billy Kid? Not Billy the Kid, and definitely not Deadpool, right? Nicole Demara and NB Demara. So they're sisters? I did not know. Now we know. Unless there like is some kind of weird rule here. But this faction has like 4 people, as far as I know. They have birthdays, which is very important to you know, so you can say that's my character. I have the same birthday. Which is kind of likely if you have 360. Is it their height? Yeah, nice units, by the way. I guess 156 is going to be centimeters, 165 too, and 188 too. Because if it was like inches or something, or feet, would be kind of, I think, off. So they're like, you have their height. So he's like quite tall. She's kind of normal size for a woman, and she's like small. Interesting. I like the menu. It's nice. Wait, don't we have other factions here? What is going on now? Oh, you select the faction and then you select the only one we have. Okay. Details. And be the original member of Gentle House according to... Oh my god, fuck me, that's too much. I don't even know how to scroll. How do I scroll? I'm not memeing. How do I scroll the details? It's like the game doesn't even want you to read it. Kind of feel stupid for not knowing how it works though. Like seriously? There must be a way to fucking move those. No? They kind of forgot to add the scroll option on controller here. Where I'm like literally retarded or something. I'm not joking. I cannot for the life of me scroll the text. I literally can't. I mean, I guess mouse and keyboard. Oh, you can't swap between the two in real time. There you go. Like I said, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. That's Genshin. I mean, Hoyoverse. Couldn't you do that in Star Rail? Just take out your fucking mouse and click. I guess the UI is way better for controller though, so... I wonder if it looks different for mouse and keyboard. It almost looks like some kind of retro game. Okay, but seriously, I can't actually fucking scroll, so... oh, wait, no, maybe? Wait. Ah, how did I do that? Okay, so you can swap those independently of that. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. Operation notes. Belle. Amber often comes to the video store to borrow movies and returns them quickly, so she seems to watch a lot of movies. Feeling the pressure, bro? As the manager of the video rental store, it'd be embarrassing if the amount of movies we watch falls behind our customers. Honestly, I'm most curious about Amber NB's playlist. She's got her headphones on constantly. But what exactly is she listening to? Porn? Listen to porn? Would you listen to porn? No, hentais, obviously. There's no porn in their world. Isn't it kind of sad? If you're in an anime world, there is no porn, but if you're in the real world, there's porn and hentai. So maybe the real world is better than the anime world. Okay, Belle. Turns out Nicole is more famous in the biz than I thought, huh? Jesus Christ. Billy the Kid. There's notes. Weren't you obsessed with the Starlight Night series? Starlight, oh my god. Too much The Boys on Netflix. It brings me back. You shouting Starlight Mirage with your arms crossed. There was never such a time. Please erase such non-existent memories from your mind. It's been a long time since I was that age. After all, and my name doesn't have kid in it. True. So they have like a long name and a short name. Okay. Can I look at their gameplay? We don't have any videos with them. So this is where a sex tape will go later. Perfect. No, but seriously, where the fuck are their stats? So this is just like lore. The archive is lore and I guess like the relationship. It's called partner archive. Don't know if we actually have like romantic relationships in this game. I mean, Nika is so sexualized that this game is never... I mean, I guess it's because it's Korean, probably. I guess the Chinese game could never actually be Nika, which is kind of sad, but... I guess it has also some upsides that you are going to have dialogue that doesn't consist of, oh, Commander, can I fuck you? In another way. Okay, proxy handbook. And you can be a woman in this game. Just honestly, the bare minimum. If you want to make a game where people are supposed to identify with the character. Proxy handbook. Okay. Combat rules. See, that's what I was looking for. Like hour-long tutorials about things I'm going to forget immediately. Agent info panel. Your character's current HP is displayed at the top left of the screen. Your character's current energy is displayed below their HP. Your squad's decibels are displayed on the left. You see, these I don't really know. Like the decibels, how they work, but we're going to learn that. Enemy info panel. The enemy HP is displayed above their enemy. The days meter is displayed below their HP. When an enemy is stunned, their stun damage multiplier is displayed below their days. Huh? What? A stun damage multiplier. You could have shown me. I guess the number is their level. So they literally show you the enemy info panel and they omit the status effect, like the status stuff and the level? Or am I being stupid? Or is it like, I actually don't know. I literally don't know. So this is maybe the boss HP bar. Energy and special attacks. When your character hits enemies using basic attacks, dodge, counters, etc., they will generate energy. In addition, while in battle, your character's energy automatically regenerates over time. So there's like some kind of probably stat on an equipment or something. Okay. EX special adjusts energy. The energy required to launch a red cursor above the energy bar. When a character does not have enough energy, the energy bar, the special attack button are grayed out. When a character has enough energy, the energy bar and star, the special attack button, are displayed in color. So what I'm kind of curious about here is actually, wasn't there like some kind of, or I can't even do them, because it was like you can do them, but they're stronger if you do them. Maybe I was wrong. When a character doesn't have an energy press to launch a special attack, there is enough energy press. Oh yeah, okay, so there is, it's like a fighting game a bit. At the cost of energy. Typically, special attacks deal high damage and effectively interrupt the target's action. So they have hit stun, maybe even. Ah, so that's a good information. Daze and chain attacks. Hitting range accumulates daze. The enemy's daze is displayed below their HP. When an enemy daze reaches a certain level, they will become stunned. At this point, the enemy's daze bar will be displayed in color. Yeah, show me again. And gradually deplete over time. I can see the color is gray for me, but no, actually I'm not joking. It's literally gray, right? Huh? You are confusing me. But you can see the damage multiplier below. It's like 150% more damage, assumed multiplicatively. I think there's even X before it. I can actually tell. Too blurry. Stun enemies cannot move or attack, and they take more damage. The stun meter is displayed below the daze bar. When there are 2 or more characters in your squad hitting stun enemies with heavy attacks, what is a heavy attack? You can trigger chain attacks. Wait, are you... Wait. There is a naming issue. The naming issue is that you're calling it special attacks and EX special attacks, and suddenly you're calling them heavy attacks. Or heavy attacks maybe also ultimate attacks. Maybe a lot of things. They never explained heavy attacks. There probably is maybe not only EX attacks. I don't know. Okay. Typically the last hit of basic attacks. Ah, okay, they explain it. Typically the last hit of basic attacks, dodge counters. That's why it happens without me pressing it. Dodge counters, special attacks, EX special attacks. Oh my god. Chain attacks and ultimates have heavy attack effects. Okay, so there are a lot of different ones, including chain attacks themselves, which is kind of fucking weird. But okay, the chain attacks can trigger chain attacks. Genius, if they're stunned. 2 consecutive chain attacks can be triggered when fighting elite enemies, and 3 consecutive chain attacks can be triggered. Okay, so literally that's possible. Okay, so I was memeing, but actually the thing. When your squad doesn't have enough members, the available... Oh my god, there's literally scrolling in this too. Jesus Christ. Why is there a fucking big black bar at the bottom? And just make the text longer, man. The window's way too small. What the fuck? No, it's okay. When your attack is sweated in a minute, the available chain attack chances will decrease. Accordingly. Once all available chain attack chances are used, enemies' daze will be displayed in gray and decreased with time until the stunned effect ends. Wait, once the enemy daze will be displayed in gray. Also, that's why it was gray or what? That's why it's blinking. Wait. So this tutorialization is bad. Wait, so when blinky, where's the stun again? Base. Certain level, they were stunned. Time. So it's so confusing though. I mean, it's not confusing, it's pretty clear, but it's like just a lot of details. Get in. Okay, and decrease with time, blah blah blah. And the chain attack chances, did they ever talk about those? I am confused. So they never showed that so far, right? Or am I stupid? And they don't show the UI, so I don't know. Here, I mean, I guess that's it, right? No, maybe not. The available chain attack chance. I guess you just can press it less often. Yeah, okay, so, and then it decreases. Okay, no, I get it. It's just like, it's really 2 times. The squad's decibel are displayed on the left side of the screen. The squad gains decibels upon hitting enemies or launching specific attacks. When the squad's decibel reaches 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 points, the decibel rating also increases in the order of uproar blasting maximum. I get it. Okay, so it's like some kind of combo meter. How do I fill it? Upon hitting enemies or launching specific attacks. Okay. Once your decibel meter rating is a maximum, press the ultimate button to consume decibels and launch an ultimate. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. Typically, an ultimate deals immense damage and is highly effective at interrupting target actions. Decibels are shared across the whole squad. Please give careful thought to whoever will activate their ultimate. So you can't just spam ultimates. Just sad. No, it's kind of... I actually don't know. I guess you're gonna have to time them in some way, and it's a very different combat system from Genshin, but the core idea is there. I would almost call it like it's the better version of the Genshin combat system since it's way more complex, but maybe that's also worse for some people. So I don't know about that one. And you can't jump, which is a thing. When your character runs for a period of time or dodges forward, they will be dashing. Okay. Gesundheit. While dashing, your character moves faster and you can press punch to launch a dash attack. Wait, wasn't daze also... No, not dash. Dodge counters. Oh my god, this is echt... While dashing, some characters automatically deflect incoming projectiles. Is this Armored Core? Oh wait, which game has that actually? Let me think for a moment. Was it Star Wars, like Jedi Survivor, whatever that had that? I think so. I guess a lot of games actually had that. I don't even know if Nier Automata had it, but a lot of games actually have that. Man, Samurai Western, whatever the game was called, was so good. I wonder if I would still like it today if I played. I mean, I guess the controls would be kind of jank, but the camera probably too. Interesting. Dodge and dodge counters. Characters will invulnerable while dodging iframes. Let's go. After multiple uses, dodge will go into a brief cooldown period. When your character is about to be attacked, press dodge to launch a perfect dodge. Yeah, but when do I want to parry? I guess parry needs some other resources. So this is something we did a lot, right? For a short period of time. Oh, okay. When you trigger a perfect dodge, immediately press attack to launch a dodge counter. I don't know if the game has co-op, by the way. It would alter the design of especially motion, still motion related things. When trigger a perfect dodge, immediately press attack to launch a dodge counter. I have so much text, I'm sorry about that. Characters invulnerable while using this skill. Typically, dodge counter deals high damage and effectively interrupts target's action. So dodge countering, important. Good. And the good news is most of these things you don't have to remember in detail. It's just going to come organically. When a character suffers a powerful attack, their current action might get interrupted and they become staggered for a short period of time, unable to take any actions. Powerful attacks, depending on the attack strength, may cause light knockbacks, significant knockback, or even launch characters, causing them to stagger for increasing duration, respectively. When a character in combat is sent flying, quickly press launch the next character's quick assist. Oh. Button mash to win, babe. Interesting though. What I actually wanted to know is what the individual attack patterns of the enemies look like. This one definitely had like a red attack, right? So this was like an orange one. Or was it though? No, actually it wasn't. It's also orange. So every attack, I guess, is just like with the orange blinking. Actually, don't know. Okay. Certain enemy attacks have a flashing prompt. When the flashing prompt is gold, press the switch button to the next agent and launch a perfect assist. Perfect assist costs assist points based on the attack strength and character properties. Launching a chain attack ultimate regenerates 1/3 assist points. Huh? 1/3? Oh, what the fuck are you talking about, man? This shitty work. Huh? Isn't it 1/6? 1, 2, 3 probably, right? 1, 2, 3 assist points probably, because there's a plural there. After perfect assist is activated, press punch immediately to trigger assist follow-up. Under certain circumstances, activating perfect assist will temporarily turn your screen black and white, during which assist follow-up cannot be executed. Under certain circumstances. I am very much confused. Perfect assist comes in 2 varieties. Defensive assist allows you to parry enemy attacks, accumulating a significant amount of days and interrupting most attacks. Evasive assist enables you to dodge enemy attacks and triggers vital view, during which all enemy actions are significantly slowed. Okay. Defensive assist and evasive assist are each suited to countering different types of attacks. How do I do either? Yeah, that doesn't really help me, right? This is the parry one, and this is the evasive one, I guess. But the reason why I'm like kind of confused here is because does that mean we need to press a specific switch button? So I guess we can select which type of assist we're gonna have if we have 2 different agent types, but not sure. When you run out of assist points or when your off-your character's perfect assist types do not meet the trigger conditions. Assists will become unavailable. In this case, the golden prompt will become red instead. When enemies under specific attacks and the red flashing prompt appears, press what? Wait, what? In this case, the golden prompt will become red instead. When enemies initiate specific attacks and the red flashing prompt appears, press the dodge button to switch to your next agent. Perfect dodge. Okay, so it's like you press the same button, I guess. I am so... A perfect dodge is not evasive assist. Oh my god, like fuck me. So there are different types. I guess depending on which button you press, you're gonna either dodge or parry, and not every attack can be dodged or parried. Jeez, okay, but you can still potentially parry them, yes. Okay, we learned the core combat mechanic in like, I don't know, half an hour or so. Hollow exploration. Differences in hollow activity. Oh my god, that's 4 fucking, oh my god. The pressure bar of the HDD indicates the current pressure level agents are experiencing the hollow. Either activity varies across different hollows, and agents operating in hollows with a higher level of either activity will encounter more intense pressure. Like a difficulty meter, I guess. Hollow activity level is low and pressure will not increase. The designated area for the commission is currently experiencing a low level of activity within the hollow. The corruption of ether matter is low and will not increase pressure. All activity level is moderate and pressure will increase in certain areas. Designated area for commission is currently experiencing a moderate level of activity within the hollow. The corruption of ether is manageable, but there will be a moderate increase in pressure. All activity level is high and the pressure will increase in all areas. The designated area for the commission is currently experiencing a high level of blah blah blah. Jesus fucking Christ. Are we talking about this screen here? I actually don't know. Maybe. Scattered throughout the hollows, you'll find crucial materials known as the observing data. Okay, important. Gives us gacha. Potentially, yeah, gacha. We're still in gacha, man. Holy fuck. You don't need to pick it up again when exploring the same area. Thank you. Supply box. Open the supply box to obtain agent upgrade materials. You can check your collected materials by pressing RB to open your inventory. Oh, fuck me. Neighborhood info. Workbench. Yeah, we know. We know, unfortunately. Pantheon's database. Ether mutants. Metro Goblin. Doesn't look like XTC at all. Okay. Faction. Ether mutants. Ice Ether. They're called Ether mutants. No, they're weak against Ether. Lore reasons, please? No joking. Oh god, kill me. I don't want to. Oh my god. Alpaca. They look all the same. I mean, honestly, they look the same. This one, maybe not. I mean, they all look the fucking same. Oh, maybe no. Oh, they're different. Ah, okay. I just want to say they're only like these types. We don't know the other ones. I'm gonna get something for that. No. Intelligence. Tooth necklace. A necklace formerly called this red fang set. Seems like the insignia from a certain street gang. And judging by the exposed metal part, it's not just for decoration. I bet it isn't. Oh, fuck me. Can I actually? Thank you. Haya. Hollow Codex. They could have called it the Hoyo Codex, but they didn't. Device. Observations. Observe the location of the next route. The map drawn. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, these are just trigger switched. Activates mechanisms or equipment. Cannot be undone, just like there's no turn back on your fated path. Tracks. Close gate wealth. A close gate that only unlocks if you pay enough gear coins. Money makes the world go round, or coins if you're a bang blue. Is it like real money? I mean real in-game money. Open gate. The closed gate has now opened. Will it be what you've been longing for hidden behind it? Okay, so this is like the weird stuff here. Resource. Gear coin case. Okay. Rest areas. Is that fucking Chinese? I think so. A rest area, I have no idea actually. Even if the mind is willing, the body may need rest. Observation site. A very solid what are you called? Hollow observation data. Oh, no, I actually don't know. Deserted observation site. Gathered hollow observation data. It's been taken with someone. Okay. Chest holding the most advanced agent upgrade materials. Elite investigator supply box. Senior investigator supply box. We're gonna hold the advanced. Okay. Open supply box. Okay, great. Threat. Prizes. Battle against a normal enemy. Every adventurer comes across this type of enemy who is meager in strength but vast in number. Final battle. Battle against the final enemy. The guy you hate seeing the most is at the place you need to get to the most. Normal enemy. Wandering enemies with a low threat level. Serve as initial trial for adventures. Okay, we're done. Guys, we did it. There's no way they're gonna put any more tutorials in the game now. Okay, we're huffing copium here. Yeah, this is pretty. But I'm pretty much ready. Fucking swipe my credit card right now. They have like mushed my brain enough by tutorialization that I'm like literally all in on. I'm not on duty. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a lot more orders. I don't know, man. Where's my fucking gacha? It's Friday afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your day. I won't. Okay, now that I'm out the door, let's start with the daily ritual. Scratch cards at the newsstand. Oh, is it gacha? It might just be a freebie for an annual newspaper subscription, but it's still a chance to win something nice. After all, you gotta follow your dreams every day. So wait, are they gonna try to fucking force me into doing stuff? This is obviously inspired by Japan. I mean, I think the city it reminds me most of is Osaka. Yeah, I literally feel like I'm in Osaka right now. I mean, there's obviously the ocean is kind of missing, but I'm pretty sure they're going to add some ocean. Oh, it's just standing around here. That's nice. So this is what it looks like using the non-filtered version. Just for like a quick reference, what it feels like having it enabled. I'm going to turn it on once so we can actually see how we feel about it. So now it is way bluer, which definitely gives everything like a more... I mean, I guess you could call it a more consistent vibe, because like the color palette is like a bit more harmonious as a result. Yeah, so this is basically the blue version now. So do I like this one better or do I like the other one better? I already said, like, since this one is kind of washed, I feel like having the other one is kind of better. So I'm just gonna remove it. We could also go for a middle ground, but no, this is way better actually. Yeah, it is not as consistent, but the real world also doesn't have consistent colors everywhere. Little fish. Yeah, that's also why I don't like digital vibrance too much. I mean, vibrance I guess is fine, but just like really color filters that are just like shifting the color. Like just like having a badly calibrated display, to be honest. So then just make the colors by default like that. I wonder if it's a result of people complaining about the game being too washed out though, because it definitely helps with that too. I really like the art style. There are a lot of cool looking characters and like promo art for Genshin Impact in here. Like look at the bottom left's like Nahida is a grown up person, bottom right is like what is Sarah spend a night with you know, things like that. Ninja. Okay, so really cool art style here. I must say so far, I think from all the Hoyoverse games, this one is definitely the most up my alley. Talk too much, man. Want to try covering this song and making your own MV machinima video? We have to try, I'm sorry. This is for research purposes. We have to talk about censorship in video games. And this for sure brings all the alarm bells. If you can't look under someone's skirt in a video game, something's wrong with the game. Come on. I think we're seeing your pandy now, but yeah, well, you can see your pandy, but Jesus fucking Christ, they're making it very hard. I mean, maybe there's someone else that has a better position. Good outfit. Yeah, especially the cloth physics. Yeah, let's look at the fucking NPCs. They look so much better than Genshin Impact. They're literally shitting on Genshin, man. They can't tell me they're not shitting on Genshin. Look at how much geometric detail he has. He's not just a flat texture like the Genshin characters that look literally like World of Warcraft characters from 2004, but he actually has like real geometry attached to his things. He's very minimalistic, but they look so much better. I don't even know about the texture resolution, to be honest, because I didn't check for it, but it doesn't seem to be too bad, honestly. It's very, very appropriate. Just like what I'm doing here, which is extremely appropriate. And they're all wearing black panties, so... yeah, they really did a fantastic job of disabling that. Yeah, honestly, that's nice. Yeah, there's some kind of weird pop-in you can see here, right? This one. You can tell the LOD for this object is kind of hilariously low. But the fact that it even has a higher LOD, I guess, is kind of fun. And also like that the ball and the floor here has geometry. I mean, obviously Genshin is a pretty game, right? There's not argue that Genshin is not pretty. But this is definitely a different type game, so they could have gone for a very, very minimalistic. I think, can I help you carry your bag? Oh shit, you can't see, this one's impossible to actually look under her skirt. She's dying. She's becoming a ghost. Can you see this? I guess it's just like so we actually don't run into them when they're walking. Okay. Oh my god. Is the dog gonna want my money? Why is this in-game now? It's a husky. Why is it a husky? Why not a Shiba Inu? How fucking... missed opportunity now. You can scratch one card each day. Okay, I'm gonna explain every single fucking psychological trick they're gonna use, which is, I mean, the big ones, right? Not the small ones. So every single big one. Daily logins is to build a habit, is to bring you coming back. Is it inherently bad? Only if you don't want to come back daily, right? So daily things in general revolve around you arranging your personal time around the game. And I think in general, having weekly logins is fine. Having daily logins is kind of very predatory and annoying. So I think it's, in my opinion, this is something I would forbid if I was like the, you know, I mean, not the rewards, obviously, but the daily login scheme, like building habits and stuff like that. I think that's a very, very aggressive psychological trick and should not be allowed to be used in video games. Unless it's a free-to-play game and you can spend money, but as soon as it's tied to real money, even then, even if it's like non-free-to-play, I guess like building daily habits like this is not a good thing for video games. Not like we already play enough. Yeah, and usually also is there to actually compensate for people not wanting to play a game, because everybody's going to be at some point going to be like, oh no, not today. No, don't want to play ZZZ today. I really want to play Elden Ring instead. Oh no, I really like getting fucked by... Okay, no spoilers here. And yeah, and the reason why then it works is like, but I could just log in for this stuff, okay. And then it's being kept in your mind. But if you don't have that, I'm going to play Elden Ring. 10 days later after beating the Elden Ring DLC, or like if you're Dan Giesling, 1 year later after beating the Elden Ring DLC, you're gonna be like, hey, what is ZZZ again? And you're gonna forget it, right? That's why they want to keep you coming back every day, and that's kind of obnoxious and should not be allowed. Okay, you can scratch one card a day. Scratch Card Mania. Wonder if I get the grand prize today. And there it is, gambling. Do I need to talk about gambling? Gambling is always, you always lose, right? The only way you win at gambling is if the person giving away something is sponsored by someone else. So if there's literally something free to give away, as soon as you have to pay money to get something, usually the trick is you're paying for the prize and everything else. So yeah, gambling is always set up in a way, because it doesn't work as a business opportunity if you don't, right? It's always set up as a way that the customer loses. The average customer. Yeah. Obviously you could also have like a super billionaire pay up and then everyone else can win or something, but that's not how it works, right? Usually. So yeah, you're always losing. Every time you gamble, you lose. And especially in video games where you don't get real value out of it, like real monetary physical value, it's even more harmful because everything you invest, you're not going to get back at all. You're not going to even have a loss or something. And that doesn't make gambling less addictive. So yeah, be aware that this is gambling. I mean, maybe not the lucky card, but the gacha element data, right? So that's why I'm just reminding you guys, gambling is there to make you, what is the point, right? Gambling is there to take your money or to make you spend more on things you would have spent less on because you think you're going to get lucky. Right, you can go into the store and buy a figurine, or you can go and do a crane game, and maybe get it in with less money, right? But the reality is it's made to make you spend more money on average every single time. So yeah, gacha, very very predatory system, and in Japan it's hilariously used for a lot of things. Everywhere there's like gacha capsule stuff, and it's just the lotteries and everywhere. Although these are actually not that random, they're better. There's also a probability and amount of money you're gonna put in, but in general, whenever there's chance included, the average person's gonna overpay for what they're gonna get, even if it's quite fair, right? So again, it's always like to get this like mental thing going that's like basically, hey, I just explored a little bit and I found a berry bush, lucky. And the reason why it's lucky and feels good is because you're gonna think, hey, wait, there was a berry bush, next time I go into a similar situation I might get lucky again, right? And getting easy return on your physical work investment or mental work investment always feels good. Yeah, so definitely gambling very bad because addictive, and the only thing you really should check for is if you have a gambling addiction, and hopefully figure that out before you spend too much money. If you don't have a gambling addiction and you're rich, spending meaningless money for you is no problem, right? But if you really are spending meaningful money for you, you need to live for more important things and you don't want to, that's when you have the gambling addiction. That's when you should definitely avoid these games at all costs, right? Avoid these games, blacklist yourself from casinos. It's so easy to do compared to other addictions. Yeah, getting rid of smoking is way harder. Yeah, I mean, gambling is really hard to get rid of, don't get me wrong, but at least you can do something against it, like actively, and smoking is very, very hard compared to that too. But yeah, it is truly difficult though, so yeah, avoid getting into it in the first place. Yeah, we're always going to have these discussions with free-to-play gacha games, not every day, but every now and then, to keep people aware that this is definitely something that should be illegal in my opinion. And now you're going to say, but how are they going to make money? True, they're not going to get the big fat whale money unless they actually just add skins and, make it not pay to win, but literally, another aspect. But you just make it pay to buy something expensive like League of Legends is doing, right? You are all there complaining about the $500 Ari skin. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. $500 is nothing. Wait for the 5K, for the 50K, for the 500K, for the $1 million unique worldwide skin. And you're gonna be like, oh, what's this shit, right? This shit is not for you. This shit is for whales. And whales are so important to get because every person has a wallet. And you want to get to their wallet. Not just anything in there. You want to get to the maximum amount. And if there's a fucking billionaire out there that is willing to spend, I don't know, millions on your game, you better want to fucking have a product for him. And that's not bad, actually. That's good. Having money according to the customer's wallet size is very good and can give like poorer customers access to better like products, I guess. But I don't think gambling is the way to do it. Just add a huge portfolio of maybe potentially unattainable stuff. And I know why gambling is so attractive, because everyone thinks no matter how much they spend, I can get it too for free. But that's a lie, right? Statistically, nobody's gonna get the same. So it's just a psychological trick to trick you into thinking you're part of it, but you're not part of it, right? If you play Genshin Impact, show me your fucking 5-star full constellation characters, right? Show me them, how many you got. Maybe you got 1 or 2. The guy that spent $1 million, he has all of them, right? You're not part of this game. You just, I mean, then again, obviously there's like, do you need them to play the game or not? Is it PvP, whatever? A lot of aspects, but the reality is you actually are not the target audience for that, and you're just getting the illusion of being part of inclusive. It's like trying to be psychologically inclusive. If you have a store where there's an item that literally costs $1 million, people are going to be like, what the fuck? I'm poor. I'm not included. And that's why it's like the Ari skin finally where League is finally trying to get into the big fat money of whales, which they already are. But like the thing is, right, I can explain this to you, because you might say, then why don't they just release more skins so the collectors just have to buy more skins? That costs money. Every skin they make costs money. And if they make the same skin for 10 times the price, they sell it to you. They don't need to work as hard. That's why they're more expensive, right? If they make a $1 million League of Legends skin that's unique, guess what? It's not gonna, okay, maybe it's not a good deal actually. They would, just imagine it's not gonna be 1-on-1 for $1 million, right? And like the average skin probably makes way more than $1 million, so it's, you really have to do the math, I guess. But still, if it's $1 million you wouldn't have made otherwise, it's still a plus, right? Because you can have 1 million people spend $1, or you can have one guy spend $1 million, and you could never get that $1 million out of one guy otherwise. So there is still a point. But there's also, that's the reason why they're like, it's better to have expensive items than one cheap item. That's basically what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. So there are a lot of reasons for why things work like that. It's just basic capitalism and human psychology manipulation. So that's what these games are all about when it comes to making revenue. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I like games, and I like also gacha games, and also like bullying on gacha games, but I can definitely tell you that it's only because I'm not an addict and I have a brain that works, right? I know about these things, I'm aware, but the people that are the most vulnerable are the young children, and maybe even adults that are not that well educated in these things, that get trapped in Candy Crush or what is it called, Clash of Clans, whatever. I don't know what the fucking names are. I don't play mobile games. I mean, obviously here I do, but you know what I mean. I don't play mobile games like these Clash of Clans, whatever it's called. Yeah, so not that they're bad games, but they're very, very much games in the vein of you might be very casual and unexperienced, and you're gonna have a lot less cash last. Okay, scratch once per day. There it is. It's our Suica card in the video game, and we scratch by using the right button, which I really hate. And we got money for it. 5888. No big win today. I wonder if this is actually random or if this is like scripted. Yeah, and also having to disclose your rates is so important, because every single, I mean, those are the rates they disclose. It doesn't mean their code works like that. So if you go into, I don't know, if you go to Kick and I forgot what the gambling sites were called, but the entire crypto gambling stuff, and every single gambling site online usually has to disclose their rates, but that doesn't mean their algorithm does it, right? Oh, we had a bug. The rate was only 1/1,000,000th of what it should have been. We never knew. Who could have known, right? And who's gonna hold them accountable, because nobody can see their code, right? If you could see their code, I mean, there might be some kind of audit or so, but definitely there's like the entirety, even like physical machines are easy to manipulate, even in like children playgrounds, right? Where you can win tickets, even those machines are rigged, right? It's like crazy how much these industries just like based around luck and like literally rigging and cheating the system are built around, are also targeted to kids often. Oh, nice. Turn page. City news. HIA recruitment is underway. Oh, nice. There's headline. Help incur a severe punishment for mini cargo truck destroyer. I don't read news. Send Lean purchases a large number of splash shares. Why is it like... Oh, you can just read them out if you want to, and... Yeah, you could just read them, but does it even matter? Oh, I'm on a hot streak today. Guess I get to show off to Wise later, but let's get down to business first. What? That was good? I got shit out of it. First I'll head to the noodle shop to see the general chop about the commission. Then off to the gadget store to find Susie. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Is this like a human with hands behind his back? Is it general chop or is it general chop? Arc, how annoying. What's the matter? Ah, it's you. Sorry, but I can't take your order right now, and all because of Pegasus logistics. The ingredients I ordered haven't arrived yet. I just ran a track and trace on the order. Apparently they somehow sent everything into a holo. Is it because of a holo disaster? It must be. The ingredients are no big deal and I've already bought replacements elsewhere. It's just, I hope nothing happened to the poor courier. I don't even know his name, but he's my regular guy and I feel responsible for him. I've already posted a request on the internet to find the truck. Proxy named Skyleaf accepted the job earlier. The account is new though, so I'm not sure if it's reliable or not. Oh, you're the one who accepted the job. Skyleaf is you? Oh, I see. You created a new account to make certain things easier. Certain things? I guess, oh, the CCP tracking. I get it. I got so flustered earlier. Should have just come directly to your store for help. I shouldn't have wasted time on the internet. Can you actually do like CCP spam to like, it's like SOE spam? SEO spam, sorry. But since you've taken the job, I'm somewhat relieved. Well then, I leave the whereabouts of the truck to you. However, I'm sure the driver is safe. The noodle shop won't be opening. I can't cook while I'm worried like this. They really could have voiced this shit, man. Combat commission now available. Abandoned metro. We still are not gachaing. I can't believe it. They must be letting me gacha at some point. Yo, Five Guys doesn't have. Yeah, and this is also a clear tell that is based on Japan, because in Japan, the access to the sewers, I don't know what it's called, sewer grate or whatever it's called. They have like these symbols and drawings and stuff on them. They're really, really fancy. Some even have like colored you know, icons and stuff like that. It's really, really pretty. So yeah, I guess this is definitely meant to be related to that. Yeah, for sure, it looks more like Japan than it does actually China. I mean, pretty sure in China there are a lot of places that also look like this, but this for sure looks like very, very Japanese. Although the writing so far is predominantly Chinese. So everything is written in Chinese, literally. I mean, okay, this is a Chinese noodle shop. Maybe I should look somewhere else. Yeah, I haven't seen any hiragana or katakana, only kanji so far. Okay, this might actually be like katakana. Yeah, I'm actually trying to look for that because it's very interesting if they went for a Japanese city style, but they actually left the writing Chinese. This one looks more like non-Chinese symbols. Interesting. Yeah, so it seems like we're in Japan, but everything's like without hiragana and katakana. I mean, obviously it's like a fantasy location anyway, but I do think it's interesting that they went for this mix of like Chinese and Japanese. The small truck. Okay, let's continue here. I definitely want to get the gambling part. Mr. Panda. Yeah, get your fucking LOD, man, fixed. Like, seriously. There's no reason to have this LOD on a high-end PC, but at least we got unlocked FPS, which is nice. Yeah, the game runs fine, by the way, here. I mean, obviously, we already established it has, like, this periodic stuttering, which you mostly notice when turning a camera. I know when walking forwards, because, like, the movement is too slow. Yeah, this looks for sure like there's only Chinese here, Chinese writing. They can always say like, look, we made a Chinese Japan. Which is kind of interesting because in China, they actually have a lot of these things. They rebuilt Western cities and other Asian cities in their style. I mean, in their the specific style for tourists and stuff like that. So it is kind of a thing, right? So it wouldn't be unusual. You think my boss will catch me slacking off? Nah, he isn't that smart. That's a great idea for benches. I don't know if I've ever seen a bench made out of skateboards. I mean, obviously you couldn't do it out of a real skateboard, but if you would like want to make them that way, that's really cool actually. I hope some skateboarding shop sees this idea and they're like, hey, that's actually brilliant. I mean, they're more like longboards from the size, but this is basically shit. Oh, there they are, the gacha machines. The Box Galaxy. Play doll. A once popular video game character, I once ordered a full set of figurines. Why haven't they sent it yet? What? She got scammed? Oh no, are we playing a stupid character? You're gonna get scammed even if you're smart. But then you don't ask why, you ask what the fuck is going on. Oh, this one's really cute. Is she like a bunny girl? Oh, it's the grown-up version of Fiona. Nicole asked me to buy some supplies for the next commission. A gallon of bomb cola, a UFO potato chips fun pack, and some old Captain Jerky, a supersized bottle of nitro fuel, and some rocket popping candy. The chocolate is the one Nicole gave me. Deliberative snacks for a successful commission are Cunningham's tradition. Nicole says following me is the best strategy. You guys should start planning the after party. I trust her. It's like really nice. A nice pattern here. I like how they obviously hinted that she has like some kind of string under. I mean, she doesn't. Obviously, she's just wearing pants, right? That's like quite obvious. But look at her eyes following me around. Yeah, the NPCs look good though. Yeah, I really like the art style. I mean, her color scheme is not like super interesting to me personally because I'm not too much into the military colors, but I don't find them particularly pretty. Hello, Susie. You do look like a playable 4-star character if I've ever seen one. Yeah, Susie for sure is a 4-star. If these are NPCs that are not playable, then holy. Straight out of Yuri camp. I like how they have these super colorful eyes. That's gonna be a nightmare for cosplay though. Like getting these lenses, I hope it's successful enough that you can buy them, but having like multi-colored lenses is super pain in the ass.
今までも何回か手伝ってるし、全然 OK だよ。遠慮なく言って。言った通りに伝えろって言われたからそうするね。
とっておきのおもちゃが手に入る新しい仕入れルートを開拓したのだ。君が手伝ってくれればすぐにでも店に並べられる。
白真のおじさんボイスだね。待って、まだ続きがあるんだから。ゴンゴン。
新しい仕入れルートの入り口が塞がってわしの派遣した助っ人も音沙汰がないときた。解決に手を貸してくれ。詳細は後で送るぞ。
以上、社長が言った通りにちゃんと伝えたから。
I actually don't know if the game has surround sound. Wait, let me check. I don't think it does, which is a shame, but we'll see if it actually doesn't once we're in a level.
なるほど、裏でやってる温動機ビジネスのことだね。新商品がフォローに巻き込まれちゃったってとこかな。確かに私の出番だね。スージーにはよくわからないけど、温動機って確か君たちが集めてるおもちゃのことだよね。
社長がね、急なお願いだからいつもの報酬プラスサンプルを一つあげたいんだって。気に入ってもらえると嬉しいって言ってたよ。
待って待って、この質感、社長さんの仕入れたとっておきってまさか。第4世代型シンクロトランスミッションを搭載した最新の音動機ね。これが発する超音波は各種エーテル武装の波長と効果的に共鳴する。公式データによると武装の基本スペックが平均で 44.21% 向上。このモデルを装備した戦闘員は少なくとも生存率が 30% 以上向上するそうよ。アンビー、なんでここにいるの？スージーの前でそれは言っちゃダメ。ここでバイトしてるけど音動機が戦闘用だって知らないんだから。
超音波？武装のスペックって？
ゲームの話だよ。スージーはあんま興味ないかもだけど、実は
Yeah, of course.
ゲームが遊べちゃうの。種類ごとにスペックが違うって設定でね。
へえ、それってこうビリヤード的な？ほら、音動機って丸っこいし。あ、ちょっと待って、君たち宛てに社長からメッセージが来たよ。どうやら相当なツーと見た。おもちゃも君たちのような人間に使われてこそ本望。仕入れがうまくいったら買いに来るといい。特別に改造サービスもしてやろう。社長が直々に改造してくれるって、これすごいことなんだから。
気持ちは嬉しいけど、私は結構よ。買いたいのは山々だけど、ジャトや全員の口座残高を足しても最新モデルには手が届かないから。実はね、社長さんがお礼に一つくれるんだって。私が持ってても意味ないからアンビーがもらってよ。本当にいいの？それがあれば上級エーテルゲーマーとの対戦もはかどるわ。
おお、他の音動機ゲーマーとバトルに行くんだね。うちの社長に任せて。対戦相手も一目見たら忘れられない仕上がりになるよ。ちょっと待っててね。お待たせ、サンプルの改造が終わったよ。
Okay, we got a new modified W engine. I guess it's like an equipment item. The gadget store owners gives you the latest W engine as a reward for the commission. It was customized based on NB's weapon characteristics to enhance the power of its electrical output.
このフォルム、とても気に入ったわ。色も形もアンビーにすっごく似合ってるね。アンビーならきっと有効活用してくれるって信じてるよ。ありがとうプロキシ先生。それと社長さん、大事にするわ。
Now that I have a new W engine, I'll try it out. Who is the person in the top right corner actually? No, seriously, who is that?
いつでも出撃可能よ。
Oh, she is. Oh, I get it. Choose me. She's literally saying it. And the agents, you know. And switch to the equipment tab on the right. This device is not yet equipped with a W engine. Let's place the W engine we just got into the W. I like how they just obfuscate all the stats for you here. Equip the exclusive W engine to activate a special appearance. What? Is it a skin for her? By the way, you can also enhance your W engines, like enhance. This is an open the enhance screen. enhance button. Add a W engine battery to proceed with the enhancement. Yeah, get it. Let's check what enhance does proxy. I don't even know what the thing does, I just installed, right? So it's kind of... Exclusive W engine effects. After equipping exclusive W engine, the engine can activate the W engine switch. Once the W engine switch is turned on, the engine can freely utilize a unique appearance in combat. Once the engine switch is activated, it can be toggled and on and off at will. So it's not like Genshin. Can you elaborate on... Or can I see them? Oh, interesting. But do I want to level them? I actually don't know. Do I want to level it for 10? Because it's probably garbage, right? Yeah, let's go level it to level 2 or something. Who cares, man? It's like, I mean, it does give a lot of base attack. Who gives a shit? They're gonna swim in this shit anyway, so... Who cares if I'm losing a day or two? Who cares? W engine effect. For characters with a stun speciality, the following effects can be triggered. In a flash of light, increases electric damage by 15% when the equip hits an enemy with a dodge counter or assist attack. Equipper. The energy generation rate increased by 18% for 8 seconds. Okay. Okay. They have lore, and she's like hammer, so... Lock. Yeah, sure, let's lock it for now. A base attack 107. Impact 6%. I don't get it. What? Can they explain what that means, actually? Disabling the exclusive skin effect will cause the enemy battle to lose their special skin effect. Is it the W engine effect or is it something else? See, that's what I don't know. Does she look different now? Ganz lustig. Ich habe noch nicht so viel gespielt, deswegen kann ich dir noch nicht so viel dazu sagen, aber an sich wirkt es echt nice. Wenn du möchtest. Oh. Heute ist was für ein Tag? Donnerstag. Wenn wir Sonntag nochmal gehen wollen, dann müssen wir heute. Für die Arbeit. I don't really know what it does, turning it on and off, to be honest. It doesn't seem to alter our visuals, so maybe it's just like weird. I actually don't know. I actually don't know what it does. Achievements. More. Oh my god. Here we're getting a lot of polychrome stuff. Tactics. I can see the date you actually did them on. World first. Slowest tutorial ever. I think we definitely have the world record of slowest tutorial. Google Mail ripoff. Global pre-registration milestone awards. That's what I'm talking about. What did we get for that? Corny Wickus. Yeah, Corin Wickus. We got a new character, I guess? I like how you have this showcase here. Okay, I obtain 1 Corin and 5 Bupon, 20 master tape and 30,000 Denny. Nice. Notices. Oh, we also need to do the codes that are out today. Wait, I took a screenshot. What the fuck? Why do I see my screenshot here? Huh? What the fuck? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I just pressed random buttons and I don't know, is it the game kind of shifted? Something wrong here. Maybe it opened the browser in the background. Oh, maybe it did actually. Wait, maybe that's why I didn't see the game anymore, because it failed to tab out. I think it failed to actually open anything though. Okay, another exploration commission is now available. Man, we still didn't gacha, but we got a new character, which is a thing, I guess. So, pressing this button should open the browser, but it doesn't. So, I guess it doesn't work. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't open the... I actually don't fucking know. Oh, now it's open. Never mind. What the fuck? I'm gonna tap back in. Official release content. Get your gear and keep hold of your Bangu. Let's go. So they're just telling you everything that's in the game. I don't care. Just shut the fuck up. Rewards. That's what I care about. Once version, polychrome. Do you get those already? Wait, is this? Oh, wait. I think they're legally obliged to release the game as in beta in China. For whatever reason, there's like a legal reason for that. Because if anything goes wrong or something, they can be held accountable or something. At most, what is this wording? $1,024. So I'm going to talk about the 40 million pre-registration thing. It's not impossible, but it, you know, these things are always rigged. So either someone bots them or they just literally just artificially inflate the numbers. Yeah, this number means nothing. It could literally have been 4 million people. We wouldn't know. Gunning generosity. Oh, I like when they use the word generous. When gacha games are generous with me, that's the word I like. Didn't they give you like nothing and called it a generous reward or something. I really hate that word. Generous. Okay, there's a fuck ton of shit. And there's a lot of issues. Stock up webpage event. Oh, fuck me, man. Whole lab July check-ins open. Check-in function. Version 1.0 strategy guide contest. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, here we are gonna pay you with nothing for you to do work for us. Isn't that cool? Guys, literally, fuck that, man. Don't work for free, right? They fuck you and submit a, I don't know, a chatbot GTP 4.0 generate text file or something. Official social media, fair use statements. We are not gonna trick you into spending more money by playing our game. So we, I'm just joking. Official social media. Follow our official social media for more events. X Twitter, what does that mean? The X Twitter? I like how they just put it in the background. Okay, events. Mellow Wave Ride channel details. What they're trying to say is, if you're playing Wuthering Waves and you want to play another game, we gotcha. We have the name Wave Ride here. During the event, limited S-rank agent Alan, attack Ice, and A-rank agents Sukaku, support Ice, and Anton, attack Electric, have significantly boosted reception rates. They are still trash in the standard banner, but still pull all your money on it. Oh, I don't know actually. Dissonance Sonata, W engine channel available for a limited time during the event. Limited Deep Sea Visitor attack. So these are the weapons. I don't know. Bashful Demon support and Drill Rig Red Axis attack. Okay, we really have to look up a video at some point about how this shit works, because I'm not gonna try to find out by spending money. Start a studded cast. I mean, these are games where you literally need a video, the things I would have liked to know before playing them, because it's about like real money. It's not about like, you know, another game where you can just figure it out later. Star-studded cast. Guaranteed S-rank agent, first 50 signal searches. So they're called signal searches, the polls here. Nice. Let me fucking pull already. An outstanding partner. The Bangu channel, an outstanding partner, is a permanent channel through which players can signal search by spending. What the fuck are you? Signal search by spending boopoons? Boopons? Boopons. Oh wait, are they actually? Oh my fucking. Version 1.0. Here progress. Event city fund level. Guys, if you're a new player, you're like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, it's like I just walked into a fucking toy store and they're like bombarding me with buy this, which is not what they're doing, but it's just so confusing. Jesus, are they fucking kidding me? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 events active. How about 2 or 3? Just, oh my god. And this is permanent? Yeah, I guess it's permanent. Wait, some of them are actually permanent. After the official relief goes live, the store will be stocked with new arrivals. Not like I could have played before, but... Oh, can I buy a smartphone in-game to look different? Strategy station. Why does the game open a browser for this? Recommended guides. So this is basically, they're trying to do their own wiki. The reason why they want to do their own wiki is every single time you click on this, they make money. Instead of you clicking on Factstra Live or GetGoodGG or .gg or something. And the second reason why they want that is because they can literally remove guides that say that a character is shit if they don't like it. So they can literally, you know, manipulate information on this side. So this is basically a good thing if you're the company, right? I don't get why more games do that. If you know your game's gonna have a guide, why not make money of it, right? If you're From Software, why give the money to Factstra Live? It's dumb, right? It is literally dumb. So this is a smart move and might even help players overall, because like you can look at Itto and other Genshin characters. But honestly, this is actually a good idea. I have no idea if this site's any good though. If it's like trash, nobody's gonna use it. So okay, now we have the internet. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't even know. Shut the fuck up. Let me. Where can't I go to the top left? Oh, we can change our icons to something else. Very amazing. Actually, this one is by far the one I actually would choose in real life. So, yeah, I think the trash can is quite fitting. So, Agent Max Level, Bamboo Max Level, W Engine, Hollow Commission, Combat Simulation, unlocks new difficulty. New difficulty for what? Internet account reaches 20. Condition 4 out of 20. Collect a total of 40 observation data. Exploration. Okay, I'm literally not playing the game. I'm just looking at everything the game's like throwing in my face, and it's a bit much, to be honest. Personal homepage. Now we're talking. Edit username, edit avatar, edit birthday, edit gender, edit birthday. Oh, you're gonna get a birthday. What's the date today? 4th of July. That's a great birthday. Oh, that's an amazing birthday, baby. Yeah, give it to me. Huh? What? Doesn't work. How does this shit work? Huh? I'm not kidding. I don't know how to fucking. No. What? How does this garbage work? Huh? It's not with mouse and keyboard, so. Sometimes the UI in this game is like made by a fucking Neanderthaler, man. Okay, it doesn't work, so I hope your birthday is on the first, and if it's not, I get fucked, bitch, because you're not gonna change it. Did I put in? Wait, maybe this is the one I input, but why can't I change it, right? My birthday changes every year, so... No, seriously, what? Is it the one I input? I literally don't know how to change this. I'm not memeing. There is no way for me to do anything. I'm pressing any button that doesn't need downwards to confirm. No, you fucker. I can't change it. Oh my god. Okay, this is broken. Great. Signature. Birthdays are broken. Fucking... Okay. But okay, let's do it in a censored way. Fix them already. It's been out for... Okay. I just want to make a joke. It's been out for a few hours. Okay. No. Skull emoji. That's how people know I'm laughing. Ja, ich meine.
いつでも出撃可能よ。
銃が2丁なら弾も
準備。何かよ。私は高くつくわよ。見ないでください。
Oh my god, oh my god. Get her away from here. Dr. Disrespect is coming.
ジャトヤに帰れば。
No, I'm just joking, man. I already told you what I think about it. It's just a nice meme. It's like Force and CD. Just like, yeah. Where is the animation that's so shit? It doesn't. So it doesn't look as shit as I thought it did. I mean, the old one was definitely better though.
銃が2丁なら弾も2倍当たるんだぜ。
Also, you can put them inside here if you want to. And just so, I mean, they look cute. Wait, what? I don't get it. Oh, that's how it works, right? Do we have friends from the other games? I don't think so. You know why you don't have that? I'm going to explain that quickly. Because, you don't want people to know that you're playing this game if you're like in the hardcore Genshin community. Don't know, right? And if they are automatically added here, it might make people mad at you. Edit name card. Oh, that's cool. That's actually the dodge. Oh, they're locked? Really? Oh. So we don't have anything. Edit birthday. Yeah, that doesn't work. I wish it did, but no matter what I do, it just doesn't matter if it's like keyboard, mouse, nothing works. My friends. So this is what it looks like, I guess. Okay, so are we done now? No, what is new? What do you want from me? What is new? Internet friends. Personal homepage. Yeah, my birthday, but you're not gonna get it because you can't put it in, you bitch. Okay, it's already starting to piss me off. Yeah, otherwise we're done. So when can we gacha? I guess it's not available just yet. Wait, you can actually have your own character's hangout background screen? Oh wait, can we actually run around as him? Okay, I just wanted to say, now this is kind of creepy. Now we have a picture of our brother in the back. Not creepy, but... Okay, so that's cool actually. That's kind of nice. I like how they just didn't copy-paste your background stuff. There are elves in this game? Somebody's gebellt. Ja, eine Elf, die rumläuft. Die Charaktere sehen so viel besser aus in Genshin, also die Nebencharaktere, die unwichtigen, sind so viel besser modelliert. Das ist traurig. Yeah, it's really sad how they didn't do Genshin stuff correctly here. Okay, so what do we have to do? Because I really don't want to export too much just yet, because I think trash can. Sparking glimpse from the trash can. Open and take a look. Oh no, it's Star Rail all over again. There's a cat in the trash can. Oh, was ist das? Wait, what? It's trash. No, there's such thing as trash, only misplaced treasures. That's a great phrase. I must remember to use it next time I want to cheer up friends. I'm sure there is. That's cute. What is this, man? Yeah, so this is like the semi-open world hub world, and the NPCs seem to have a lot of range when walking around. Thomas? Neurofluss? Also Putin meinst du jetzt, ne? Muss ich wahrscheinlich einfach eine Currywurst nehmen. Also Pommes mit Currywurst. Okay. Ja. Wenn du mir sagst, wie es heißt, kann ich nachschauen. Ja, wie heißt der Laden? Wo ist das Menü bei denen? Ich sehe jetzt ehrlich gesagt gar nicht die andere Currywurst. Welche hast du denn da gesehen? Ach, da Currywurst. Stimmt, dem Currywurst mit Ding, Currywurst Spezial. Ah, weil die dänischen Röstzwiebeln und Mayo und sowas noch dabei sind beim anderen. Ich glaube, ich mag tatsächlich Currywurst mit Pommes lieber. Ja, weil ich mag nämlich diese Mayo nicht so sehr, die da drauf. Ja. Was gibt's da für welche? Mit was? Ne, normale. Ich will noch Churros holen. Ja, es sind 5 Stück. Das ist viel. Also immer 5 Stück. Also für eine Person. Ich finde diese schwarz-weiß. Black and white. 5 große warme Toast mit schwarz-weißem Schokosauce Swirl und schokoladigen Knusperperlen. Also, weiß nicht. Bei mir kostet es weniger als die andere. Ach so, es gibt auch noch Hazelnut Crunch und so weiter. Ach stimmt, ja, ist auch noch. Warum nicht? Ist denn, du möchtest was anderes? Sorry, just ordering food here. Yeah, the language we're speaking is the fantasy language we made up. It sounds a lot like German, but it's actually not German. Is this the... Oh no, it's just like that. Okay, can I play the game now? We now mastered the combat system in theory, now we have to put it into practice. You've accepted the commission. Are you ready to enter? Oh yes, I am. We can roam freely within the hollow, which isn't easy for most people at least, but still we need agents with combat experience like the Cunning Horse to handle ethereals and other dangers. As usual, you should get in touch with trusted agents to accompany you. Single search has been unlocked. LT. RB. The fuck? You can quickly obtain agents or W engines via signal searches. Quickly. Oh, it's the gacha! Oh man, I missed it. Thank God. Who finally? Almost had to play another gacha game because they didn't want to let me gamble. The stable, I mean, if it's like Genshin, you're not going to be pulling a lot, so... Did I just see a character from an anime? I actually don't know. Okay. Stable China has special events for new citizens. Let's take a look at other events. After a certain number of single searches, you can select an agent to obtain. So this is something you should definitely do after some research, unless you really like a specific character visually. Start demo. Okay. They're not gonna give you a lot of... 300, after 300 pulls or what, we can start it? I guess. So you can demo the characters if you want to. Yeah, the game has some kind of weird furry shit in it. We're just gonna ignore it. It doesn't exist in my world. Because everybody is gonna have his king, and every Genshin character, I mean Genshin Impact has also furries, but this game is real furries. So this is the weapon. As always, I would probably advise not pulling for this unless they're really good in this game. I actually don't fucking know. Yeah, be very careful about what you press here. No. Yeah. Wait. Ich weiß, was du meinst, ja. Oh, they're not using A and S rank here. What? I just pressed details and the game fucking almost crashes. And I know what they're trying to display now, obviously, is like the... I mean, maybe it's because we force exclusive full screen. So here you can see the rate, right? You can see the rate. And it's not 50%, by the way. It's 50% of if you get the pull, so it's like in Genshin. So the real rates are all the way down here. Let's see. Where's the S rank rate? Show me. Oh, wait. 0.6%. 1.6% including guarantee. So wait, there are really cute characters in here. I do wanna master tape. Actually, how do I do this? Oh, it's so quick to get through this menu. Crazy. These are all the ones we can do. What is this one? Star studio cast permanent for specific content and rates. A single search. History of this channel type, see details. Limit 5, 20% off for 10 searches. Limit 1, S rank signal guaranteed in 50 searches. A rank or higher signal guaranteed in 10 searches. It costs the silver thing. So you should not pull on this with premium currency. You should not. I'm just telling you. You should pull on the nipple waifu, Ellen, right? Ellen is a real waifu. She got a big tail. Actually, I don't know. Is Ellen any good? But this one's really cute though. Yeah, and he's actually out of an anime. What is it called? Like the Street Gang. Oh, I actually forgot what it's called. Little Bus? No. I know exactly what the plot is, but I forgot what the name of the anime is. Right, with the biker gang, and they're like have some internal feud and stuff like that. I really like how they really gave her nipples. Honestly, though, these characters are kind of cool. That's the problem, man. Having cool characters sucks ass because that means you're gonna want to spend more money. Yeah, but we're gonna do the normal signal searches once Janina's back. Brauchst du lange, Muffin? Yeah, so she can see our polls. Man, I really like the Genshin characters. Yeah, we can do the searches for the tickets, which I assume is gonna be fine. We have 300 tickets, and we need... How much for that? 1,600. Didn't they say something about 100 pulls today? No, nobody's gonna give you 100 pulls in a gacha game. Are they though? Are they though? S rank guaranteed in 10 searches. Does it actually update in real time? That would be kind of cool if they put that in real time. Schau mal, das ist die Nippel-High-Waifu. Moment, hier. Ja, die Nippel-High-Waifu, weil sie so einen Nippel hat. Ist nicht cute. Guck da, das ist sie. Ja, und dann gibt es noch den da. Und die da. Die Physik auch vom Stoff ist viel besser als in Genshin. Ja. Ja. Und du kannst einen Farbfilter machen, das macht es irgendwie blauer und blasser, das Spiel. Und ich habe es aber ausgemacht, weil ich bin. Und dann könnte es dann normal beim Zuschauen. Ja. And as always, we're gonna do the 10 pulls only for this, and then we're gonna do single pulls as always, because and the first one is like 20% off, so we do have to do it 5 times. Yeah. Why are their feet? Oh, they're not feet. Yeah, I guess they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, where's? Wait, do we have something else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't. I can see it actually. Are there 10? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, there are 10 invisible ones. Okay, let's see. A W engine B, which is some stats thing maybe with visuals. I think it has visuals. Identity base. Okay, I have no idea. Lunar Noviluna. Of course. But of course, yes. Yes, truly. This is like the truest B. I have no idea what the fuck this stuff does. It gives you stats, I guess. It's like a set piece in Genshin. So it's like a weapon, basically. I would assume it's like a weapon. Gives you damage. So they have weapons in here, which is kind of nice. Okay, are we gonna get the fucking B? Okay, I get it. Great. Amazing. That's why I do single pulls, because... Luciana de Montefiore. Ah, of course, Luciana de Montefiore. Of course, man. Who else would it be if not Luciana de Montefiore? Yeah, so you get this. It's gonna stop, by the way. It's not endless, I think. I think this stops at some point. I'm not sure. I see. We're gonna look at it, and there's skip in the top right, so I don't think... Or can we just like let it go forever? I think, yeah, you can just look at her as long as you want. That's cool, actually. Yeah, obviously there's a lot of psychological and time. There's a lot of time going into this, right? And that's why Star Rail is shit, because they didn't figure out how to do a good animation for Star Rail. This one has a better one. It's already the better game. Wait, we got 180 weird thing. That's great, and that's a nice way to... Yeah, I think it's the pity stuff. Okay, we can do another one. We actually do another one, and then we should save up for another full pull. It looks like feet. I can't help it. It looks like feet. Nothing. Who would have thought nothing in a gacha game? Aber das ist doch garantiert. Every 10th character is guaranteed A, so it's nothing, right? This is nothing. So obviously he's gonna do the B stuff first. Das Nicole? Wie was? Kann sein, ja. Aber es gibt S-Rang-Charaktere. Wo hast du jetzt die Charaktere? Okay, wait, it's gonna be her. Achtung, wer kommt sie? Okay, Moment, noch eins. Okay, wunderschön. Oh, we got her! Super cool. I like her visually. Cute. Huh? Nee, aber sie ist cute. Yeah, I like her because she's cute. No, picture she's good. And if it's Genshin, I'm pretty sure that even A-tier characters are going to be completely viable. Yeah, Sukaku, definitely very, very cute. Yes, so there you go. We got 2 new characters, which are probably great. Copium. And now we just have to wait for additional polls to do the 5 polls. And there is a 50 threshold. Oh wait, I'm so confused. In 30 searches, get limit 1. So you see your pity. Oh, you can literally see a 300 pity? And then you have selectable agents. So there is some kind of tracking system going on here. Yeah, they're tracking it for you. That's super nice, actually. Wait, is it like 90 searches here instead? Oh, that I don't know, actually. I literally don't know. Is it like, is it actually tracking it? We'll find out. We'll find out. That's something I'm gonna have to keep track of anyway. I wish I could pull for her. Hey, wait, we can. Pull for it just for fun. Single pulls, obviously, because we don't have a lot of currency. And it starts, right? Already poor. I mean, as poor as we'll ever be, I guess. So we gotta be rank. Crash item. Wait. Go again. Okay, now it's obviously going to be the 5-star. The 0.6% chance means that, statistically speaking, we're due now, right? That's how it works. Once we didn't get it, we have to get it next try. We also have to get the drops ourselves, so we have to watch some random streamer later. Yeah, like I said, here it is. The amazing bee. Nothing. Welcome to gacha games. Unless you're like super lucky. Okay, we got nothing. That's fine. I can live with. I'm joking. Got 2 new characters, which is cool. So I can put them into my profile. Now I don't know how this works, but Jesus Christ, so weird. And all the menus, we're gonna learn them one day. Edit. Signature, name card, agent display. Yeah, let's add her. Wait, why are they A? What does that mean? Oh, they're A rank? Alright. Yeah, I think that's what they are, right? She reminds me of the Vampirin, the vampire from Monogatari. And also there was another character that, I mean, right, she's a bit like Chisato, isn't she? Ist nicht mehr von? Die ein bisschen aussieht wie Chisato. Yeah, she's, I mean, I have Chisato here, so I can see that she has the samey eye color and hairstyle. But her character is definitely not Chisato. I can tell you that much. Impact. Yeah, let's go for these characters here, and base stats. She's ice support, fire support, physical attack, electric stun. What is a team comp? How many characters do you even have in team comp? Oh my god, there's so many. Support speciality, changing tides. Yeah, we're not gonna take care of all of this. There's literally too much, right? This is like just crazy amounts of new information. Yeah, what do I know, right? Impact by 8%. Once every 20 seconds. You know what? Just here you go. Amazing. And it needs level 10 for it to be activatable or something. I actually don't know. Aber guck mal auch da, dass wie es gemacht ist von der Kameraperspektive. Yeah, really art style, definitely nice. So I guess that's where we're coming from. So you also support and do not stack. See, that's where already important. So she doesn't, we can only give her these. So these are all not for her. So she could take the same one, and I guess when she's off field, it will stack if it's not active, because it's like only for 10 seconds. So if you rotate it, it can be still quite optimal. So who do I intend to play? I actually don't know. I like her, and maybe those two new characters. Yeah, let's play these characters. Fun. I mean, the maid is probably cute. What is she? She's also she has the teddy bear as a heart. How can I rotate the character? Actually, how can I inspect characters? Oh, these are the constellations. There are 6 constellations again. But instead of, I want to, how do I look at her? And you get something for leveling her. Level 50. Okay, I mean, whatever. For Genshin Impact, something. Okay, but how do I actually look at my character though? Like this, yeah. And how can I rotate her around? Is it seriously you can't actually? Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Schau mal ihr normales Aussehen. Dann dreht sie sich. Und gut, er hat so ein Herz, der Teddybär. Und dann dreht sie sich noch mehr. Siehst du. Oder was auch immer sie da drunter. Janische Unterwäsche. Actually, it's really cute how they have these menu transitions, like she turns around. Does everyone have that? Yeah, that's actually really cool. Wait, when did she do the mask? Is it if you go backwards? Oh, that's actually really nice. Schau mal. Yeah, these details are kind of cool because it's like you're basically collecting a stamp book, right? And the cooler the stamp book looks, the better. So. Wenn du nach rechts gehst, kriegst du solche Animationen. Guck, wenn du loopst so. Aber wenn du nach links gehst, guck, kriegst du eine andere. Ja, das heißt, es gibt eine Special-Animation, um von dem letzten in die Mitte zu gehen. Man, it's so well made though. Oh my god, this feels so bad for Genshin players, right? Look what they can do, right? They took your Genshin money and made this game. How can you not complain, right? They literally are not investing shit into Genshin. Genshin has been out for 5 fucking years. And they have not improved a single significant technical aspect of the game. Okay, global illumination's better, but still, right? They could have reworked every fucking character visually, like just up the base physics engine stuff, everything you would have expected actually, right? That's so weird. Like, it's like almost they want you to move on. And this game is the first real, I mean, it's not one-to-one Genshin Impact, but this one is like the same combat system, right? Honkai Star Rail, I mean, Honkai Impact, I guess, right? But Honkai Star Rail, not so much a direct competition, but this one is very, very much direct competition. I mean, obviously it has a different style, but it is super cute. Yeah, the reason why I'm here, right? Yeah, this is the reason why I'm here. Not friend. No, just fuck off with my birthday, bitch. Can't put it in. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but 24 hours store. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Eridu welcome gift. A proxy's favorite picnic basket for contains 1 in 4 selectable A rank W engine encrypted master tape and master tape. So this one is limited and probably a good deal, so if you want to spend money, this is probably a good idea. If it's worth anything, and that I don't know. Internaut membership. So today, the 4th of July. Oh, they're brilliant. They're brilliant though. Yeah, it's national holiday, so everybody can just play the entire game. Yeah, that's actually such a smart idea too. Yeah, they're not stupid, man. They think internationally. They know there's money in the US, even though in China, I mean, I don't know if maybe there is even a holiday too in China, but definitely it's a smart idea to think of the US market for this one. I mean, if you look at Twitch, right, which is very relevant, for like the, I guess, the Western audience. Like having all the streamers up and all the viewers up on that day is kind of nice. I don't think the game's going to be like super huge on launch, because like just like it's probably going to be big, not but like immense, I think, because it's like more niche. They didn't advertise it too much, but I think it's going to be it's a great idea to do it today, because a lot of people are going to see this and they're going to think it looks fun, even if I don't know if it is, right? But it definitely is a very simple game compared to Gent. I actually don't know. So these are, it looks almost like the MasterCard logo. The colors is kind of weird. Exclusive invitation gift. I don't know what these are actually. They're starting. Limited one. So these are like the left this week. Yeah, so honestly, you should probably... I don't even know what the different... yeah, encrypted mouse. Yeah, you should probably just buy them if you want to play the game, honestly. Because this is the only good deal you're probably gonna get. What the fuck am I even buying these with? Huh? Residual signal. I guess this is what you do with leftover stuff. Fading signal. So we do have fading signal. And there's left this month. So yeah, these are like Genshin. I mean, I like that they actually didn't change that too much to confuse you. So this is a big W, I guess. Because it's like literally Genshin. I am not sure if I like that the currency is animated. Schau mal, die wichtigste Währung hat einen Effekt drauf. Und viele Währungen haben auch lustige Dreheffekte und sowas, aber das ist tatsächlich interessant. Okay, so we should definitely buy those, right? Should definitely buy those. Why are they called master tape exchange? Oh, encrypted and master tape. They're just wishes, right? Okay, and this one is probably a yearly buy again if you really care about the game and you really want to spend money on it. Then the first time bonuses, I think, are applicable to every single tier, so you can just go through them at your own leisure. But after that, if you're done with those, the deal is fucking shit. So this is already not a good deal. Yeah, but where's the fucking welcome buff? Obtain 300 whatever the fuck it is upon purchase. Oh, this is the welcome buff. Wait, didn't we just do that? Oh, so there's like a lottery and a welcome buff. Yeah, we're gonna buy this one for sure off stream later. Because if I even remotely intend to play the game, as long as I play the game, buying this is gonna be cheaper than spending any money. So this is definitely something, if you plan on playing the game for a while, even if it's just for a month or something, get this. And you will have a better time if you really want to spend money. If you don't want to spend money, perfectly fine, right? But if you want to spend money, get this as soon as possible. It will save you a fuck ton of money later on. And it has the MasterCard's logo on it. For whatever fucking reason. No, it's not, but it's very close. Yeah, this is the welcome buff. Super important. And you can also see, right? You get like 300... I don't even know what the fuck that currency is, actually. And then you get 90 daily for 30 days. 30 of 300 and 2,700. Wait, what is the silver shit there? Because the silver shit is garbage, right? They're giving you garbage. Can you elaborate what the garbage is, though? I want to know what is this? What is this garbage? Monochrome market. Yes, please show me. Huh? Wait, these are monochromes. What is the difference between monochromes and polychrome? What? Now they're confusing me. Huh? I am confused. This gives you W engine supply and training supply resources. Wait, what is this shit? What are you buying here? These are monochromes. I'm confused. What is this? You can exchange monochrome to poly. Oh, it's like wishes and actually I don't know actually. What is this? This is premium currency crystals, and the other one is like primo gems. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is. So there is an unfortunate obfuscation layer, but it is a one-to-one layer, right? It's one-to-one, so it's not like very predatory, but it still exists. So that's what you get, 300 of those, and then you get like 90 of the Primo gems, which is actually how it works in Genshin. It's literally one-to-one Genshin Impact, I think. Yeah, so you for sure want to look at this one. And the recommendation stuff, honestly, $1. This is the thing they want you to. Obviously, I said I want to explain everything because there are people that never played these games. This is to get you spending money. And what does it do? Basically, it gives you are usually more likely to put your card number in, and then you're gonna see, oh, it's so easy and fast, and your brain's basically already, there's less resistance the next time you're gonna buy. Yeah. And this one, what does it do? This one is a good deal from a money spending perspective. It's like like a subscription basically. But what it basically really does, it forces you to log in every day. So yeah, there's the habit building stuff in there. So yeah, I told you about that one. Here, the double bonus is basically to get you spending. Obviously, like first time, it's a good deal, blah, blah, blah. And otherwise, limited one stuff is to get you spending too. These are really good deals. You should probably buy them if you care about getting them, right? So yeah, you can see, right? These are, I'm not the biggest fan, honestly, how they present them, because they're very, very obfuscated how much you get in them, right? The bundle, you really have to look at the image. So they're basically giving you a price and the product, but you have to read before. I mean, obviously you can go on it and just look at it, right? Like this, but just from a visual perspective. These are actually not the worst deals in the world, right? These are actually okay. Yeah. And this one, I have no fucking idea what it is. I can buy it even. Yeah, but definitely these ones, the one-times things, are probably okay to buy. Maybe not amazing. Then this one is definitely something you should probably buy if you plan on spending money and plan on logging in daily. Obviously, that's a thing you want to do anyway. And this is basically what you shouldn't touch unless you really need it. And if you really need it, you better pray you don't need more than the double bonus here. So yeah, just to make sure you know, these things are super expensive. So you can expect buying the biggest pack here and not even getting an S tier character for it, right? The one you want. Just to put it in perspective. You can spend 100 and you're not going to get the S tier. The rates are the same as Genshin as far as I can see before. So yeah, probably $200 for an S tier character guaranteed. And that obviously makes this way more valuable. And also spending time in the game, because they really give you a lot of free stuff too. And this is basically just a way of territory. Just don't, right? Just fucking don't. Fuck that. And if you do it, at least do it for the character you really give a shit about. But better you don't do it at all. I mean, if you want to give them money in like reasonable ways, right? $60. My goal is always initially to spend $60, and if the game goes beyond 60 from a play time perspective, I will be willing to spend more, obviously, but yeah, that really is going to happen not before a few months from now. So okay, achievements are always an easy way to get additional currency, which is all we're here for. I do wonder though, and that is a big problem, and I don't know why they couldn't see that problem. There will be persons that will get a seizure from looking at the at the currency. It is a very epileptic pattern, and that is a kind of a big L for game design, to be honest. Putting in a pattern that is unavoidable in the game is kind of stupid. I do wonder, is there an option for that? That is kind of a big loss, I guess, because there are certain patterns which might just trigger you, and if it's this one, you're fucked, man. No, I don't think there is. Das ist nicht komisch, dass sie so einen Epilepsie auslösendes Teil gemacht haben? Yeah, that's actually really weird to put this pattern as the main currency. Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, it shows like I said, there's always these mind-blowing things with the MiHoYo or HoYoverse, where you're just like, they can't be this shit, right? But then you see this couch and you're like, it looks really nice. Guck mal die Couch. Was? Ach, Nicke kann man jetzt angeln. Gut. Die essen auch Burger oder so. Nee, aber so Chips. Hast du die Couch schön gemacht, oder? Oh gut, der Main Character ist auch cute. Wie? Ich weiß nicht, das ist auf jeden Fall der Junge hier. Ja, der Junge, mein Bruder.
Ja.
Keine Ahnung. Und man spielt sie ja gar nicht. Die kommt gar nicht als spielbarer Charakter im Kampf vor, soweit bisher. Nee, eigentlich. Also nicht viel bisher. Okay, but let's go and actually we did the most important part, that's the pull. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of weird is that you don't have a lot of voice acting going, so in a lot of situations, which is weird. Exploration Commission venture into the uncharted depth of the Hollow. It is essential to navigate your path on the monitor array. A combat mission with your path laid out, all you need to do is fight. Okay. So I guess they probably made those before. Outstanding commissions too. I think a combat commission is what I'm in for at the moment. What are these symbols at the top? What the fuck is that? Like, I like that you can look up everything. Or you can't actually. What are these symbols? 3 out of 54. Is that what we need to advance or something? So this is level 2. No, level 6. Combat logistics. Low threat level or something? I actually don't know what the fuck shit means in this game. Complete the mission with no defeated characters. Complete the commission with your average agent HP over 30. I don't know if the game has healers, but why would you play on a higher difficulty though? If this is, or is it only for story mode? Okay, we have 3 agents. We're gonna start with her as a baseline character, and then we're gonna add. This commission is a little more dangerous. It's gonna take some preparation. Let's go and raise the levels of our agents. I mean, why not? At the end, I'm gonna level every single character everywhere, anyways, that I like. It's kind of interesting though that initially I was sure I was gonna play the pink-haired lady, and now they made her boobs smaller and censored her, and I'm not that interested anymore, kind of. I don't know why. I was very sure I was gonna play her. Censorship does work. No, just using investigator logs to quickly complete all the preparation before entering battle. You know, it is very smart to use the Genshin Impact system for this, because this adds in a lot of stress and frustration for new players to learn all this shit. But having it down from Genshin Impact is very nice. I think level 10 might be the maximum we can actually go for. Materials refunded. Okay. Yeah, 10 out of 10 at the moment. Not the game, the level. The level is fun, and the game's fun too. I wouldn't rate it yet though, it's too early. I couldn't rate it. It's a positive sentiment, but very hard to rate. There's no big like omega lols, like no remappable controls or like FPS logs in place, so. And the anti-aliasing is also fine if you go for TAA, and also the filter, you can remove it, so fine. Yeah, I was pretty sure we're gonna be using her. I feel like we still want to use her, but for now we're gonna stick to our like more interesting ones here. Yeah, obviously we don't know shit about the characters either, right? We're not learning the specifics yet. We're learning the base combat, and then we're learning the characters. As long as it's like avoidable. Yeah, interesting. Fire, support, ice. I hope ice. There's I don't even know. If there's... Ist runtergeladen? Ja, aber sie hätten es trotzdem vermeiden können an vielen Stellen. Ich denke auch, dass es hier Spaß machen könnte, weil es hat nicht dieses Rumgelatsche von Genshin. Was ich meine? Kompakte. Dealing ice damage accumulates ice attribute anomaly. I'm not going to care about that. I'm just going to play the game for now. We're going to look at all the details in due time. I kind of feel like leveling the weapon though is not going to be too bad at the start. I know it's ass, but I feel like in Genshin the people over dramatize what leveling early on means, because you're going to get so much shit later on anyway. And I don't know if there's a resin system either, but can we enhance it actually? Do we have another one? I don't think so. Oh, it's already level 10. And this is how you can do the star level up. That's great. I do want to level the other character's weapon too. Only the weapons fuck defense. No. Yeah, unfortunately they have the same one and we can't actually do anything about that, but it does add like 50 damage to 30, so it is significant. I mean, I don't know how the damage is calculated, obviously, because I didn't look at the stats. Usually they're very detailed though, so yeah. The menu is really nice though, I gotta say. It's very reactive and looks pretty. And it's a bit unreadable at times, I guess, because it's like stylized, right? There's also the battle between stylizing a UI and making it functional, right? It's a very hard battle. But I think they did a good job at balancing them out. It's like there's like clear text with very stylized backgrounds that are not too dominant. Yeah, it looks cool to play. Ja, Achtung, du musst bestätigen und es gibt keine Frage danach. Sofort, ohne Frage bist du locked. Es gibt keine zweite Möglichkeit. Ja, genau, aber es gibt keine Confirm auf dem Ding. Wenn du hier drüber gehst und A drückst, bist du instant locked. Da fragt mich, ob du sicher bist. Für die Frau nehmen ist viel cuter. Ja, ist viel cuter. Ja, wahrscheinlich aus Versehen drauf oder so, ja. Yeah, they really need to they need to add an additional confirmation or the ability to change. Maybe there is the ability to change later. I don't know. Since both are present in the game, it's not like Genshin where one is not present up until a certain point. So both characters are in the game, so maybe we'll be able to swap later. Which would be kind of immersion breaking, but from a gameplay perspective, I mean, why did they just let you pay $50? Brilliant, right? Make a bad UI and then make people pay for it. Genius. Yeah, fire and then ice. I actually don't know. Yeah, she also has the same character actually than the one from. And I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna go. First real quote-unquote mission where we selected our characters. So you spawn with the character that's first, and then the character's gonna be like. Oh no, he's talking to us. Does this have difficulties? I don't think so. The main story maybe, but the rest doesn't. There is a very big window opportunity. Now I could go for the other one? I actually don't know how this works. What is he doing? I actually don't know how the swapping works, because there's so many different characters here. I actually don't know, I fucked up. So I can kind of swap to her randomly at times. Oh, she can smack her own thingy. Now we parried, I think. We should get away from them. Since I don't know what the characters do, it's kind of... It's like you're playing baseball with them, and she has like a lot of them too. You can just spam the shit out of this. Okay. But when you're on the ground, you can do a recovery swap, right? Oh, this combat system is really cool though. It's going to be very fun to learn and master. It's definitely fun to play even if you don't know what's going on, but I have these weird pigs, schau mal. ein Schweinchen an mir, die mir folgt. Ich weiß nicht warum. Du kannst mich schlagen. Guck, mit Baseballschläger. Ja. Guck, die gehören zu ihr. Du kannst mich schlagen mit einem Baseballschläger. That's actually really cool. I mean, yeah, it is nice though, I must say. They really used their money to add a lot of style to the game. Yeah, not a lot of people could afford to make such a nicely animated game. Though I do wanna... What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. Yeah, I wanted to check the tutorial. Not the move list. Every character has a fucking move list too, which is it's gonna take a lot of time to get into it first. But when you get knocked down... Yeah, so once you're down here, yeah, send flying and launch the quick assist. So yeah, perfect assist and follow-ups. Yeah, the combat system is really complicated, which is good by the way, because it's a game you're going to play for a while, so having a very shallow combat system is going to hurt the game. Having a very complicated and I'm not a very intuitive, but still a very in-depth combat system is going to be way better. So I think this is basically Genshin's system in more complex and better. Yeah, what does the digipad do in combat? I mean, I guess you don't have to manually swap, so I mean, it's a bit different. Supply consumption records involved assets. Wow, what? Holy cow! I thought it was an ethereal. Ask about the driver. The Pegasus driver. Isn't our team the one in charge of the Pegasus commission? You aren't one of us, don't tell me. Has the system assigned duplicate commissions again? I really envy you. You only show up after the work has been done. The driver left the hollow together with the first batch of evacuees. I think he was sent to the hospital for a medical checkup. Well, I'm out of here after filling out this form. Wanna wait for me and head back together? No? You have another mission? Ah, go ahead and do your stuff then. I still have a lot of things to fill out. Licorice, pumpkin, pork belly, or it's like licorice, right? Or licorice? I don't know. Wild mushrooms, what do these things mean? So we did it quote unquote perfectly, and the character that did the most, I guess, damage gets the golden thumb. I actually don't know if this is damage related. And now we can complete it. That's really nice, just like a combat mission, right? Really the good parts of game. It has a lot of potential to be good, right? If they don't fuck it up, it's gonna be really fun. Commission completion verified, info archived, outstanding commissions 1. And a lot of people said the betas made the game better. So, exploration commission. Ice and ether is recommended, perfect. I don't know who's ether, but... Recommended attributes normal. The difficulty is normal, I guess. So here you can swap the difficulty. Key enemy info. So you can see who is there. Like Genshin 2. Like this is basically like starting a domain in Genshin, only that you don't have to have an additional loading screen in front of the domain. which is kind of true, right? You have to TP through the domain, then to do the domain. Or can you access it directly? I actually can't remember. Maybe now, right? But before it was always an additional loading screen. So there's always this thing, it's cool to explore, but then again, if you're doing daily things, which is why I'm like a bit more optimistic maybe than someone that actually thinks like the open world in Genshin is crucial. Because I think, yeah, the exploration can be nice, but nowadays I think it's so convoluted. And also when you do your dailies, it's usually kind of fucking boring and annoying to go back to the same place over and over and again, because it just adds a lot of travel time, right? Walking. Star Rail, same issue. If this one doesn't have it, you know, I don't mind that at all. Hollow activity. Stable either activity in hollow. Okay. Mission details. Collect 2 of the sets. Observation. Okay, so we just need to get all of them. Get more epileptic currency. Be brave, not reckless. Key enemy info. Just trying to find out if there's a difficulty setting, because I don't want to be the one missing it and then everyone's like, oh, you idiot, why didn't you fucking play it more difficult? I don't think so. I think I like the setup this way. I still don't know how left and right works though, so which characters on the left and right, but if they pause, 0 out of 3 what exactly? Additional ability, parallel connection. Oh, when another character in your squad shares the same attribute or faction. When another character in the squad shares the same... Okay, so there is like some kind of faction bonus. And they're all not related, so we don't have a bonus. And everybody has a specific individual bonus, so it's not like a general bonus like in Genshin. So there are a lot of knobs they put in the game to make the combat system more nuanced. So they basically just evolved the Genshin combat system, which is nice to see. Yeah, this is a masked loading screen. I talked about how loading screens can be useful if you have a video for them. Find the missing W engine crate. You have reached the location where the goods were lost. No target matching the description have been identified. So he talks to me now. Oh, I should have picked him so she talks to me. Accelerated playback mode. You can accelerate the display of text, voice, and animations on the monitor in the HUD system by using the accelerated playback mode. Press A to enter accelerated playback mode. Oh, so you can make it faster. Interesting. You can also press LS to turn on off the speed up mode. Wait, what? Press A to enter the accelerated. Also, you can toggle it, I guess. Yeah, now I'm speeding up. Now I'm not. And this is basically the same, just permanently. Yeah, for now, we don't need this because we're like noobs at the game. But later, this is going to be very important. So now we can get around him if you want to. I actually don't know if you want to fight him. See, I don't know, is fighting good or bad? I don't know if they should display the hold A to accelerate playback. What the fuck happened? Just... So we have to fight now. Yeah, so we should probably only fight if we really have to, because I think you don't get bonuses for fighting. I also don't know what my thing does. I never actually interacted with it. I think the camera is a tad close to the character. Or the FOV is a bit smaller. I don't know why we can swap to her so randomly. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to have the button for swap be the same as attack. Because it can happen really quickly that you just misclick it. Yeah, klar. I have no idea what that was. There's a blue button. I have no idea. Divides? No, it actually rotates them. What the fuck are they? Okay. Ah, okay.
重しになりそうなものは
He looks like an elf a little bit.
これは廃棄された建材かな。これで分岐スイッチを押しっぱなしにできる。これを押していこう。端まで押し切ってしまわないようにね。
So wait, do we have, is it like a little bit of box it now? It is. Interesting. What? I don't know what happened. What does this do? Oh, it resets. Okay, since I played Box It, I'm like an expert at this. And I guess it's also Baba is here a little bit. Right, Baba is here, I forgot about that. Ach, hat Baba is hier doch keiner gemacht. Darf kann immer wieder Baba is here spielen.
新しく有効なルートをマークした。さあ、行こう。
Yeah, so you can speed all of this up if you like. For now, I'm gonna keep it.
探知の結果、コンテナの外観はターゲットと一致しています。任務を達成しました。
Ja, schon, aber wie soll das passieren?
よし。
Ich glaube, ich bin gleich fertig, wenn ich da oben rechts
そ
bin.
ろそろ帰るとしようか。
Okay, you can talk while I walk. Honest. So I think we have all the bonus stuff. 3 out of 3, yeah. What the fuck is he doing? Alright, I think she can buff herself to some degree, but I'm not sure. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I wonder how this game plays on mobile. I mean, it has target lock, which can help a lot, I guess. Especially with big enemies. Okay, we did it, and now this is the end of the stream. Can we pull again? Are we gonna do all pulls on stream? I can't guarantee that, actually. A gambling addiction, well... So everybody did roughly this. No, that's not true. So the damage is, yeah, because it's interesting. I mean, considering not everyone's a DPS, maybe that's not even true in the game. I don't know, actually. Why would you care who does the most damage if it's only or is the same character? Get the commission done real quick, impressive bell. And I also don't know what good team comps are, right? Is there like a support tank the thing, or is everybody good, right? Is like free form or whatever. Should tell Susie at the general shop. Okay, we did it, but like I said, I will be quitting here. Definitely check out the game if you don't have a gambling addiction, right? Definitely check it out if you like this type of game and you don't have a gambling addiction. If you have a gambling addiction, don't do it, right? It's not worth it. But if you don't, or if you don't know, just be very careful, I guess. Otherwise, it seems like it's free, right? You can try it out. Obviously, there are a lot of predatory gacha mechanics and like free-to-play mechanics in the game, but they're not Omega. We're not playing Lost Ark here, right? We're playing a very, a very nice FOMO game, basically. FOMO gacha gambling game, right? It doesn't have 10 billion currencies. Nee, it's wie Genshin. And by the way, why don't I expect that to change? Because Star Rail and Genshin both didn't ever add very different monetization things, right? They got super rich doing it. It's the same system, so it is a very nice gambling system, but it's still a gambling system, which is the most important part that I really want to emphasize. Yeah, so if you plan on spending money, get the fucking daily login stuff. I'm going to do that later off stream. And yeah, otherwise, it definitely is fun, right? You can't go wrong trying it out if you don't have a gambling addiction, honestly. If you like this type of game, it looks cool to you, give it a shot, right? It's free to play. who gives a shit if you're gonna drop it in a year? Everyone that's said, I'm gonna play Genshin for my entire life, you probably aren't, right? So every game's limited, so just play it for fun, enjoy it while it lasts, and if you don't have fun with it, just, you know, it didn't cost you a lot if you didn't gamble. Yeah, so basically a really, really cool free-to-play game so far. I don't mind the TV thing at all so far. No idea if I'm actually gonna like it or not, but I think it is like a condensed version of Genshin Impact with focus on combat and definitely way better art style from my perspective. Genshin is a very generic Zelda-esque art style, which looks fine, but I really like this like Tokyo-esque, right? Here, the 6th fleet and whatever. Loading times are perfectly fine too. But this is just like my cup of tea. And also that it has different date times. It's gonna be quite cool. Yeah, definitely cool. And this is, like I said, this is like Osaka in Japan, I feel. Vom Aussehen her. Das vibet sehr, sehr mit Osaka. Yeah. And if you like if you like furries, I mean, what do I have to say? This game has a real furry in it, so finally they hear you. Okay, but as always, thanks for main character is a billion times better than the fucking Genshin. I don't even know why. I don't know why the main character is again like in Star Wars is so boring. Sorry, I don't like the main characters as much, but the fucking female one, like, it's really nice, right? And also here you can, you know, this is like if you like boring male characters. I guess it's yeah, he looks like the Star Rail guy. Literally, the Star Rail guy looks like him. So I don't really know what that is. And then this person here, I guess, is yeah. So I kind of is this sister? I don't know, but yeah, that's kind of weird. But it's probably for self-insert reasons. Males are kind of weird when it comes to like specific looks, and females are a bit more open to it. So I guess like they were like, yeah, sure, let's give this one more of a waifu look, and he's just the guy you can project yourself into because whatever market studies showed that guys give more of a shit about it, and if they don't, they're gonna pick the waifu anyway. Yeah, I don't know. There is a reason for that. There's a reason why this guy looks boring, and that's probably the reason. Yeah, so she's definitely very cute. I'm very glad they finally have a good main character, which is also one of the reasons why I actually, you know, cared about the game, because the art style, animation's fine, everything. Censorship is like CCP. I mean, if you don't like it, you have to probably complain to China and not to the developers, but we should mention what it is. It's censorship. But it was before the launch, which doesn't make it better, but still, you know, let's hope that the CCP is going to be nice. And HoYoverse definitely has like the biggest problem because they're like huge, a lot of money. People are going to report them, and yeah, it's like that's how it unfortunately works, right? Once you're in the public eye in China, you're going to have to do what they say. But then again, they saw how much money is in the game, right? So they definitely don't want to get rid of the, you know, especially US dollars, right? So yeah, let's just hope it's not going to get too wild with the censorship, because the game is definitely not as sexy as you would expect, like from Nikkei or whatever, right? And I think it's a very, very subtle, sexy style. Oh. Oh gut, aber sie haben auch... Where's eine andere Konkurrenz? I think, by the way, do I think this game is going to replace Nikkei for a lot of people? I don't think so. They're very different games. Nikkei is a full auto game that definitely isn't the main competition is Star Rail there, and others. I mean, there are other games like, I don't know, like what's it called, like the warship game, Azurlane or something. Azurlane, yeah, these are the main competition for Nikkei. This game is not in that competition, right? This game is a real game. Nikkei is more like a casual mobile game in a lot of ways, which is not bad, but it's definitely. It's also like Alice, whatever. These are more like other types of games, right? This is like a real quote-unquote game, and doesn't... The main competition is Genshin Impact, let's be real. And Wuthering Waves, I guess, but yeah. So it's basically kind of against their own game, so it's weird. I don't know. But but I don't think they care about Genshin, honestly. They don't give a shit, right? It's their cash cow. They're treating it as such. They're keeping it in a small stall, right? Like it's not well treated, it just gives them the milk they need. And yeah, they don't give a shit if it dies, right? They just want to have something good. I mean, they're literally furries running around in the city. Guck mal, wie cool die NPCs hier aussehen. Guck mal, was die mit dem Furry, guck mal, den Schwanz, hast du gesehen? Oder auch hier, wenn du dir die anschaust, die Charaktere. Guck mal, wie 3D modelliert die sind. Siehst du das? Wir haben actually 3D-modellierte Kleidung. Ist das Muffin? Gut, es sind wirklich 3D-Modelle, nicht nur Texturenflache. Ja, so, what can I say, right? Oder alte Menschen, die wirklich aussehen wie alte Menschen, die rumlaufen. Yeah, so honestly, you can't go wrong. Und ein Hund. Guck mal, da ist ein Hund. Hole heißt. Yeah, so yeah, for sure. Check it out, play it, see if you like it. Nobody's to say that this is the game you're gonna play for thousands of hours, but you're definitely gonna have a few good hours with it, right? And if you don't get the character you want, come on, there are gonna be billions of them, right? And they're gonna rerun at some point, and you know, it's life. You don't need to give them too much money for it. Yeah, okay, definitely good first impression, definitely a recommendation from my side here. No big warnings, unlocked FPS. I mean, come on, it's literally shitting on Genshin, right? So I'm really glad I kind of decided a while ago to stop playing Genshin, because this game would have for sure convinced me that it's time to move on. So I guess this is the worst thing you can actually say at the end of the game, I guess, for them, but it's true, right? I mean, it's not worse. If you play this game on Genshin, they don't care. As long as you play their games, I guess. Yeah, so I guess it's a win-win for them. It's like another game people are going to play, and some people are going to play that didn't like Genshin, so yeah. But as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, to be honest. I'm going to play maybe a bit off-stream. This is, like I said, these games I don't play 100% off-stream, on-stream for sure, because it's just like, at the start you're going to have a lot to talk about, but later it's going to be routines and whatever. So it's going to be here and there a little bit, but I'm not going to try to 100% on-stream. I'm always going to tell you what I did off-stream, or like a rough thing, but yeah, it's not like Elden Ring where just every moment is like precious or whatever, right? So yeah, as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.